Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Or he miscalculated it? No way! Are you serious?
Town dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Don't miss it.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day, everyone, and welcome to our next day. We're entering into the final stage of the Ancient of Wonders Cup 4. The team tournament that we have been able to observe together over the last week already. More than a week even. When the group stage finished over 10 days, now we have the group stage concluded, and we're going to begin with the playoffs today. After the group stage, we had the following standings. Team Lin at the very top, beating every opponent team, not losing a single clan war. And then Team Moon, 1-0, and Fortitude, all very close in the middle. 2 wins, 2 losses. It's the map score in the end, or I guess that's the match score rather. The match score where Team Moon came out ahead, and 1-0 in the middle, Team Forti at the bottom. And Team Happy was down in the dumpster. Not a single clan war won by Team Happy. While Happy was winning lots of his games, his allies not so much. Especially the 2v2 was a disaster. Not a single 2v2 match was won by Team Happy. Every single one they lost to the opponents. And so today, the bottom 2, rank 4 and 5, will play against each other. That is Team Fortitude against Team Happy, of course. Now, the format is going to change today and for this entire playoffs. We're not going to have 2 2v2s and 3 1v1s like we had in the group stage, but rather we're going to turn to a King of the Hill format. We're going to start with 1 2v2, only one for the playoffs, and after the 2v2, we're going to enter into the King of the Hill 1v1. So after the 2v2, the teams will seed their 1v1 players, and then the player that wins stays on. One single 1v1 player could win the entire clan war, theoretically, for one of these teams. That is the big hope for Team Happy. Because so far, the teammates Labby and Soin weren't really doing too well. If Team Happy wants to get further, it has to come down to the captain himself, which in this format, he can do all by himself. Stoka in the chat, thank you very much. Yes, indeed, we are getting ready to watch the games. Ooh, I had a little bit of a heart attack right there. Because there was nothing in Flow TV. Wait. It is in Flow TV? Dude, my PC is so slow today. I don't know why. Ah, no, game 1 on War 3 Champions, you mean? Ah, yeah. Stoka, you shocked me there for a moment. Yeah, it's not yet in Flow TV, but we're going to join through Flow TV later. The games with the European players, aka Starbuck and Happy, will be on War 3 Champions. And then in the Asian games, we're going to go to the KK platform, most likely. All right. I'm in contact with the admin here. Everything should be getting started soon. And of course, the big question will be, who's going to be seeded in the 1v1s? Who is going to be able to beat whom? To be honest, the chances of Team Happy now becoming strong in 2v2 seems rather unlikely. Likely, Team Happy will also lose the 2v2 and then mainly rely on Happy himself. The way this oftentimes is done is you send in the weaker players first. Labby and Soin. I think... Labby is pretty good against Human. I would say this is one of his better matchups. Normally, though, not on the same level as Fortitude. Soin does okay against Human. Normally, Soin's best matchups are against Undead and Orc Mirror. Maybe you want to send in Soin here first. But that's going to be a story for later. Team Fortitude is going to be very one-dimensional with the races here. They're going to play all human today. Sometimes Starbuck, of course, plays Orc to avoid the human mirror. But against Undeads and Orcs on the enemy side, we're expecting Starbuck to go human here. Anything else would be a big surprise. And of course, in 2v2, he is... Wait, he's not necessarily going to play Orc, actually. We've seen him sometimes play Orc. We've seen him sometimes also play Human. You can play double Human in 2v2. Looks like the only race right now you can double up in 2v2. The Humans having so many good different heroes that synergize so well with each other. Alright, we're going to be beginning our 2v2 here shortly. And as always, we're not going to be avoiding Turtle Rock, unfortunately. Seems like there's a bit of a bug right now on World 3 Champions, though. They might have to restart a moment. Yeah. So an underrated in the matchup versus Night Elf. I would say he's definitely gotten better there. This was for a long time his big weakness that pained him quite a bit. He played against Life the other day, right? But then ended up losing still to Life in the end. Yeah, and he didn't get the point. Didn't get the one win against Team Happy that they could have gotten. Yeah, that was the last game of that play day where Soin played against Life. He got the 1-0 lead, but then continued to lose it. Didn't play necessarily bad there exactly, but didn't play too well either, to be honest. Alright, we're trying for the second time here to start the game. If the hosting situation should prove difficult, maybe we're gonna have to switch to KK platform. I imagine that's something that Happy and Starbuck do not want to do, if they can help it. Yeah, but it bugged again. In the group stage, we were fortunate that the hosting situation was mostly stable. I hope we're not gonna experience too many issues here in the playoffs. For Happy, it's fine. 150 MS is playable. I mean, it's sort of playable, but it's not good. For Bucky's like 200 ms. Yeah, I think everything above 120 starts feeling really bad. That is something pretty personal, I guess. Some players mind more, some players mind less. I remember talking to Hitman back in the day, asking him when he started to feel the ping becoming a weakness, when it starts to interfere with gameplay and with skill. And he said at 60 ping already. So right around 60 and above 60, he feels like the control gets worse. I never felt any issue with like 60, 70, 80 ping. But yeah, once you get to 120 and upward, at least for me, that's when it gets a bit painful. Hitman as a child? I don't agree. He can be a little bit difficult to get along with for some people, and he can be very stubborn, but I actually have a very high opinion of Hitman. I think while he does like to troll every now and then, I think he actually has good principles, for the most part. What's the first game? The first game is gonna be the 2v2. Oh, damn. It seems like the game is bugging all the time. Shh. That's not good. Yeah, to be honest, they should just not allow any observers on War 3 Champions and just use Flow TV. Because the more observers you have in the game, the more risk there is that someone's going to be bugging. Unfortunately, this is, especially from like a streamer and caster perspective, this is, for me, clearly the biggest issue with War 3 Champions. The bugginess with hosting lobbies. How soon is it going to start? Well, we are trying to get the 2v2 started right now as we speak, but it is not working right now. There are some issues when hosting the lobby. So it might take a few more minutes. Why is it bugging now, though? It was working well previously. What's the issue? On War 3 Champions, when you host a lobby, all the players have to connect to the host bot servers, and then the game starts. But sometimes the connection fails on one or multiple players / observers. Is there any chance of Battle.net to overtake War 3 Champions? There is. If the Battle.net service and playing on Battle.net reaches a very high standard. War 3 Champions has a very high standard because it has very good matchmaking, excellent map pool updates, MMR system for custom games, like for example, Direct Strike. If Battle.net can manage all that by themselves and do a good job of it, then yes, they could replace War 3 Champions. And I don't think that's something that the War 3 Champions admins are necessarily against. I recall them saying in the past that they don't have any huge ambition to overtake Battle.net. They just see that there's a service needed. Battle.net the way it is terrible. But if Battle.net was to be very functional and good for the players again, then they would gladly hand back the reins, if I remember right. All right. I just saw a game getting started. Ah, yes, sir. 2v2 is about to begin. We're gonna have 2 minutes, and then our first map will start. All right, we can set up the first gamba of the day. As we are about to kick things off. It's going to be best of 3, by the way. So, I don't know if I exactly explained the format today properly. So we're going to start with 2v2 and then 1v1s. It's going to be best of 3s in every one of these sub-matches. Best of 3 2v2 and then best of 3 1v1s following each other. It's going to be for the first team to reach 4 points to win this clan war today. And the way it's going to work out with the players coming in, it might be a 3-3 score in the end. In that case, a best of 1 1v1 ace match will determine the winner. So, you need to win 4 matches today. Either 1 1v1 and 3, 1 2v2 and 3 1v1s, or 0 2v2s, that's also possible, and 4 1v1s. Wait, is that possible? Actually, it's not. If you lose the 2v2, then you can only get 3 points because your main player has to kill their player. But essentially, you have to eliminate all enemy 1v1 players, all the opponent's 1v1 players, and then you can win. I feel like I'm not explaining this perfectly, but we're gonna understand exactly how it works throughout the course of the day and the next few days. Of course, the playoffs here are gonna be happening over the rest of the week up until Sunday. Bro. Whew, for a moment there, it seemed like my game wasn't starting. But now it is. Okay, thank God. All right, it is finally time for our first game of the day. Oh, the game sound is turned off right now. Hold on. There we go. Now we got it. So, let's introduce our players. For Team Forti, down at the bottom, we have Bucky here as the orc, Fortitude as the human, playing a pally rifle build again. Not just in 1v1, also in 2v2. This has been looking really strong. I think especially in 2v2, it's hard to beat. And up in the top, we have, playing for Team Happy, Soin and Labby, the 2 Koreans. Chat says that Happy must be in top shape today. Yeah. If Team Happy wants to win, they're gonna have to do it with the captain himself. Probably Happy will have to beat at least 2 players in the 1v1. Maybe even all 3 players. Tetfian build for Labby. Exactly. And we have a TC build. TC Grand Headhunter by Soin. Interesting. So we're going to have mass move speed on the undead and orc side. Blade Master mirror image creeping over here. This is starting off very interesting. DK Blade, TC Pally. Pally rifles. And then the orc will be providing the front line. Dude, can you imagine? Blade Master with Pally rifles? This blade is gonna be completely unkillable. Would love to get some good items here. Lots of damage items here for the blade would be sensational. He is gonna be super durable already, thanks to the ally. This is kind of cool. Team Happy here, creeping together, using the normal damage to take out the turtle camp in the middle early on. It's gonna be a big consumable and big experience right away. And double level 2. Sharing the role of Necromancy as well. Orc shop hasn't even come up yet. Double barracks. What? Here's the shop, by the way. Double barracks. Wait, are they gonna go early all in? Like, tier 2 all in? What? Normally with the TCs, first you want to play TC solo for a long time, perhaps even the entire game. Get level 4 and level 5 quick. Taking up to tier 2 and tier 3 can help with that. Interesting strat for sure. TC here, close to level 3. Pally can of course creep very well. With the rifles, with militia. Looking good on the mana as well. Oh, coil seal possible here. Hey, gets it. But Blade gets the item. Double claws. Ooh, that is very good for him. Running out of mana though. With the mirror image. I wonder if he's perhaps going to use Siphon Mana to give mana over later on. That would be kind of interesting. And we have the first push from the Pally rifles. TC close to 3, but he's missing just a hair. Very annoying. But the blade kept creeping, but he's kind of low level. DK is kind of low level. TC would love to get just one single bit of experience. Pally rifles not, in fact, good enough to beat 2 armies by themselves. Not quite. TC, of course, did go Stomp. Can be very, very good against Riflemen, but only as long as there's mana. And that might be getting very scarce later on.
A player's forces are under attack.
It shows a TC in production here. What's that about? Ah, it's for Starbuck. Right. I was so confused. He's playing Blade into TC. What the hell? Yeah, I guess there is enough healing. He doesn't need a Shadowhunter necessarily. TC got level 3. Gonna be the first kill on the rifle. Blade pretty hurt already. 1 grunt goes down in exchange. Ooh, but now Larry's army is getting caught. Oh, double surrounded. Oh, 2 fiends caught. Cannot TP to save them. Oh, that is 9 supply going down. Very rough. Labby here struggling with the positioning, getting punished heavily. And look at this Paladin. Pally, one of the heroes of the new patch. In 1v1, people are finding strong answers to him. Especially Lynn has been showing how to do it with Orc. And it seems like Undeads and Night Elves also not fearing him too much at the moment. But in 2v2, how do you beat Pally Rifle in 2v2? Haven't seen it yet. I think every Pally Rifle game I saw so far in 2v2 was a win. Oh, TC though! Gets him... No, wait, the creeps got him. There was a creep deny somehow. Blood Mage now. Gonna be ready in a moment. And then the mana war will get very difficult for the Orc Undead side. Tier 2 only versus double Tier 3. This is supposed to be the saving grace for Labby and Soin. Get the orb. Get the Tier 3 strong units. But honestly, I'm not sure that it's going to be enough. Pally Rifles, baby. It is looking pretty sick these days. Especially 2v2. Oh, and Soin is getting caught here with the rifle army. No way you can fight this. But you can run, perhaps. TP back home. Oh, the first statue was killed! That is really bad. The Raider gets punished for it, but the DK isn't even level 3. And now Siphon Mana is going to come into play. Not too much Soin here at the start, but I think it's good enough. Tier 3 isn't ready. Berserkers aren't ready. This might just be the GG push already. Labby got the orb at least, but he's got 30 supply only. He lost 9 supply early in this game. Oh my god, screw the beast. Insane damage now. Look at the Holy Light. Oh my god. Blade completely unkillable. Pretty sure this map is not gonna go the way of Soin and Labby. He's going double Slaughterhouse. A-bombs would be actually very good against this army. As long as they don't get devoured. Level 4 by now on the blade, also pretty sick. Trying to get the surround. Oh, he locks it in! Locks the Lich in right there. Does have potions though. Heal pot, invul pot. Only the Pally is coming to help out. The rifles are taking care still of the main base. They're fighting 2 versus 1 here against Bucky's army, and they're not really winning. And Forti's just standing over here, just taking out the buildings one by one. Lich surrounded again. There's one coil. No, never mind. There's no coil. And that is game. Whew, that was kind of brutal, dude. Rough game over there. That wasn't close. That was not close, to be honest. Very clear, very one-sided win here for Team Forti in the first 2v2 map. They've been struggling hard. Team Happy have been struggling hard in the 2v2s. Didn't win a single 2v2 in the entire group stage. But on the next map, perhaps it will work out better. Twisted Meadows will be the map for it. I am a bit worried for them though, to be honest. That looked kind of a ladder stomp, man. That was just complete destruction. I think Undead Orc in general hasn't been looking that strong in 2v2 now for a while. 2v2 seems to be so mid-game tempo focused, which means you want to be strong in the mid-game on tier 2. And that is, of course, the big weakness for Undead. Undead is very weak on tier 2, is that fair to say? Can be alright on tier 1. Kind of weak on tier 2, but then will shine on tier 3. But in 2v2, there seems to be very little time to leverage that, to get to the late game, to get the triple hero, to get the levels and creeping and late game and expansions. Normally 2v2, you are forced to act very soon. Off we go. Second map coming right up. It's the 1-0 lead for Forti and Bucky. Spawning now on the left-hand side in the red. And on the right for Team Happy, we have Soin and Labby, the Korean duo. No Pally Rifles anymore, though. This is going to be an Archmage opening. And then I would assume Farseer, rather. Go for early game. Summon strength heroes. Summon, you know, heroes that are strong, not strength heroes. It can look a bit tempting to go for a fast expansion here between the two bases, nicely protected on Twisted Meadows. But again, you want to keep the mid-game tempo in mind. You want to be strong on tier 2. And expanding delays your power spike on tier 2. So with that, I think it's going to be one base here just. But we see DK Blademaster on Labby and Soin. So they're banking on the late game. They want to get the levels. They want to get good items. If they reach tier 3, if they get good items, they could get very strong in the late game. But again, early game, mid game is not where these heroes, these races will shine. Saul Apeman in the chat was hoping for the Pally Rifles again. Not on this map, I'm afraid. Perhaps if we see a third map, we will. Saul Apeman, give me a prediction. In the 1v1s today, in the 1v1s, how many maps of Pally Rifle will we see? And how much is Neo gonna love those Pally Rifle games? Don't know if you guys saw the cast, but when Neo was casting a show match, I forget who it was. He was making his opinion clearly known that he's not a big fan of the Pally Rifle meta. Oh, Farseer coming for the harass. Almost an opportunity for the steal, but the blade gets it. Oh, and slip, Boots of Quel'Thalas, I mean. Best item possible for the blade. Here we go. Lady Luck is on so inside. Archmage, though, also a good item for him. Ring of the Archmagi. If you get creeps 2 more green camps, that would be level 3. Early level 3 can be indeed very valuable.
A player's forces are under
DK level 1, late level 1. Now, Bucky and Forti moving out together. Okay, so let's go. Let's get some slippers over here. Nope, no slippers there. Pushing into the undead main base is Forti with only level 2. That's very unusual. Trying. Oh, if he cancels the Ziggurat, oh, that would be so bad. That would be further fiends prevented. Oh, the timing is so sick. Oh, that means Labby's gonna be stuck on 20 supply for a long time, and the Acolytes are in trouble. Blade Master has to run over here. He got the level 2, but of course he didn't have a TP. Going for the Farseer right away. That should be a kill. Oh, that is the Quel'Thalas boots right there. That's the boots of Quel'Thalas. Otherwise, he doesn't get that. DK has to be on point with these coils. Acolytes are all still alive. One scouting Acolyte was left over. But now, one did die. This Blade Master with the Quel'Thalas boots is working out pretty well. This could be the great recovery they're looking for. Oh, one more Acolyte goes down, though. And that is going to be a lot of gold missing on the undead side. Archmage not really getting close to the level 3. They are throwing away a lot of units here. Blade level 2.5 already.
The player's forces are under attack.
And basically every single footy died. DK is about to get level 2 as well.
The town is under
I'm not sure that this was worth it exactly. Man, those Quel'Thalas really paid off here. Anything else and the Farseer wouldn't have died.
player's forces.
Forti now trying to creep up again a little bit more, using the militia on the way to tier 2, going double barracks. Mass rifles, really? Wait, no casters? Gets level 3 here, that is quite good. Fastia close to it, but not there. They're gonna go Radar Walker rifles. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage scouting around solo against Hex. That can be pretty dangerous. I think this is the best position that Soin and Labby have been in for a long time in the 2v2s I've seen them in. But they really haven't been having it easy. Archmage has to TP, otherwise he's dead. What? Didn't TP?
Forces are under attack.
Oh my god, lucky to get out of this one. Ooh, a little bit higher of a damage roll, and that would have been the loss. Forti perhaps a little bit sloppy here. Oh, and now he doesn't have priests. But he does have a pally about to show up. Alright, Soin with a great start. This blade has been having a fantastic time. DK is level 3. He can look for some kills here as well. Needs to use Spirit Link. And Bucky has to TP away. Oh! Walker goes down. And the DK can just steal the item here. Oh wow, terrible early game. Terrible early game for Team Forti. Oh, just steals it. Just with a DK.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, the later the game goes, the better it's going to be for the undead especially. What's the Acolyte doing here? Was he in the wrong group? By the way, let's compare the gold mines. We have 8,900 versus 8,200. 700 gold difference, that's pretty painful. Farseer. Ooh, took a lot of damage here, but there is Holy Light. This Holy Light can be a big difference maker now. This TP on the undead side might be necessary. Indeed it is. Levels here not looking too impressive, to be honest. TC though, good items for him. Lots of armor, tanky. Blade Master. Didn't get too much damage beyond the Quel'Thalas at the start. Oh, and they're going for the push. Do not want to give Labby any time. So the idea here still was the tier 2 push. Slow down the undead tech to begin with, and then go for a heavy push commitment on tier 2. Now the question is, can Labby and Soin hold? It has to be Soin to carry here. He's got 50 supply, he's got a strong Blade Master. Shadowhunter not too far away from level 3. Oh, the rifle should have taken out this burrow. That's definitely a small mistake from the human here. Like the shot coming up in the back though. TC ready with a stomp. DK in trouble. DK, losing a lot of HP, but he does TP to the allies base, of course, to save himself. Kodo Beast comes in, gets off a Devour here against the Raider. Spirit Link to protect it. Having Pally heal on the Kodo is amazing, of course. But they're going to focus with the Rifleman. Going for the Walkers for now, taking a lot of damage from the piercing. And now we get the shop up. Clarity can now be used. Pally has so much mana. But the Kodo still dies. Couldn't save that one in time. And they might be able to hold here, believe it or not. Blade got level 4. Archmage has no TP, by the way. Archmage could be a vulnerable target. Still lots of units on the field, however. Starbuck is missing the level ups. Doesn't have level 3s here. And the rifle numbers are dwindling, by the way. Statue, important unit. That one's going to be taken out. Question is who's going to run out of healing first. Almost a surround on the Shadow. I think he could get out, couldn't he? Oh! Slips out. Shadowhunter was not quite stuck in there. Mana potion on the TC. He wants to wait for level 3 to use it. Level 3, speaking of which, now available on the Shadowhunter. We have a Dark Ranger. Finally. Black Arrow. Could be a big help here. Coil comes in. Finding a kill. Seems like Labby and Soin are stabilizing, aren't they? The shop over here is beautiful. The shop that was remade. And now destroyers are in. And destroyers are absolutely huge. And the skellies are also fantastic. TC now gets level 3, but it seems pretty late. Lich died though. Wait. I missed that one. What happened to the Lich? TC's got one stomp. Has to make it count. But I think they've held. I think they have just about held. I save on the statue. So many losses. So many skellies being raised. DK. Oh. Oh, the DK though. He's stuck. Trying to fight out. Has to kill the Raider. Heatwave is in one more time. But he's dead still. Death Knight falls. But there's still a strong Blade Master here. Archmage level 4. More mana from the aura. Pally, if he gets level 3, it's a big level up as well, of course. Going back to the shop. Oh, it seemed like they held, but they have not quite yet. Destroyer. That's an important unit. And is going to be taken out. Pally didn't get the experience. Oh, and they're going for the kill on the Farseer. Pally looking for the Holy Light. It's so close. Oh my god. Blade Master. He is ensnared. Ooh, it almost went down. 7 HP. Super close affair here in this push. That Skelly. That Skelly was enough for level 3 Pally. And that's a huge level up. With the Sobi, with the Brilliance Aura, he's got so much mana. And Bucky's looking for more kills. It seemed like Labby and Soin had almost done it, but now all of a sudden everything's crumbling around them. 25 and 28 supply. The Blade is still here. The Blade is the one hope they have. But the hope dwindles. And the game is over. It is another loss for Happy, Team Happy in the 2v2. Can't catch a break. Cannot catch a break, unfortunately. Every single 2v2 so far, they have lost. Alright, now I gotta start the KK. We might be switching to the Chinese platform here. Did they start already? No. Okay. Alright, we gotta run some ads now so they don't play later during the game. Alright, we have the confirmation what the next game is gonna be. So now the teams seed the 1v1 players for the first time. And the seeding is Starbuck versus Labby. Team Forti takes the first point, of course. So with Starbuck versus Labby, that means we do stay on War 3 champions. And probably they're gonna try to figure out the seedings here first. Now happy with the reverse sweep, chat is saying. It might be necessary today. It might indeed be necessary today. Twisted Meadows seems to be the map. Really? Isn't that usually a map that you want to veto? As undead. TM normally very strong defensively and late game for human. Usually Undead wants to play a smaller map where human heroes cannot creep that much in the late game. Nah, Starbuck with the sweep. Ah, that's also possible. Starbuck has reached a level where he's also one of the few players in the world who can actually beat Happy. Starbuck is one of them. Forti is one of them. 120. Lin. And that's pretty much it. And it's good news for Team Forti. This means they have 2 players in their team who can beat Happy. Oh, I just realized. That's probably also something that the other teams are hoping for, right? They're hoping that Team Forti can take out Team Happy today, because for the other teams, they don't have many players that can beat Happy, to be honest. Team Lin has Lin, of course. The other 2, though, not a good chance. 120, he is very capable of beating Happy, but the other 2, not so much. Team Moon, I think, is really screwed against Happy. I think none of these players have a chance, except for Focus on a really good day. Lawlide on a good day? I would have to see it first. Lawlide wasn't able to beat him in a long, long time. Okay. So, let's start the game. The players from the 2v2 now also continue with the 1v1. Bucky versus Labby. Ah, it wasn't Twisted Meadows. It was rather Last Refuge for first map. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. The overlay working? Ah, yes it is. Good, good, good. First map of the 1v1 section of the day. Everyone, keep in mind that Team Fortitude is leading now with 1-0. You have to eliminate all the opponent's players to win this clan war. But the 2v2 team that won, in this case Team 41, they still have a chance to win this clan war if they have all their players eliminated. The way it has to work is, when all their players are eliminated, if the score is 3-3 in the end, then we're gonna have an ace match. Lich first. Fast expansion expected. Labyrinth also has a specialty strat here with Dreadlord. Possible. He played that successfully. Was it against Sock? It was in the group stage. What was that game again? No, against Infi. That's right. Played Dreadlord first against Infi, where he was looking a bit shaky in the mid game, but then was able to capitalize on the insane late game strength of Dreadlord. Mercenaries will be extremely important for both players. In the past, we only used to see humans and night elves take mercenaries. But nowadays, if you're fast expanding, everyone has realized mercenaries are crucial. Very, very strong. I think I would love to see Starbuck here creep really heavily on the Archmage early, try to get level 4, get lots of mercenaries, and once you get there, you have a really strong early game army. I think most of the time you want to get level 3 Archmage and then get aggressive, but on this map specifically, I feel like you want to delay your push a little bit more. Wait for the second Shadow Priest, wait for level 4, or at least until you're close to level 4. And when you have a couple of mercs and a couple of footies, and a strong Archmage and Water Elementals, that can be very, very hard for the Undead to deal with. Good item here for the Lich. Ring of the Archmagi. Same for the Archmage himself. It is his ring after all. Of course, level 3 creep speed is always faster for the Archmage player. Fastest creeping in the game. But the Lich can be stronger in the late game. Once we get to level 5, the Lich will surpass the Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
See some mercenaries getting hired here. Archmage pushing into the undead main base. There's a narrow tower there. There will be a narrow tower coming up here. Berserker defending over at the natural. AM thinking about why... Oh my god, Archmage items are completely insane, by the way. Double claws and ring of the Archmagi. Super sick. Lich is here. Will force the TP pretty... Wait. Oh! Starbuck actually able to hold the first attack. That's of course great for the undead early on. The Shadow Priest with the Dispel gives a rare answer to the Water Elementals. And now normally you want to get the second Shadow Priest for more Dispel. And if Labby doesn't get his expansion cancelled a single time... Oh, he's scouting on the high ground as well. Damn! Strong start by Labby. Gonna force the TP here on the Archmage. Has to make sure to use it before the Frost Nova. Good play by Labby. Was ready in the main to defend with the Nerub. Had the Berserker and the Lich close by here. Now gets another Shadow Priest. And this is a fantastic start for Labby. This isn't just good, this is fantastic. He lost only a single ghoul. AM is hurt. TP is gone. Lich could get more experience. Look for a fast level 4. But he has to remember that he has to keep buying Rod of Necromancy. Either get boots or staff or backpack. We need to keep fueling this Lich with Rod of Necromancy and Dark Ritual all the time. This is the big strength early game on Lich versus Mercenaries. You can see the strength of the Nova against the key units. Takes 2 Novas. There was a lot of mana actually. So it could have been worse for Starbuck. Expansion is now up. We got boots on the Lich. I really don't like that Undeads never go for backpack. I feel like this is such an underutilized upgrade. Backpack early, keep getting Rod of Necromancy. That's the only issue for Labby right now. He doesn't have much Rod of Necromancy. He doesn't get much mana right now. Other than that, this is the perfect game for him so far. Archmage was playing afraid, getting healed by the Shadow Priest. Was waiting for the shop. And the tech is so... Wait. Why is Starbuck's tech so late? This is way later than usual. Big lead for the Undead here. Ahead on tier 2 by a lot. Ahead on experience by a bit. Gets the Watch Elemental here as well. And now 1 kill is enough for the level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich missing a bit of mana. I hope once he gets level 4, he's gonna start eating ghouls. Eating ghouls is kind of expensive, but it's really worth it once you have level 2 Dark Ritual. Not something enough players do, I think. And there we go. That's level 4. Gonna be daytime in a moment. Then more mercenaries become available. Oh, and Starbuck wants to steal the mercenaries. I see. Close to the main. Now we can finally get new Rod of Necromancy, at least. It's 20 seconds cooldown on Dark Ritual. You really want to spam that all the time if you can. But Starbuck now is trying to go for a strong attack. Lots of mercenaries hired. We also have the Mud Golem here. And we have the Ogre Mauler. Tanky fella. Oh, big Nova. And now the Lich needs to use Dark Ritual. I criticized him so much for that in the previous days. Eat the ghouls. Eat the ghouls. Use the rod. Micro the Lich. Please, Labby. But you can see the strength of the Lich here is kicking in. He's level 4.7 already. Okay, that's crazy. Wow, this is the best early game I've seen in a long time for Labby. And Starbuck he's feeding this Lich. That's what's going on. He's feeding him. Lich, again, use Dark Ritual, man. Use more. And it's all experience. It's all experience on the way to level 5. AM isn't even level 4 yet. He is so far behind. Nice deny there as well. Lich about to clock in level 5 around 9 minutes. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. There it is. Oh my god. What an early game for Labby. What an early game. And now going after the Archmage. Who doesn't have a TP? Oh, getting blocked by his own footies. Nova ready, but out of mana. Ooh-wee. Keep using that ritual, baby. Keep using that ritual. Big item stolen here. Man, this is a bad position for Starbuck. Very bad. Labby delivering here on the first map. It's a best of 3 series, of course, so this is not a guaranteed win by any means. Ooh, Archmage again. Staring death right in the face. So far, AM has been able to avoid losing his life. Nice denied there as well. DK brought a TP, by the way, so he can teleport out if necessary. The power of Coil Nova here, very scary as you can see, and that's with level 1 Coil. DK, once he starts creeping, is going to get even more dangerous. Ogre Maul over here would be big experience for the MK if he gets it. Oh, and he does get it. Missing the deny there by a bit. Again, Dark Ritual is off cooldown. Where is the Ritual, brother? Gonna have to TP now. Ritual, please. Labby still a little bit slow with that, but other than that, playing a fantastic game. And is going air, by the way. We see gargoyles and destroyers. No third hero yet. Might be a Dreadlord. He has looked pretty fond of Dreadlord recently. Now finally this slaughterhouse becomes active as well. Labby not banking at all. Pushing into upkeep right away. Not trying to get rich. Or die trying. Alright, DK level 2. Big level up there already. He's at the tavern. Dark Ranger? Oh yeah. Dark Ranger. Change of pace. Not going for the Dreadlord here. Maybe he's trying to win the game right here and right now. Destroyer bust against the expansion might just win the game right away because we're far away from Gyros. Starbuck is just simply behind this game. Really far behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here is the Flood. Where's the Nova? Where's the Nova? Boom! There we go. It's a lot of peasants going down right away. Starbuck, lots of gold, but not many units at the moment. And this push might just be hitting a little too early for him. Happy could morph a bunch of destroyers here as well. He's not doing it yet. Did I say Happy? I mean Labby. And the expansion falls. 12-minute timing. Toxie in the chat says time to go Pally Rifles then. Well, depending on the map, could be really good. As long as the unit cannot expand too easily. Of course, there was one key factor here that helped out Labby tremendously. That was having the early Shadow Priests to dispel the Water Elementals. On a different map, in a different setup, different story. Starbuck here wants to give it his all. Give it one last chance. He's not playing just for himself, but also for his team, of course. We're getting more and more gyros. We're gonna have 8 of them. But they're not just facing destroyers, they're also facing gargoyles. Not sure if that's gonna be enough then. Well, let's see. Destroyers have soaked up the mana. Gargoyles trying to kite against them. Ooh, the Nova against the Militia is absolutely brutal. Targeting on the destroyers there, a little bit off. They have to try to target the flying machines. The Gargoyles are supposed to buy the time. Oh, Lappy's destroyer micro there, not the greatest. But it doesn't have to be honest. He took out the expansion. He can lose the entire army here. He could just replace it with better things. Like Fiend A-Bomb, for example. All the destroyers are indeed dead. Let me... Ooh, and the Lich was almost going down. Ooh, that would have been scary. That would have been a huge boost in experience. Indeed. Starbuck's levels are looking fantastic. 4-4-3. That is great.
A player's forces are under attack.
Breakers are a surprising choice. They don't do anything against ghouls or A-bombs. Maybe he was expecting banshees? 2 level ups here as well for the undead. Labby going into A-bombs, ghouls.
A player's forces.
And there's no clap against it. Clap something that Mountain King would really need. Starbuck though setting up the base again. Can Starbuck survive for long enough? I wonder. TP home right away. Nope, never mind. That's a staff. Oh, good thing he's got Holy Light. He's gonna need it. Ooh, the silence was a bit too late. And the peasant's gonna be in trouble once again. Labby setting up a 3rd base in the meantime. Oh, finds a shredder. That didn't even give that much lumber yet. Dark Ranger is trying to hold the door. Oh, the coil was way too late. Ooh, that was a unnecessary mistake. Coil Nova on the pally, but there's healing for him as well. Is he gonna get the shredder? Yes, he will. Now it's gonna be time to TP, surely. Ooh, invuln on both sides. Oh, Labby, are you staying in a bit too long? DK, invuln over. Ooh, barely makes it out. And there's ghouls over here. Nice play by Labby. Had the ghouls sent to the natural as well. Canceling the expansion there. Getting his 3rd base up. Has more acolytes over here for some reason. And Starbuck is dead broke. He's got strong heroes. Good moves there to save his paladin. But he's just so far behind now. Which is almost level 6.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is normally what you call too big to fail.
A town is under siege.
MK gets one more kill. And the expansion is finally up again. But man, that took a long time. That was expensive. Got more ghouls coming.
Player's forces are under attack.
More acolytes. 3rd gold mine. Disease cloud. Cannibalize would be sick here. Just saying. Oh, the pally. Well, that is unlucky. When you're staffed like this, you cannot move, you can't do anything. You just have to watch your own death. And there it is. Level 6 Lich. Will we see Death and Decay to celebrate the first map win? because there's realistically nothing to stop it anymore. GG it is, and Labby with a strong game, especially early, really solid, really rock solid. Didn't allow the expansion to get cancelled a single time. And with that, and a strong mid game, pulls far ahead, takes the first map win. Alright, it might not all be down only to Happy today. But of course this is a best of 3, so no decision here yet. But indeed, Labby with a good start. Alright, we're waiting for map number 2. Gonna be Starbuck's map pick then. And looks like the choice will be Hammerfall. Oh, we got the game up already. We can join in right away. Labby here with a chance to equalize the clan war, where the score is 1-1 right now. As we move on to the second map. You got Starbuck up here in the top left. Labby in the bottom right. After a brief excursion towards Crypt Lord first play by Undeads, it seems like we're almost entirely back to Lich first again. Every now and then, 1-0 and Labby will throw in a Dreadlord, but that seems to be very rare, difficult to make work. The Lich, they're the more reliable hero. This map normally has a big advantage for human, that they creep level 3 way faster than the Undead. They do it faster on every map, but on some maps, depending on how good militia creeping is, it's a lot faster. Indeed, it's Lich and Archmage. Again, of course. Starbuck. Oh, is he gonna go for the gold mine creep here? If you go for this gold mine creep, it gives you a fast level 2, but getting level 3 beyond it can be pretty difficult. Acklab was scouting for it. If the footy doesn't pull the camp, that means normally it's not crept. Starbuck thinking about it with the footman, but no, not gonna do it. He's gonna go for the seafood camp, into green, into natural, and that is perfect level 3. Labby, recently I saw creeping this a little poorly. I'm gonna take most of the damage on the skellies and not so much on the ghouls, as always, basically. The ghoul! Oh my god, almost lost the ghoul to creeps. Labby, what are you doing?
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, Labby, what are you doing? Losing a ghoul at the first creep camp, that is unforgivable. Very poor creeping by Labby here at the start. This is gonna hurt him now. Trying to creep up and get a level 3 as well. Of course, AM gets level 3 much faster. Oh, AM is moving out already aggressively. He's going to use militia to creep the green camp here. Interesting. And start building a tower, taking a long time to actually set up the real expansion. Let me see, the Lich still needs a bunch of experience. Alright, Militia finished the camp, and there we go. That's level 3, and the Water Elementals get summoned right away. On the gold mine being set up, but I'm pretty sure this one will not be finishing. I think Labby should have been creeping this camp with a couple of ghouls, while the Lich tries to push back the human. These are the nuances that are missing in Labby's play. And of course, losing a ghoul to creeps, that is the nuance that shouldn't be missing for anyone. Two footies killed though. This Lich now almost level 3. There's a bunch of footmen hurt over here. But we have a lot of water elementals. Level 3 on the Lich. Should be enough for the cancel. Yes, it is. Ooh, Archmage almost getting surrounded. Ghoul saves also looking a bit lacking. Compared to Happy's play, this is looking a little bit sloppy by Labyrinth. And again, Rod. With the Lich, you have to keep in mind you want to buy Rod all the time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Archmage would love to find another cancel here. But he doesn't have many footies at all right now. Only one water elemental at the moment. If the expansion here comes up, this is still totally playable for Labby. But it is a bit of a lead for Starbuck. His tech should be faster, his expo is obviously faster. Lich needs Rod. The Rod downtime. Painful for me to see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. AM coming back. He's got another water elemental ready. He's looking for the next cancel. Lich waiting a long time to use that first Nova. And both water elementals break through. And that should be enough for the cancel then. Archmage with some might clicks as well. The micro here, the reaction by Labby, not the best. This expo cancel could have been prevented. But he's almost level 4. Lots of footies died right here. Labby should go for a counterattack. Go north, counterattack. Lots of footies have died. Creeping a small green camp here. That looks like a waste of time. But he's gonna get level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forgot the tome. Walking back and forth. You know what I mean? Like there's little inefficiencies in Labby's play here. Oh, if Starbuck can go for the Zeppelin, he might be able to cancel the expansion again with Zeppelin and Shredder. But it's getting pretty late. We got the Shredder. But Zeppelin's stolen. Oh, and it means the Shredder's gonna go down. Oh! Doesn't close the surround. Oh man, Labby. Let's the Shredder escape. And now panicking, going after the Archmage. But the expo's done. There's nothing the Archmage can do here anymore. Labby with a lot of small mistakes on map 2. And the result is, his expo is way later. His tech is way later. This is a big lead for Starbuck, moving towards the mid-game. By no means is it over, though. This is a first hero lich. Level 5 lich can make up for a ton. You can see him terrorizing the footies here already. Again, missing Rod of Necromancy, missing boots. I wonder if you could go for some plays with a Zeppelin. Starbuck is setting up 2 early towers to be safer against ghoul harass. This is just spending a lot of time just walking around and not doing anything. Oh, he's starting to eat ghouls. Alright, I appreciate that. If you don't have Rod, then at least eat something. Archmage here harassing in the main base where we have a lot of ghouls. Oh, but the Lich finds the CREEPJACK. And the MK might be dead. Oh, if he had boots, the MK would be dead for sure. Missing boots, costing him another opportunity. With better play, Labby could have saved the expansion the second time, could have killed the Shredder, could have gotten boots, could have gotten more mana from the Rod, could have killed the MK. These are all not giant mistakes, but they're small mistakes adding up. Starbuck has the heal potions necessary to shrug off the Lich damage. Good Dark Ritual there. So we got double Slaughterhouse, DK, no Fiends yet, by the way. Is he gonna go?
Forces are under attack.
What's he gonna go? Ooh, Ghoul upgrades. Oh, this could be a Dreadlord third this time then. Ghouls, maybe A-bombs. With Aura. A lot of ghouls here being sacrificed to keep the MK from creeping. It's a lot of ghouls. But indeed, the Mountain King wasn't able to creep this camp here. DK finally showing up. Zeppelin. Whoop. Almost going down. And we got tags coming now. Against those, ghouls with upgrades do very well. Oh, MK, can you see the last hit? Ah, the ghoul killed the... I mean, the creep killed the sun ghoul. Sad. But Lit gets level 5. Again, very early. Well, a lot later, I guess, than the last map. But still, pretty early. 2 levels ahead of the Archmage. And it's rare to see Starbuck play tanks, right? I mean, 2 tanks only is not a big commitment. But if you go heavy into tanks, you have to make sure that they work out. They can backfire as well. And especially if Labby goes Dreadlord, he's going to have a strong answer to tanks. Oh, CREEPJACK time. Human hero levels are looking terrible here. Is there a staff? There is. Waiting for the last moment to use it. Ghouls on 2-0 upgrades already. We're getting Frenzy. We're getting Destroyer. Also, Fiend upgrades. Lots of gold on Labby here. Labby seems to be taking more and more control all of a sudden. Starbuck with good cancels at the start. Going for an early Griffin Aviary. I like that. Very good against ghouls and A-bombs. We got 2 tanks at the expo. TP even to react to this. Alright. And it is a Dreadlord third, by the way. Tanks do give quite a bit of experience, as we know. Lich will want to pick up that orb finally. He also got boots at last. Labby, again, shaky in the early game, but controlling the center of the map, controlling the mid game pretty well. Starbuck zero levels are looking catastrophic. Frenzy Ghouls running in, looking for the surround. AM is stuck. Still stuck. He's very tanky. Very tanky items that he found here. Really nice to have. Holy Knight now out. He could kill him. Just follow him with the Lich. What? Dude. Okay, there's the staff, I guess. A lot of ghouls going down. Staff on cooldown. Here comes the Dreadlord. Sleep. Good. Look for the kill, but good TP staff. Nice play, but the Archmage dies. That was great play by Starbuck up until then. First hero falling, very painful. Other than that, he killed lots of ghouls. He used the staff properly, passed the TP. This was all really well done. And indeed, Starbuck has the big supply lead here. But it is now Labby who can keep creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
Griffins will be very, very strong against the ghouls. Level 3 DK. I wonder, is he gonna go aura or not? No, not going aura for the ghouls. Rather, carry and swarm. Labby's hero levels are looking good. Starbucks, not so much. But still a big, big supply lead. Wait, Starbuck making footies? That might have been a misclick. Yeah, cancels the footies. Griffins, Gyros, Knights. This is kind of the ultimate late game human army. Labby has no anti-air right now. That is concerning. Next big camp here being taken. Gyros show up. Level 1 carry and swarm. Not that impressive. Lich, of course, here has infinite mana. Level 3 Nova, Dark Ritual, crazy, crazy late game power. And a Ghoul Scout, seeing an attempted third base over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
The problem right now seems to be the Griffins. There's absolutely no answer to the Griffins. We have a third attack upgrade coming for Knights and Griffins. They share that upgrade. DK and Dreadlord solo creep, or duo creeping. It's not exactly solo creeping, is it? And with this last camp here, one of the two last camps on the map, Dreadlord will get level 3.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
70 supply now up for Labby. Going for double Temple Banshees. Takes a long time to fully pay off though. Would love to see an armor upgrade, man. One armor upgrade would be so good for these A-bombs and ghouls. But then again, can you really keep playing A-bombs versus Griffins? Maybe not. Starbuck building up a new base here. MK got to level 3, very important. Pally's close to 3 as well, actually. Hero levels were looking catastrophic for Starbuck earlier, but now they're looking okay. We get Gargs, by the way. Gargs supposed to be the anti-air, but against those we already have a couple of gyros. Gonna be an interesting fight. If these towers finish, of course, this is gonna be a wonderful position for Starbuck. Smart play for Labby. Just counter expand. And he doesn't have to invest all these resources in towers. And this is a bit of a standstill right now. That's time. Time to get more upgrades. Starbuck going into high upkeep already. He didn't even start the expansion yet. He doesn't have enough gold now for an expo. Going heavy into gyros. It seems like Starbuck should win this air fight pretty clearly. Oh, there's not too much defense up here, by the way. Nova, Carrion Swarm could find a lot of kills very quickly. It's going to require a TP out, though. At some point. Stonebolt on the Dreadlord trying to prevent the Carrion Swarm. And the Knights have a tough time reaching. It's such a narrow position back here. But the air will be owned by the human as we expected. Where are the Griffins, by the way? Oh, the Griffins were late. He forgot about the control group, maybe. Now, finally, he's bringing in the magic damage against the A-bombs and also the statues. Statue being the first target. There has to be a TP out now. Dreadlord, by the way, in the front line. Felt the need to use the health stone. But now we got the third base up. Labby lost a lot, though. Going heavy into Fiend, into Banshees. Fiends will make sense now. Yeah, Fiend transition now is exactly right. Fiend Banshee destroys this army. Labby might have just found the perfect transition, but he's not there yet. He needs a decent number of Fiends first. Right now, supply is low. Starbuck with a chance to take out the expansion here. He seems to have the stronger army at the moment. Good mana on his heroes. And on the other side, dubious. Oh, Carrion Swarm. Alright. And that is a very weird fight now all of a sudden. Curse being applied, very effective against the human army. There's no breakers to reflect it. Target fire seems to be a bit off. A-bombs soaking up a lot of the damage. The Griffins are partly gone. Only one single Griffin is left. That one is cursed. The magic damage is falling off heavily. Really heavily. There's another web. But the Knights are still doing good damage. Even when cursed. Oh, Banshee's in the back. Might be getting targeted down now. Eating the A-bomb for more mana. I like that. More Nova with that. It's all down to the Lich here to do the damage with Frost Nova over time. Pally, Divine Shield is over, but he has the Invoke Potion still. We got level 4 on the Dreadlord. He's got one Carrion Swarm, theoretically. Lich level 6! And Labby holds! Oh my, Labby holds. Third base now can be fully saturated in a moment. The Banshees, the late game Banshees, seemingly being the answer that was needed. But we have a third base now. We have 3 bases on both sides. Labby in the late game proving himself. $60 supply now each. The twin for dark, level 3 Dark Ritual. I still think to this day that Frost Armor is better. But nobody seems to see it the same way as me. What a sick transition by Labby, by the way. Rotating out the ghouls and Gargs in the attack up north against the expansion, replacing with Fiend Banshee, which is so strong against this army. Fiend Banshee is amazing against Knight Gyro. Against that, you need mortar teams, and ideally also some breakers. Seems like Starbuck is just on the back foot now. MK level 4. That's a big level up. Natural's almost mining out. When human is down to 1 base economy, it's bad, bad news against undead. And Labby's Expo This one is running quite a bit longer. A full minute. And of course this one still, these two still have lots inside. Labby here with a perfect army if you ask me. Fiend, A-bomb, statue, and banshees. Triple hero. 644 levels. We did get mortar teams, but there's simply not much gold left on Starbuck. Making a sanctum now as well. All these expensive are all of a sudden painful.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under
Second attack upgrade for the mortar teams. The difficulty with mortar teams in this late game is there's so much nuke on the underside. Coil Nova, Carrion Swarm. Carrion? Hadouken? Oh. So much mana on Labby. And there goes the natural.
forces are under attack.
Labby at 80 supply. More A-bombs. Watch Elemental is stuck between the farms. What the hell? What happened here? Starbuck has one chance. He has to own this next fight and then probably kill the undead expansion. Oh. Micro. A-bombs in the back. Not ideal, but Banshee's also trying to stay out of range of the mortar teams. And now the Coil Nova against the mortar teams. This is the target that Labby's looking for. Nova, Carrion Swarm could be ready as well. Coil as well. And all of a sudden only a single mortar team is left. One possession goes through. One knight has been stolen. But, oh, the other Banshees. There's one. Second knight stolen. And all of a sudden there's nothing left on the human side. Sleep prevents the heal. And the Archmage dies for the second time. And Labby's gonna do it. Showing again that indeed he can be strong in this matchup. I criticize him a lot in the early game, where he could play a bit sharper, but in this late game, Labby looks really good. .654 heroes, nothing's gonna stop him now anymore. Starbuck trying to go for the Tavern Res, but he's down to only 34 supply. Basically nothing. Mana now low on the undead side. But Lich could eat a Fiend for like 500 mana. Pretty easy to get mana back that way. Oh, mix around on the MK. Acolytes can also now serve as a snack. Ooh, Pally in trouble there. Does survive. Yeah, we could use some more statues. He still has got gold left. Still a decent army size left. Time is on Labby's side. Could also unsummon some buildings, maybe. Oh, I guess he did already in the main base. Making more A-bombs. Should definitely make more statues, because these are out of juice. $700 gold on Labby. And the mana. The mana is crazy on the Lich. If he keeps using Dark Ritual, he's got so much mana sustain. The towers are holding pretty well for now. Having a shop here is good for Starbuck, but of course he is extremely far behind. With the Dreadnought about to get level 5 himself, by the way. And there we go. Lich back to full mana. Nice little snipe there on the side. All heroes level 4 for the human. But no one ever got level 5. there we have level 5 Dreadlord. 3 levels ahead is Labyrinth. Ah, there come the statues, finally. Some fresh ones. Starbuck wants to have one last chance, build one last army, but it is looking hopeless. 30 supply down, 3 hero levels down. It looks impossible.
A player's forces are under attack.
AMS on everything. Labby getting ready for the final attack. Could move some more destroyers. I guess he will. 76 supply. A terrifying army that Starbuck finds himself against. Still a 30 supply lead. Oh my god, that Carrion Swarm. Oh my god. Yep, that is level 3 Carrion Swarm. I think that's the single strongest thing against Undead. Against Human, excuse me. Level 3 Carrion Swarm. Level 3 Nova, of course, also pretty damn good. Starbuck trying the impossible here, but it is indeed completely hopeless. Oh, the Lich! Oh! Actually gets the kill. Not enough gold at the moment for the Tavern res. May have to unsummon some buildings.
Forces are under attack.
Labby a little bit sloppy. Giving away the first hero there, but the undead army is still gigantic in size. Still pretty much 30 supply ahead. Dude, level 6 hero, how much does that cost? Toxie, you're the numbers guy. This was increased a couple of patches ago. Tavern res. Like 800 gold, maybe more? It's very expensive. But there, he's back. Out of mana, but that doesn't matter, because he has Dark Ritual. Very low fiend count now. If Pally and MK were level 5, I would say, hey, maybe there is a way. It was 720? Oh, okay. 765. Thank you, Smoked Out Green. Who has a badge for watching the Arcane Season 2 premiere. Hog. Labby now taking a step back, thinking to himself, okay, I don't want to do that again. I don't want to throw away my hero again. He had an invul, TP also. He's got invul on every hero. I mean, between Coil, invul, statues, and banshees, he normally shouldn't die, but somehow there it happened. Gyros and breakers is the army for Starbuck. One griffin being made. Are we gonna mine out this map, maybe? So many towers being made. 4 arcane towers for a ton of mana burn. Not so many towers in the main base, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Labby could just go pure destroyers here, to be honest. Destroyer guards. And some A-bombs. But of course the Banshees are a great protection for the heroes especially. Coil Nova, heavy damage right away. That was without Carrion Swarm. We still have that. More gyros. Very bold to play more gyros into Dreadlord. Statues are running out of mana here slowly. Then perhaps the Banshees will run out of mana.
A town is under siege.
Little by little, taking out the base. More gyros. We're gonna get up to a total of 11, apparently. Chat is saying Labby is slowly throwing this. That would be pretty sad if he throws this game. He really shouldn't with these crazy heroes. First Carrion Swarm comes in. Now it's on cooldown. Here come the gyros. Trying to win the air fight against the destroyers. Playing around the cooldowns. Rella wants to use the next Carrion Swarm soon. Archmage, by the way, hurt in the middle of everything right here. Stormbolt in the Lich, but taking no damage. Anti-magic shell. But the Banshees are being taken out one by one. Destroyers are also all gone. He's looking for level 5, I think. DK level 6. Staff saves one unit there. Level 7 Lich is going for Frost Armor. Hey, hey! We finally have Frost Armor. All it took was level 7. Oh, Dreadlord almost going down. Goes for the invuln. Couldn't kill him in time. And there's so many coils still. So much healing. We do have level 5 now, all across the board. Ooh, more mana though. So much mana for the Lich. Okay, Starbuck now has 3 level 5 heroes.
Are under attack. Town is under siege.
And no AMS anymore. Oh, Stormbolt. Against Coil. Lich starting to run low on mana, but we know what that means. We got more statues coming, more Banshees. He's making a new blacksmith. Maybe he's trying to go back into knights. But the main base is falling little by little. There's absolutely no gyros left. Eats the A-bomb. Back to full mana. He just got way too much mana from that. Oh, Archmage almost going down. Holy Light saves him. Holy Light on cooldown for a little while. Dreadlord also in trouble. Invoke potion necessary. Coil on the Mountain King. Holy Light is in. Banshee running into the towers. Stormbolt on the Death Knight. It hurts a bit. Anti-magic being applied again on the Dreadlord. Coil Nova, uh-oh. Can he save him this time? Is there a staff? Something? Holy Light? Mana potion? Oh, the Holy Light a little bit too late. MK surrounded and stuck up there. The Dreadlord's about to get level 6, dude. Wait. Oh, he's level 6! No way! Drop the base! Infernal. I'm trying to remember when was the last time I saw 766 undead heroes. And I think the answer is never. If I discount FFA. Insane hero levels here for Labby. In an almost 40-minute game. That now is unlosable, right? Right? I mean, surely, right? Tavern res. Okay, MK is back from the tavern. Infernal is insane, though. Chaos damage helps with tearing down the main base. Infernal, by the way, also something you can coil to heal it up. Starbuck still hoping for a chance. Oh, nice Stoneball Twilight. Takes out the Banshee there. Labby was a little bit careless when it came to Banshee positioning and safety. Oh, Archmage just instantly evaporates! Where did he go? Coil Nova, Holy Light. Good night. No parry up to make him more tanky. Oh my god. And that... I don't know how many times I've said this. That should do it, but that should certainly do it. Still so much gold on Labby. We're mined out. We are mined out on Hammerfall. First time ever I see Hammerfall mined out. Maybe Starbuck is trying to tire Labby out a bit as well. Because Labby's gonna have to keep playing after this. Starbuck slowly making another altar. Cracking the 40-minute mark over here. All the acolytes coming as well. Everything's coming. All the money gone. Oh, he has to make new farms. Right. The castle gives 16 supply these days. He lost so much supply capacity. Needs 3 farms. And then needs to sell some items maybe. To get back the Archmage. Alright. Being rezzed one more time. 30 supply versus 63. This 30 supply lead never seemed to dip. Drop the base. Is ready again. No anti-air. Literally no anti-air. Except for the guard towers. That's it for the guard towers then. And here comes the Infernal. Dropping the base. MK did retrain at some point. I don't even know when that happened. Giga surrounded. Looks to be very dead. One more Holy Light. Now the Pally also exposed. Using the staff. What a good friend. Trying to save his friend all the time. But this game cannot be saved anymore. And Labby does win it. 2-0 for Labby against Starbuck. Surprise outcome here. Good late game play by Labby. Starbuck not super sharp in this game today. And that means it's going to come down to the carry Fortitude in this clan war. Yumiko is also in the team, but Yumiko would have it very rough against any of these players, to be honest. Yumiko probably the weakest player in the lineup. But Labby here with a big statement. Wins it 2-0. Ties up the clan war. And next up, the ball is going to be in Fortitude's court. Who are they going to seed? What's the next game going to be? We're going to find out in a little bit. We're going to go into a quick break now and then figure out... then we'll figure out what our next match is going to be. Labby stays on, but against who is the question. Quick break, and then we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We just saw a bit of a surprise upset result. Labyrinth being able to beat Starbuck here in a crucial match in this clan war. Starbuck, the 5th highest ranked player in the world, against Labby only in rank 16. But Labby showing again that he does well against Human in the late game. 2-0 victory here for him, and he is gonna stay on now and play against the next opponent coming up. On War 3 info, it already says he's playing against Yumiko. I wonder how Stoka knows this, or whoever entered it. Because the admin hasn't told me yet. But I'm gonna trust you. And that makes sense, right? Ideally, I want to try to save Fortitude for last. Also save Happy for last. This might be what it comes down to in the end. So I was gonna do a little bit of seeding consideration here. Who do you seed next now against Labyrinth? But the thing is, you only have human players. Today, Forti, Starbuck, and Yumi, everyone's playing human, so there's not that much to do there strategically. But there is one important thing to point out. Now, I'm gonna have to try to remember how this works again. So, this hasn't been updated yet. Wait, can I F5 this? Ah, now it's been updated. Nice. Okay, so let's say if Yumiko wins now, and then Soin wins after, and then Forti wins then, right? This always confuses me. And then Happy beats Forti, the score would be 3-3. Yeah, exactly. And then we would get to an ace match. If in the end the score is 3-3, we're gonna go to an ace match. Or if one team gets 4 wins first. Of course, Team Fortitude could get 4 wins if they now win with Yumi and Fortitude, beating the 1v1 players. For Team Happy, they could win with 3 as well. Wait. Yeah, if they win 3-2. If the score is 3-3 in the end, then we're gonna have the ace match. It's always a bit confusing because only one side can guarantee the ace match, basically. But yeah, that is basically how it works. We are on the map now. The invite has been sent out. And wait, is it not Yumiko? These are Chinese names. No, I think it's Yumiko. Looks indeed like it is. That only makes sense. Like I said, you want to save Forti for last, ideally to try to beat Happy. Ah, yeah. And now we got Yumi in the slot. Okay, then. The ace match is the 3 versus 3? No. When both teams have 3 points, then we're gonna get a 1v1 ace match. All right, we're just waiting for everyone to join the lobby here. All the streamers. Infi and the boys are streaming today. They weren't streaming every day of the group stage, which was surprising to me. But now, for the playoffs, they're showing up in full. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. It can be the first team to 3 or the first team to 4, depending on how it works out. So it's not exactly only about the points. It's about you have to eliminate all your opponent's 1v1 players. You have to beat 3 of your opponent's 1v1 players. And if then the score is 3-3, then we're going to get the ace match. But if the score is 3-1 or 4-0 or something like that, then we're gonna not need the ace match. So yeah, you have to eliminate all 3 of your opponent's 1v1 players, and if then the score is 3-3, then we have the ace match. So far, 1 player has been eliminated from the 1v1. That is Starbuck. And to be honest, now chances are also good for Labyrinth versus Yumiko. Yumiko has had a very tough time so far. Uh-oh. Ooh, my Warcraft was not loading there for a long time. I was getting a bit nervous. Is it working? Please? So waiting for 1 player to connect. Oh, Yumiko has left the game. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to regame. Or is he restarting? Yumiko, so far in the group stage, did not win a single 1v1 match, by the way. He took a map against Lin, took a map against Infi, took quite a few maps, I guess. Also played against Labyrinth in their previous clan war, but lost there and also lost the last match. So Yumiko, I think he was able to win 1 single 1v1. Oh damn, I was holding up the game. Okay. Ooh, at long last, it's working. All right, all right. I was getting a bit nervous here, but now we are back in the game. Looks like our overlay said goodbye for a moment. Let me restart that real quick. Yumiko versus Labyrinth. The matchup that also happened during the group stage. Labyrinth, I see now on War 3 info, has a 100% win rate against Yumiko. They played 5 matches, all of which this year. Labby successful every time, but Yumiko has taken a few maps here and there. Alright, now we got our overlay back. Here we go. Labby on the right hand side, Yumi on the left. Yumiko known to be very creative, Very innovative, oftentimes, with unusual strategies. Normally not with the highest success rate. But we have seen things like Panda first from him. Panda first into Blood Mage, Archmage first into Dark Ranger. And now Yumiko going with the Mountain King first. But we have a Dreadlord first on Labby's side. And I think this is good news for Labby. Dreadlord can struggle in the early game, especially if it gets pressured heavily by Archmage and Water Elementals, early game tempo. But MK doesn't really have the highest early game tempo. Normally the MK looks for the late game, and the late game is exactly where the Dreadlord wants to get to. It's a better track record than Soin? Wait, did Soin not win any of his games?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, Soin lost every single one of his games in the group stage. He lost 4 1v1s and 8 2v2s. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Soin is 0 and 12 in the group stage. 0 and 13 today with a 2v2. Well, maybe today is going to break the streak. Alright, MK starting off with the Merc Camp. Dreadlord going for the instant expansion creep. Should still be going for mercenaries, I would think. In fact, got the Shadow Priest here already. MK with a Pendant of Energy. Good at the start. But once you run out of mana, the pendant doesn't do anything anymore until you get mana potions, though. Once you get mana potions, the pendant is good again. Of course, it's going to be a long time until mana potions. Oh, he did finish the farm. Yumiko pulled the peasant back just a split second too early. That's a bit annoying. Dreadlord here saving all of his mana. Don't think he even used a single sleep so far. Taking quite a bit of damage from these priests, from these creeps, by the way. The Shadow Priest is a big help in helping heal him up. He should use the heal, right? Shadow Priest is not healing the Dreadlord so far. MK though is creeping faster. He's gonna get a level 3 right here. That's the power of Militia every time. Faster the creeping than everyone else. Dreadlord needs to heal. What's going on here? Shadow Priest now beginning to heal very late. Maybe didn't know if it was not perhaps Archmage for a long time. But I'm not liking this. This Dreadlord is half HP. For no reason. He could be close to full HP. Can creep a little bit here with the narrow tower. That's kind of neat. Dreadlord very close to level 3. He's gonna get it here, I guess. Is he? Needs one more. There we go. Now we got level 3. Now we got the strong level 2 Carrion Swarm. MK can easily find pickoffs between the bases. Holding 2 skill points, by the way. Against ghouls, normally what you want is clap, of course. Dreadlord no longer very hurt, just a little bruised. Could still be healed more. There's the clap. Against the ghouls, there's no narrow tower in the main base. But this is going to be the human army being stuck in the main pretty much. Ooh, look at that clap though. Phenomenal clap against the ghouls. 2 ghouls killed so far in exchange for 1 Shadow Priest. 3 ghouls. Oh, the Berserker. Oh, almost being killed by the Acolytes. That would have been a huge kill. Shot coming up between the bases. Nice little attack right there. With that, the MK is not really ahead in experience. Still very close. Ritual Dagger. Very nice to heal up everything again. As the expansion is being saturated. And we see a very early blacksmith before tech. What the hell? That is very unusual. Extremely, extremely unusual. MK is restoring mana. Got the clarities, as he should. Stormbolts around could be dangerous. There's no staff on the Dreadlord. Both here with powerful AoE abilities. Clap. Only against ground. Carrion Swarm. Mainly against air. Against gyros. Really good. Also against tanks. Very good.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be all about levels here in the end. He's not teching. He's going double barracks. Mass rifles. What? Undead tech has started. Lots of ghouls still being made. A couple of ghouls dying. He's just not teching. He's gonna go mass tier 1 all in, I guess. That is so weird. And that's so hard to kill the undead as well, right? He's gonna have potions soon. He's gonna have second heroes soon. Fiends. Statues. This isn't taking long. Yumiko, known for very unconventional strategies at the moment. If he makes it work, he's gonna be a genius.
Attack.
If he can make it work. So the rifles are spotted. That must be weird. Carrion Swarm to secure the kill. One of Mana Steal. Ooh, that is so good against MK. Also great for Dreadlord. Mountain King out of mana. May need to get back to the shop, get some clarities. 54 supply, mass rifles. What is going on, dude? What? Yeah, Pally rifle was yesterday. Now we have MK rifles. Which I'm not very sold on, to be honest. But let's see. Good items on the MK. Oh, Dreadlord wasting a bit of mana here, I think. Using it against creeps. Kinda weird, but okay. Scouting with the crystal ball. Now we have a tech. But under tier 3 is already on the way. Why so many rifles? Did he steal the heal scroll? Oh, he stole the heal scroll. Very smart. Very smart by Labby. He knows the heal scroll is a priority on both sides against the AoE abilities. Big move. Getting that big heal scroll. It's a lot of rifles, to be honest. Would love to see some upgrades. 1-0 now on the way. In theory, this army should get ultra owned by Frenzy Ghouls and A-Bombs. Unless the MK can get level 5 and carry by himself. Oh, getting slept here partly. One of Mana Steal, there's one clap. But only one clap, and a heal scroll against it right away. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow! That was a lot of losses. It's cool to see Yumi do something different. So far, it's not looking super strong.
Love Live Warcraft 3.
Yo, thank you, Exalted, with the resub. Earlier, we also had Lanny Love with the first time Prime sub. Sorry, man, I missed you earlier. Welcome. Thanks.
A player's force.
And Legoland with the resub as well. Thank you. Alright, Dreadlord, look at him. He is almost level 5 already. And here we got the Lich, we got Frenzy,
Player's force is
we got
under
statues. Labby is getting stronger by the minute. McGreedy with the resub. Thank you very much. I'm gonna give solo experience here to the DK. I like that. That's gonna get him close to 3, I guess. Ah, no! He stole the experience. Oh, Sobi Mask. Oh my god.
forces are under attack.
Sobi Mask for the Dreadlord. Holy hell. Yep. Carrion Swarm. The first of many level 3 Carrion Swarms. MK though, he's also level 5. He's got double heal scroll. I think Yumi has to win the game right here, right now if he wants to have a chance. First heal scroll used. Has to pass the heal scroll to the pally to be able to use the next one, but no, he's gonna TP out. A-bomb's now, of course, also really good. Mana potion, coil, Nova. Oh my god. Yeah. 2 rifles left of what once used to be many. AoE ability is very good against riflemen, as you can see. Thank you, Dreamy Warrior, with the bits. Yumiko here seems to be doomed on the first map. He's trying to transition now into Griffin Aviaries. Those are really good in theory against A-bombs and fools. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. GG is called. And the first map goes to Labyrinth. On a hot streak right now. Losing the 2v2, but now the 3rd map win in a row for Labby. Very creative strategy for Yumiko, we can certainly say. But weird. Certainly weird. Normally Night Gyros is really good with MK. You turtle up, you tech tier 3, you get knights, and once you have knights with level 4 or 5 MK with Stormbolt, you can find kills very well. Your mid-game tempo, your push possibility is really low with Mountain King, but late game he can deliver. The rifles there didn't seem to work out too well at all, unfortunately. So Labby wins map number 1. We get the invite for the next map. And unsurprisingly, that is going to be Hammerfall. Hammerfall is normally considered a really good map for human in a standard game. But Yumiko almost never plays complete standard. Maybe he thought all he had to do was get some more creeps in the middle with the MK, use the rifles to get level 5 MK, and then level 5 MK wins you the game. But only level 5 MK is not quite enough. What's the second map gonna bring us? Is there gonna be some more special strats? Or are we finally gonna see Yumi play standard? That would be the most surprising thing, honestly. If Yumiko just plays standard for once. Archmage, Fast Expo, Tier 3, Water Elemental Harass, Knight, Gyro, Triple Hero. That's of course a strategy we're very familiar with. It's a very strong strategy against Undead. But one that Yumi does not seem to want to play. Well, we're counting down for map number 2. Let's see if this time the game starts properly. Yes, it does. Alrighty. Map number 2. I hope Yumi can have a better showing here. Feeling kind of bad for Yumi. He's had a tough time in this group stage. But as he pointed out, a better time than Soin. Soin, who is 0 and 13 right now. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yumiko perhaps found himself surprised to be in this roster of players. All the best players in the world, of course, are playing in this tournament. Yumiko normally not quite on this level to be able to compete here. And it has been visible so far. But if you string a couple of good moves together, maybe a bit of luck on your side, there is still a possibility to win. But Larry now also looking confident. Against Human, Labby has really been delivering in this tournament. Beating Infi, beating Sock, beating Starbuck. The only human he hasn't beaten yet was Fortitude. If he can do... And of course, it's looking likely that he's going to beat Yumi. If he can beat Forti as well, I will be really impressed. But that'll be hard. Forti is by far the best human in the world. By far, especially the best human versus undead in the world. Unusual creep route by Yumi, going for green into natural. Normally we see orange, green, orange. That's then level 3 right away. Usually Archmages make it a priority to get level 3 as fast as possible. Here for Yumi with this creep route it might be a little bit more difficult, we'll see. Lich across the map. Did not lose a ghoul this time, thankfully, to the creeps. Ritual dagger? Healing? No.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, expansion coming up. And the Archmage now creeping with Militia again. Wow. He's using Militia for 3 camps. It's taking him a lot of resources. But why is he doing it this way? This just takes more Militia and more time, doesn't it? Well, if it works, I guess. Ghouls moving out. Ready to harass the peasants over here. And there's a bit of time still before the town hall is done. We have the counterattack coming up north as well. Oh, but Yumiko sees the ghouls and is panicking a little bit. Running back home with everything when, honestly, just one footy and some militia would be enough to deal with this. Ooh, nice deny.
A player's forces are under
And almost another nice deny. And the ghouls all make it away. Great early game so far by Labby. If now the expansion finishes, this would be perfect for him. And Yumiko, I think, made the mistake of not attacking and defending at the same time. On the top level, especially as the human, you want to attack and defend at the same time. So don't let these little ghoul run-bys completely keep your hero busy. You can defend with little at home and attack and cancel the expo. But now Yumi says, okay, whatever. I'm just going to keep creeping. And this gives a very easy expansion to Labby. Not the ideal early game from the human side, to be honest. But at least he's got his own expansion up. His main economy is looking fine. And soon he can start teching. Gold mine now almost finished. Water elementals will not be able to cancel that one anymore. But Yumiko is heading up north. He's got a good number of footmen here. One more water elemental will be ready. It's just got level 3. Oh, they didn't finish the big camp yet. But of course for the haunted, it is clearly too late. Yumi's timings here not exactly working out the way he was hoping for. But he is on par with the tech. He is ahead with the expansion gold, so still a very playable position for Yumi, but by no means a lead. Usually humans are expected to have a lead after the early game on this map.
a player's
Here it's
forces
just
are under attack.
an even spot. Oh, Archmage can cancel the graveyard in the main base. That's something. But that can just be remade. Coming up now here at the expo. Oh, killing acolytes. They would of course slow down the income. One acolyte goes down, and the necro isn't up for a long time. We have 2 footies also hitting here at the expansion. This could be a promising attack for Yumi. But this could also be lots of footies going down and feeding experience to the Lich. It will be a lot about experience. It will be all about, in fact, hero levels in the end game. This is going to be a few more footies falling. But this is... Oh, no way. Aha, the Skelly that was parked over here gets the kill. And all of a sudden, the Lich is almost level 4. And once we got that, we know what it means. Lots and lots of mana.
Forces are under attack.
But it was 1 acolyte killed here. 2 acolytes in the main base, so that's 30% mining reduction for a little while. Came at a price, of course. AM close to 4, going for the Shredder. Lich is level 4. Oh, use the crystal ball for scouting. But the other camp was taken. And Yumi, he's gonna go for the Shredder drop. Cheeky, cheeky. Ooh, claws plus 8 for the Lich. That is fantastic. It's a little bit more acolytes going down. This is going to be the tier 3 lead. Alright, nice play by Yumi. Getting ahead on the tech. Oh! Wait, did you forget about the acolytes? Nice, making the acolytes at the expansion, so their mining will be reestablished. Shredder being brought back home. And we see Griffin Aviaries. Oh, Yumi does not want to go for the knight usual meta. on Griffins. Griffins can have difficulty against a level 5 Lich. Especially when they clump up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at the bank for Yumi. 2,000 gold. My. Gargoyle should have seen the Griffin Aviaries in the main base. Naga second. Whoa. That's a very squishy hero right now. They both are. Big heal potion needed already. Big healing and small healing have been used already. Which has an invuln, by the way. And there's coils. Okay, so far the Naga is not too impressive. Was that a misclick? Like, Mass Griffins is the ultimate late game strat. Naga is not at all a late game hero. It's kind of confusing. Did he try to go for Panda, maybe? Panda would have made sense. Is the Naga next to the Panda in the tavern? That does not fill me with confidence, to be honest. At least she's back quick. Pally third. Why Naga, though?
A player's forces are under attack.
Imagine Remo was as tough on Yumi as he is on Labby. You're not wrong. Alright, we're starting off with Dragonhawks. Very good against Gargs, very bad against Fiends. Dark Ranger third, Fiends starting to join. Lich not level 5 yet, but he's not that far away. And thanks to the Dark Ranger, there's always gonna be Skellies. Now we got the level 2. Fiend Banshee is absolutely perfect against a mass air army. Also against knights. You can beat Fiend Banshee if you get crazy, crazy late game with Griffins. If you have like 80 supply, 3/3 Griffins with strong heroes, they will beat Fiend Banshee, but you have to get super, super late. This Naga is so confusing to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yumiko did get up to 75 supply, nice and quick. Didn't even make any Griffins yet, it's just Dragonhawks so far. Which I normally consider one of the worst units in the game. Alright, push into the expansion. First tower goes down. Destroyers have been morphed. So the Dragonhawks have a decent target in the destroyers with their right clicks. Which almost level 5, super close. Alright, militia clean up this attack at least. The ghouls are gone. And there's master training. I was about to say. I was a bit late. Labby may want to go for a second Temple of the Damned. About to hit level 5. DK3 also not too far away. Oh, and here we go. Peasants suffering again. Oh, there is a Zeppelin here. That's neat. Lich still got level 5. And now the Nova gets crazy. And now there's also no Stormbolt to catch these fiends. Yeah, this Naga is not impressing us too much just yet.
A player's forces are
Looks like it's going to be all down to 40 in the end. There we go, DK3. Good items on him as well. Double level 3 for Yumi. Okay, this was a very valuable creep camp indeed. Hopefully that Fog Lightning can deliver for him. I'm kind of doubting it, to be honest. No upgrades. Yumi got a Shredder, but no upgrades. It's also very weird. Using Cloud to disable the towers. And he can take out the Haunted here. At the same time, though, looks like his Town Hall is going down. Oh, or maybe it isn't. Is one of them going to TP? If Yumi TPs now and saves the expansion, this could be a big lead for him. Another expansion coming up over here. Right, there's the TP. Oh, but the Expo falls still is a bad position. Terrible position for Labby. Gonna lose one Fiend and a Banshee, I think.
a player's forces are under
If that TP had been earlier, perhaps Yumi could have saved the Expo. Oh, and this Haunted here is gonna get cancelled. Dark Ranger level 3. Not that good against Knights normally, as they don't die so fast.
a player's
Labby is stuck at 63 supply for a while, but it's strong. Very strong 63 supply. Yumi's at 77, but it's not very strong 77 supply.
siege.
I think also using AMS on the heroes is not the right call here. You need to protect the heroes when you're playing against Mountain King. When there's no Mountain King, you don't have to be worried. You don't have to be worried about the heroes. Alright, Fog Lightning there, doing decent damage. Nova into the back. Two Fiends go down quickly. Look at this Naga. Look at this Naga right here. Running ahead. Slithering ahead. Yo. Naga new meta or what? Labby losing a bunch of Fiends here. He should really add some A-bombs, by the way. Ah, and one A-bomb is finally coming. Expansion is up again. Yumiko still at around 80 supply. But there's like no upgrades, man. Only 1-0. What's up with these upgrades, buddy? Where's the blacksmith? There it is. Fiends in the meantime on 2-1 already. Overlay was on the wrong side the whole time. What the hell? I didn't even... Wait, no it wasn't. Wait, I can't switch the overlay right now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Weird. Double shop. What? 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 Okay.
A player's force is under attack.
Mass orb of fire incoming. Dude, when the orb of fire gave 10 damage, they sometimes did that with Firelord. It was pretty funny. Alright, Knight's falling, but also Fiend's falling. Nova's doing big damage. Peasant line protected for the time being. Ooh, Naga in trouble. Gets highlighted one more time. That coil misses. And Yumi keeps a supply lead here for a long time. Might be about to change though. Yeah, there's no gyros against the destroyers. I don't know about you guys, but in my personal opinion, I think I prefer Knight Gyros over Knight Dragonhawks a little bit. Again, a weird strategy by Yumiko that at least it looked better than the first strat he tried. But it doesn't seem to work out in the end. All of a sudden, supply is all gone. Yumiko was at 80 just a little while ago. Now he's at half that. At 40. Speaking of 40, he's gonna have to try to save this clan war. Because this game is definitely not going Yumiko's way. Call Nova. Game over. Naga now. Gonna be next on the chopping block. GG. Alright. A specialty Yumiko game. Nobody does it quite like him. Not exactly the most successful today, unfortunately. And with that, Labby on a hot streak. Doing very, very well. And took out 2 opponents. Can't hope for much more than that. It's a second point for Team Happy. Now it's Team Forti, staring down the barrel. For Team Forti, it's only Fortitude left. If he gets beaten, Clan War is over. For Team Happy, it's 2 players left. Soin and Happy himself, of course. So, there should not be much time necessary here to get the next game started. But the players will still need to do the vetoes real quick. So we're going to go into one more short break, and then we're going to be back with Labyrinth versus Fortitude. See you in a bit. I was muted. We're getting ready for the next sub-match coming up. We have 3 matches played. Started off with a 2v2. Then we saw Starbuck versus Labby. Then we saw Yumiko versus Labby. And now, coming up next is Fortitude versus Labby. Labby showing that he can be really good against human, especially in the late game. And has a chance here to all kill today. After the 2v2 again was unsuccessful for Team Happy, as it unfortunately always seems to be. There was a bit of confusion I saw in the chat about the format. This is down to, I think, the description here. The description of the playoffs isn't exactly correct. It says here the first team to 4 points wins. That's not exactly true. You can also win with 3 points. The way this works is you have to eliminate every one of your opponent's 1v1 players, and then normally you win unless the score is 3-3. Then there's going to be an ace match. This is what the 2v2 does for you, by the way. The 2v2 mainly counts for the extension into the ace match, but it's about eliminating every 1v1 player one after the next. And of course, Starbuck has now been eliminated, Yumiko has now been eliminated, and Fortitude is the last bastion for Team Forti. But going now into the ring, stepping into the ring against Labyrinth, Fortitude is the big favorite. Also against Soin, I think Forti would be the big favorite. So it's absolutely possible that Forti can still bring it all the way back. What are the stats, I wonder, between Labby and Forti? I can't recall right now when the last time was that they played. All right, we got the map invite. It is Concealed Hill. What did I want to look at? Ah, yeah, this. So here we have the track record between Labby and Forti recently. Forti on a 4-game win streak. But Labby also was able to beat him twice in WSB. Both those times in WSB. That surprised me quite a bit. But Fortitude in much higher rank. Rank 3 versus rank 16. Last couple of games all went Forti's way. Fortitude is certainly going into this as the favorite. All right, they're saying go. Go it is. All right. Now, Big Daddy wants to show the kids how it's done. Starbuck failed. Yumi failed. Forti now wants to show Labby who is boss. So off we go. I can't change the overlay. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna have to restart it real quick. We have Forti up here in the top right in the unconventional purple? Pink? It's like a purple-pink mix. You know how every shade of different color has a different name? Like, you know, mint green, vermilion, indigo, all that stuff. There must be a name also for this color. I wonder what it is. Down here, bottom left, of course, we have Labby. Expecting him to go Lich first. Fix the overlay. Yeah, man, I'm on it. Chill. sometimes it's buggy. There we go, finally. Alright. Now we got it fixed. So, we do have Archmage, we do have a Lich. That's no surprise. Fortitude with a classic 40 pause. Wouldn't be a tournament without it. Magenta. Yeah, it might be right. Alright, Tells of attack. I mean, Tells of haste on the Archmage. Both are going to be looking for the expansion build this game, and both are going to be looking for the expansion cancel. Well, the human is going to be looking for the expansion cancel. Undead can't really cancel the expansion, can just make it painful on the peasant side. Level 2 for the Archmage. Ooh, great items. Mantle and gloves. Nice bonus damage here. Little boost for the AM early on. Lich using 2 Novas already for creeping. Look how low his mana is. Lich has to start using Dark Ritual really, really soon. I criticized Labby for this before. Not using enough Ritual. Decent items for the Lich here. +3 all stats. But AM, of course, gets... Oh my god. Oh my god. The literal 3 best items for the Archmage. Cloth +8 and Mantle and Gloves. Incredibly good drops. Labby sees it and must think to himself, oh my lord, I might be in for a rough time. Lich close to level 3, but he doesn't have it yet. This green camp is not quite enough. It needs maybe 1 footing. It's worth a Nova if this gets him to level up. And there it is. Needs to get Necromancy though. Archmage is coming. There was basically no harass against the peasants up here. Good Skelly Scout. Sees the Archmage early. We got footies coming in here as well. Expansion is pretty far along, actually. Surprisingly fast. Oh, and Forti is going to go into the main base. Wow, I'm very surprised. Labby has the time to get out the Haunted. And now it can't be cancelled anymore. It's too far along. Forti, a little passive. A little too passive, I think, at the start of the game. Not that it's a bad position for him, by no means. He's got the expansion up. His lumber's looking good. He can start the tech in just a moment if he wants. But normally, of course, the humans want to find an expo cancel, at least one.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like the early Necropolis as well. And Forti looking for openings, looking for holes, but he's not able to find any just yet. Tech could begin now. There we go. So Fortitude still a little bit ahead. Ooh, Archmage though. Has to be careful. Staff over to the right-hand side. But Lich is there to receive him. That's going to be the TP first. Is he going to pull it? Careful. Only 1 ghoul went down. Good start for Labby here. Fortitude normally always the king of cancelling expansions, but here it was just too slow. It took him too late. He needed to commit to the expansion cancel earlier. Good play by Labby. A little on the slower side for Forti. He lost the TP, but he can heal easily here at the fountain.
Forces are under attack.
Taking up, of course,
The town
a little bit late with the shop, maybe. And this is a fine position for Labby. Not much progress on the heroes beyond level 3. Almost nothing.
The player's forces are under attack.
They're trying to kill some footies here and there. Oh! Neat little surround. That ghoul is caught. Forti here, not trying to show the footies too easily to the Lich. He knows how the Frost Nova can destroy them.
The player's forces are under attack.
Forti normally a player who tends to play standard. Knight Gyros, we see a lot from him. And see it played very well. That is what we would expect later on. While we have double crypt fiend production on the undead. Is he using enough Dark Ritual, though? Yeah, I think this game is not too bad. Also, this game is not spamming Nova, so he doesn't need that much. Last hit. Goes to the Archmage. Big heal potion. Very nice. One Nova Steel. So we got the Shredder. Fortitude with a very slow early game. No big attacks. No big risks. Just taking it one step after the next. And I think that's smart for Forti. If you are the better player, the safer way to play early is slow and without risk. As long as you don't risk falling behind, you should be favored in the late game. Which normally is what Forti should expect here. Of course, now he's going to have all the lumber in the world. No Naga second this time, it's MK second. A little bit ahead of the DK. And with the Fiends out on the map, Labby has map control for the time being. Up until there's Knights, the Fiends will win any fight, pretty much. That's why we have triple barracks coming. Triple barracks, double workshop. Forti wants to be able to build a big Knight Gyro army quickly. Working on his gold bank. Only 3 towers here to protect his bases. And doesn't want to use and waste the big heal potion this early. He's just scouting a little. Harassing a little. MK was solo creeping. Ooh, he's level 2 already on the MK. That's great. Oh, he's going to pass the replenish potion. Nice. Easy healing here for the Archmage. Is that the plan? Yes, that's the plan. Items being swapped around. I like what I'm seeing. And now we have quite the big bank already. Upgrades starting to be researched. 1-1 for the Knights. 1-0 for the Gyros. Indeed, a very passive game so far. 2 level ups here around the corner. Lich 4 and DK 2, both big. It's gonna be kind of tough to creep this Red Drake. But given enough time, it should work. What's the third hero gonna be for Labby, I wonder? He's been switching between Dreadlord and Dark Ranger. We haven't seen him go Crypt Lord yet. I think Crypt Lord is actually where it's at. Crypt Lord with Fiend A-Bomb against Knights. Ooh, sick item for the Knights. Scourge Bone Chimes. Really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby trying to go for the tier 3 timing push. But I think Forti is ready. He's got the Knights coming out 3 at a time. Pally about to join. He could call Militia if he needs. The one thing, basically the only one thing I don't like from Forti's play is the fact that he never gets Orb of Fire.
Behind!
MK taking a lot of damage right away, but here comes the Paladin. Ready for the heal.
Forces are under
Does have a staff. 70 supply on Fortitude, has indeed quite a bit here. Pally is gonna go down, right? Chasing a long way for the Pally. That puts Labby in a bit of a tough position. He's probably gonna have to TP out here. Indeed he will. And that first push is held. Pally can be rezzed quickly. Now there's some time. Can research upgrades for the Knights. Not doing it yet. Sundering Blades. Ah, there we go. And Animal War Training is what you want. There's not really many creeps on this map. This is the last big camp being taken. And Labby's gonna get it. Level 3 DK right around the corner. Can't save the Fiend. Also level 3 on the MK. Destroyer is now being morphed. And good burrow. Saving the Fiends because there's no gyros here. No detection from the flying machines. MK low on mana. Pally is back though. Fortitude, you can see how he's fighting with confidence here. Despite not having that big of an army. And not that much mana left either. Forti needs more gyros for sure. But the big creep is still up for grabs. Looks like Labby's gonna be the one to get it. Forti may have to give this one away. And there's creeps here, there's creeps here, there's creeps here. Labby's actually taking the lead here. With more items, with more experience. This is a good game for Labby. I was a bit afraid he was gonna get owned by Forti without any chance, but not the case today. Full of accuracy, good item also for his army. But Forti can also get stronger, with more upgrades and more staffs. Especially more staffs. There's the second. And soon we'll probably see a third.
a player's forces are under attack.
Pally has almost no experience though, that's pretty painful. And Lich is close to 5, very close. But with like 12 gyros, Fortitude should win the air battle that's coming up in the next fight pretty easily. Already going for a Sanctum. Expecting the transition into Banshees. And indeed, we see the double temple. He must have scouted it. Lich got level 5. Gloves of Haste.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, Labby's in a good spot here. Really good spot.
They came from behind.
He's got the lead. Fortitude on the way south. He could threaten a kill on the Haunted Gold Mine. He's got lots of damage on the Knights. Very well upgraded at 2-2. Labby again finds the way into the main base. TP home. Is he gonna get the kill here? Stormbolt? Not even trying for it. Is the Shredder still here? I don't know what happened to the Shredder actually, but it seems like it's gone. Forti is trying to go into Banshees. Into mortar teams, I mean. Against the Banshees. Labby with such a big bank here. And Banshee Master Training finishing up now. Good army by Labyrinth. He's just missing statues. You really want to have statues always as undead. Even more so when you're playing Banshees. Very strange that he doesn't have statues at the moment. Forti making rifles. What? Rifles and mortar mix. And one breaker. Very interesting army indeed. And Labby is denying his destroyers. That's a first. I don't know if Forti saw it. But Forti made the right call. Didn't overinvest in gyros. He only has, I think, 10 or 8 or whatever this is. Looks like 9. Yep, 9 gyros. Alright, we got 80 supply on both sides. Upgrades also very important now. Fiends about to be 2-1. There we go. 2-2 knights. 2-0 mortar teams. 2-2 flying machines. It's gonna be an interesting fight. Yoink. There goes one mortar team. I think if Larry wants to fight though, he's gonna need statues, right? He's building up a bank right now. Both have a bit of a bank. It was a surprisingly boring game, to be honest. Normally, human versus undead is very action-packed. Lots of harass, lots of skirmishing, early battling, lots of kills. This game, we saw basically not a single fight. High upkeep now. Alright. Forti getting up to close to 100 supply. Labby still banking. One armor upgrade coming just for the rifles. Okay, we have 5 riflemen, 2 breakers, 4 mortars, 8 gyros, and 5 knights. A colorful mix of units. And now Forti wants to fight. He knows he must have the supply lead. Silence to start things off. Calling over right away on the rifleman. One staff comes into play. The Banshees over here, not really active at all at the moment. Want to try to use possession if they can. Mortar teams now have to get to the task of dealing with them, but the mortar teams are going down quickly. One falls, and a second. Possession is coming through. Is there a staff? No, but the Banshee was killed. Fortitude, is he winning this fight? I'm not sure, really. Seems to be pretty close. Curse could be getting reflected now, and it is. This is where the breakers come into play. Level 4 on the DK. Oh, Archmage almost dead. Archmage does die. Didn't have a TP anymore. Oh my, oh my. Labby with one surprise after the next today. 2,500 gold, by the way. 2,500. AM, is it a dieback? Oh, with the staff. But he died back at home. He died in the staff. Labyrinth, the carry today. Apparently. Denying the A-bomb as well. Labby with 1,700 gold still. Was taking that fight. 15 supply down. Low levels here were the biggest problem for Forti. Especially low level on the Paladin. If he's got Pally 3 and MK4, this fight would look a lot different. But now we have not much left for Fortitude. And gargoyles being made. Now Labby might be going into Garg Destroyer. Tech switch coming in, against which the gyros will be very, very necessary. And the mains are running out, by the way. All of a sudden, though, 40 back to 77 supply. Game is not over yet. Oh, and he's going more into mortar teams, and those don't help at all against the destroyer army that is coming. This is the big danger of late game undead tech switch. Gyros are trying to scout, trying to figure out what's going on. How much do we have left in the expansions? We've been mining out quite a bit today. This might be another such game. NukeSquad.com with the first time Prime sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. Larry's playstyle is reminding me of X-Lord. He's just sitting back, turtling, chilling, waiting for 40 to make the move. And Labby, of course, is the one with more gold. Slightly bigger bank and more gold in here. By about 1 minute more of mining. We never got the triple staff, by the way. Triple staff also really good against Banshee play. You can interrupt possession. And Labby's trying to set up a third. This is seen. How many statues we have? We have 4 statues, could all be morphed into destroyers. If 40 wants to be on the safe side, he should make more gyros. With the last bit of gold he has, I guess. Alright, we got a Shade over here scouting as well. He can shoot up towards the gold mine with the mortar teams. This is the advantage when you spawn on the top side. Couple of misses. Undead army getting ready for the big attack. Oh, and 40 perhaps not looking for just a moment. But the Banshee is still pretty far behind. Mortar team is going to be the #1 target once again right away. First staff comes in. Silence is there. Coil Nova. Next mortar team dead. And now the Banshee is all free reign, it seems. A-bomb's also doing big damage. One knight is stolen. So many possessions going off. Possibly it's hard to keep an overview. Here come the militia. Lots of damage. Potentially with normal damage from the main base. But the Lich ready with the Nova against it. Pally never got that level 3, by the way. Archmage got level 5. Going for the Watch Elemental. Level 3 Watch Elemental. Pretty good damage. But it seems like, in general, not enough damage on the human side, is there? Another knight is stolen. Another Nova. Level 6 on this Lich. Against a Paladin who never got level 3. Death and Decay. On the ground! Oh, Labby with the Manor ultimate. And the GG right after by Fortitude. Well, well, well. Labby feeling himself right there in that one. And Forti looking a little soft. Normally he is such a terrifying opponent to face for any undead. Not just Happy, but every undead out there, including Happy. But here, he never even tried to cancel the expo. Really weird. Maybe he was caught off by the early timing of the Haunted. It indeed seemed like an early Haunted gold mine. And then the map didn't do him any favors. He didn't get a lead early, and then couldn't really creep late game, because Concealed Hill doesn't really have late game creeps. That was a passive and surprisingly unimpressive game by Fortitude. And now Labby is close to a big surprise. Did I say 40? I mean Labby. If Labby beats 40 as well today, that would be the all-kill. Labby. The secret second carry for Team Happy. Where Soin really wasn't doing that well. Labby has been doing quite well indeed. Quite well indeed. Labby was on a 4-game lose streak against Forti. Could break that today. Is Happy not playing today? Not necessarily. If the lineup for Team Forti is beaten before, then Happy's participation will not be necessary. But we're not done yet. We are not done yet by any means. Next map coming up is going to be Fortitude's map pick, and this will be Hammerfall, always known to be a really good map for human in this matchup. And Forti needs to start delivering. They started off very well today, Forti and Starbuck together, winning the 2v2 2-0. But since then, it was Labby winning map number 1, map number 2, map number 3, 4, and 5 now. Labby on a 5-map hot streak. We're waiting for Forti to give us the go, and then we're gonna be ready. We might be only 1 map away from the decision. Would be indeed a big surprise if Team Fortitude cannot win a single 1v1 match. Team 1-0 is waiting in the next round, by the way. That match is gonna be happening tomorrow. Team 1-0 against the winner here today. Fortitude under a lot of pressure. But we know he is the caliber of player that can still come back against this adversity. A full comeback could still be possible. Let's see. I was quite hard on Labby in some of his games when he made a number of smaller mistakes, knowing that he can do better. But here the 1-0 lead against Forti. About to make the big boss man happy. It might be the Emperor's team winning today without the captain himself ever having to get his hands dirty. If Labby wins this map. I was quite shocked, man. This was such a passive play by Fortitude. He had so much damage on the Archmage, and he didn't even try to cancel the expansion. I think he was on his side of the map way too long. This map, I would expect the AM to get way more aggressive. Insulet first versus Archmage first, of course. Wikipedia says the first team to 4 points wins. Yeah, this information on Wikipedia is not correct. This is a little bit of wrong information. You have to eliminate all of your opponent's 1 versus 1 players. You have to beat all of your opponent's 1 versus 1 players. And then you win. Unless, then, the score is 3-3. In that specific case, there's going to be a 1v1 ace match. BO1. Oh, Forti going for the rock golem creep. So he's not going to look for a fast level 3 here, apparently. Going to go level 2 and then perhaps harass. Ziggurat being made nice and early. Far in front. I kind of like that. Archmage starting off with the Ring of Protection. And one ghoul over here really hurt already. You want to try to make sure you don't take too much damage on the ghouls. And the Archmage would love to get a steal. Steal here would be enormous. But I guess he's a little bit too late for that. We almost looked like it. But he can't quite get it. Peasants going for a greedy expansion here. Look at Forti. Not creeping level 3. Not going for an arcane tower. Being aggressive early on level 2. Trying to get that expansion up really early. Trying to get a big, big economy lead. Oh, ghouls attacking the Watch Elemental is not exactly the right target normally. I want to target the footies. It's full mana, by the way. Should start using some of those Novas. Oh, nice save on the ghoul. Good Footy Scout over here as well. Sees that there's no Haunted yet. Now we got the Nerub. Makes this position a lot more difficult to attack. We do have a tower coming up over there at the expansion. 4 peasant power build only, by the way, not 5. Interesting, so a bit more lumber than for the human. Where are the Novas? Lich, you are full mana. Literally full mana. Now using the Nova when there's only 1 footy to hit. He could have hit 3 footies multiple times earlier. I notice again like an Asian dad, I'm being very critical. Small mistakes here by Labby.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Fortitude didn't get many kills. I think he didn't get any experience beyond the first cap. So he's still far, far from level 3. This is unconventional play for him. Normally, he looks for creeping first and foremost. Not for the ultra fast expo necessarily. Calling militia from the main. But not necessarily needed here for the defense. And the thing is, when you don't have level 2 water elementals, you can't really cancel the expo. I'm not that big of a fan of this opening, to be honest, from the human. It seems a bit toothless. But still, the effect is that indeed his expansion is mining quite a bit faster. And the tech is coming up. So in the end, the expo lead and tech lead will be with Forti. Next point on the agenda is getting level 3.
The player's forces are under attack.
That goes for both. Lit item's pretty unimpressive so far. He would love to get some claws of attack. Gloves of haste. Not too shabby. Forti macroing up nice and fast though.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Undeads, by the way, against this play, should send 2 ghouls over here right away. I think it's doable. So, we got the Lich level 3, we got the Archmage level 3. By now the Haunted, of course, is finished. Necro coming up as well. What's the next move for Forti? He's been surprisingly passive so far this series. Oh, and it's gonna get greeted right away by the Lich. Full mana again. Want to start using those Novas. A lot of damage on the Archmage here. That's a lot of damage. He might be forced into the TP here right away. Not just yet, but low HP here. The rings helped him actually. They need to use the Regent Scroll right away. Got a bunch of footies over here as well. But so far, defending this quite well. But the footies and water elementals are still here. It was the Sentry Ward, I guess, who let him know early on that the attack was coming. And I think nothing actually died here. Tier 3 underway for both. And Forti never went for the Shredder, by the way. Doesn't have that much lumber here. Do you guys also feel like this is way more tame of a Fortitude than we're used to seeing? Normally Fortitude is in your main base, he's harassing your hero, he's attacking and canceling your expansions, he's finding kills, he's chasing after the ghouls with the boots, he's getting level 4. This series, Forti just seems much more docile, which is very unusual. Maybe today, Fortitude not in his best shape. Not to say that this game is looking bad for him, by no means. He still had the early expansion, the earlier tech, but he isn't looking as dominant at all as we've seen often by him before. Ring of Regen on the DK, please. Ring of Regen on the DK, please.
A player's forces are under attack.
These green camps, surprisingly important for things like rings and claws. Lich here, out of mana. I would eat a Fiend if I was him. Eat a Fiend, use more Novas. Giving him the mana potion here. MK, super tanky. Double rings. Extremely good for the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Fiend not gonna be saved. And the one of mana stealing. Ooh, nice burrow. Damn! Labby flexing. Early burrow upgrade. Rare to see. Couple of ghouls go down. Not the end of the world here. One Fiend, I suppose, died as well. And we're slowly getting ready for the tier 3. The important part of the game. But he's now all eliminated. But Forti got value out of them while he could. A bunch of denies here as well. Nice play by Forti. Here we go. The mechanics are still looking on point, even if strategically he is being surprisingly passive today. The classic 40 pause. Alright, it's time for the orb. Early Banshees this time, really early. Level's still pretty low across the board. DK not being level 2 yet. It's pretty annoying. Oh, we have an orb of fire. Hey, finally. 40 buying an orb of fire. Haven't seen that in a while. I like it. Plus 15 damage on the Archmage. Not bad. Playing without aura for this long is pretty uncomfortable for the undead. And it's still gonna take a while until they get strong. Banshees in late game, very strong, but they take a long time to get to. That's why normally we first see Fiend A-Bomb. They get strong right away. With 1 or 2 A-Bombs, Disease Cloud, more Fiends, more upgrades. With Banshees you have to wait a long time. Fortitude doing a good job here, finding some pickoffs, asserting map pressure, claiming map control before the Banshees are ready. And this game should be a much better game for the Pally. Remember last game, he died right away on level 1. Never got any creeping done. Was terminally underleveled. You can't even call this an army, what Labby has right now. He's got 3 statues and a Fiend. Oh, Archmage. In a bit of danger here. But the Hoylite now ready again. And Knights could get 1 statue kill over here. Kind of forgetting about it. Another ghoul goes down. TP home is forced. And 40 can creep the next camp. There we go. Fortitude now playing again with confidence. This is the 40 we know. And there's still some creep camps down here. Archmage really shouldn't be creeping with the rest of the team here. He's wasting a lot of experience on the first hero. But level 3 and 2 are achieved. That's valuable. Now we should really creep Pally solo these 2 camps. And 40's making adjustments. He's getting breakers, and again rifles, and again mortar teams. I really love to see fast triple staff against the possession. Lich not at all close to level 5. Not the same games as we saw before, where the Lich was spiraling out of control, especially as we saw against like Yumo and Starbuck, where he got so many kills, so much experience. Pally solo creep. Why no Pally solo creep? Oh, wait, is it enough for level 3? No, it's not enough. Would have gotten the Pally 3 here, but at least he is very, very close now. Fortitude in high upkeep already, by the way. Oh, Coil Nova, but the first mortar team is safe. We don't have level 2 Coil yet. Levels are looking abysmal on the undead side. Here's a possession coming in, and it's stolen. There was no interrupt. DK also very hurt off to the side. However, heal scroll being used. Another mortar team is going down. But there's still a bunch of knights on the human side. And Labby is gonna GG out here on map number 2. Alright, we're not done yet. We are not done yet. It may have been a passive start that we saw here by Fortitude. Not looking for the aggression, not looking for the expo cancels, but still he got the economy lead early and never really gave that away. Again, not the most exciting game, to be honest. Very little fighting. But Forti here playing with his advantages well. Got the crucial level leads that he needed. And I think Labby going way too early into Banshees there. I think what you want to make first is A-bombs, Fiends, and I still think Crypt Lord. What did the Dark Ranger really do there? Not much. So Forti ties it up, and he's keeping the hope for his team alive. If he can win this third map, he's going to bring us to another series. Then Soin or Happy will go up against him. Of course, we're all hoping for the Happy versus Forti banger. What is the next map pick gonna be then? Is it gonna be Turtle Rock? Are we switching to War 3 Champions? It would be very surprising to see Turtle Rock. Normally that's always vetoed by the humans. Yo, thank you for the resub. Your deadbeat dad. Much appreciated. No invite yet. There we go. Alrighty. And last refuge will be the map. This is where we saw, especially against Starbuck earlier, Labby look really, really good. He seems to like this map a lot. Go for the Lich, go for the Mercenaries, look for the early kills. Fortitude still against the ropes. He defended the first match point, the first tournament point. Can he do it again? Off we go. Forti in the bottom left. Labby just as earlier, again in the top right. Labby now in the... I know the name of this color. This is Periwinkle Blue. Everyone who watched the movie Snatch might remember. Beautiful color, especially for a caravan. Mercamp, Mercamp, Mercamp. That's what it's all about in this early game. Fortitude surprising me there on map 1. Playing very aggressively with the Archmage. Not concerned about level 3 for a long time. Got a very early expansion going. Got a ton of resources to work with. And put those resources to good use. Archmage against Dreadlord, baby. He's back. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. The fan favorite, the Labby specialty. Insanely good in the late game, but can really suffer against early pressure. This map, by the way, does not have the issue of there being not enough creeps. We have a ton of creeps on Last Refuge. Oh, he's not going for the Merc camp. What?
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti not going for the Merc camp. Oh, look at the Forti reaction. Forti almost got slept surrounded. Oh, such a big deal. Okay, might get sleep surrounded in the end. Are the creeps gonna wake up? Oh, the creeps are woken up. And the Archmage is coming across the map. What is going on? What is going on here? In the human main base. We might see a tech, actually. Archmage chases for the kill. That's a little bit more experience for him. Dreadlord, if he gets the big boy creep, he's gonna be level 2. Archmage has to be careful about not getting sleep surrounded here. It's gonna be one more ghoul going down, though. Second ghoul loss already. Boom, that's level 2. Try to sleep surround him, but AM gets away. Oh, it's looking problematic for Labby over here. Needs to bring more ghouls from the main base. Oh, he got the surround just for a moment. But AM gets out. And it's gonna be one more ghoul kill. Uh-oh. Oh, Labby. Ooh, ghoul uphill miss. Hoffel cuts with the resub. Thank you. Ghoul does not survive. Oh, Labby. Panic mode. We have the tech started, by the way. Fortitude gonna go most likely for a... Oh, hold on. Last hit. Goes to the Dreadlord. Very important. What are the ghouls doing? What are the ghouls doing? Oh, the Suicide Squad. Oh my god. Dying to the creeps. That's 4 ghouls lost in the early game. Absolutely devastating. It's gonna be a late expansion. Back to my point of what Forti is gonna go for. Most likely, he's gonna go for a tier 2 push with Alchemist and Rifles and possibly Mortar teams. That's what we see most of the time against Dreadlord off of one base. Now going for the Merc camp. Now getting the big boost in experience. Belt and ring. Very good for the Alchemist. And it's perfectly level 3 for the Archmage. Level 3 also for Labby. He found his own aura. Wait. Oh, he's not expanding though. He's not expanding. He's expecting Forti to push him, I believe. Ooh, is Forti gonna find out about this or not? In one base versus one base, Undead is normally always favored. The Forti scouted the Merc camp, but he didn't scout the expansion, I don't think. MW Juice with the resub, thank you. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Forti has to find out about this expansion not being there, and then I think he has to opt for the late game. Either go tier 3 inner fire rifles. Oh, he didn't see it! He's going Alchemist. He didn't see the expo not being made. Oh. When's he gonna find out? When's he gonna find out? The Water Elemental isn't gonna see it either. The Dreadlord, of course, all about experience. ghouls now get owned by the rifle army. Oh, got the last hit, I think, with the Carrion. Yeah, Alchemist has almost nothing. Wait, now he is expanding. Wait, what? This is a confusing game. I don't think that's gonna work, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red Lord has to keep creeping. He has to get level 5. I think this is a blessing in disguise for Labby. It's gonna be an easy cancel here for him. He's gonna get resources back. Did he cancel? I hope so. Prelude got level 4 and got a mana stone. Okay, cancelled. He's going tier 3. But tier 3 is really far away. Fortitude pushing into the main base. With the scroll of the beast. Tech for the undead cancelled. Labby could go for a counterattack possibly.
Under attack.
Oh my, oh my. Slaughterhouse cancelled. Labby doesn't want to fight this army. Tier 3 started again. Oh, but Forti. He's going for the execution. Wants to kill Labby here on one base. DK cancelled. Tech cancelled. Lots of things being cancelled. More mercs. Oh, there's no room for a slaughterhouse. Need to cut down some more trees back here. These ghouls should stand no chance against the Rifle Priest army. Dreadlord, it's all about him. It's all about level 5. The Shadow Priests here for Dispel are really important. All about that level up. Little scroll not used in time. Berserker goes down though. Dreadlord level 4.6 all of a sudden. Lots of heal. Oh, the rifles so hurt. Arcane Tower almost finished, by the way. It would also be big. Mana Stone, Carrion, looking for more kills, looking for that level 5. He's almost got it. Oh my god. Redlord never got boots, weirdly. Normally, Redlord Solo always goes for boots. Carrion Swarm, there it is. He got the level 5 somehow. He made a slaughterhouse finally in the back. Enough trees were cut. Man, the Dreadlord really needs boots. Oh my, does he need boots. And mana. Oh, can't reach. Human army still pushing in the main base, but there's no priests left. There is a tower over here. Oh, he got the kill. Used the Carrion, got the rifle kill here. Level 6 will be the game winner, of course. Level 5 gives him a chance. Oh, there's no shop. Oh, he doesn't have a shop for potions. I don't think altar is what he needed. I think what he needed was a shop. Shop for mana pots. And boots. But Labby's broke. Can he get level 6? Is that somehow possible? So many mercenaries on this Dreadlord. Please go for boots, man. Please. Nope, no boots.
A player's forces are under
I'm
attack.
set up a shop now. Man, this is a strange game here. Our third map decider. Okay. But the next wave of rifle attack is coming. And this time the Dreadlord has way less mana. There is at least finally a statue. Trying to tech up again to tier 3, but that's going to be cancelled probably again. Very low lumber also on the undead side. Shop cancelled. Mana potions denied. The shop coming over here at the expansion, believe it or not. Dreadlord does not want to walk into tower range. Oh, got one kill. Can he inch his way to level 6 here is the question. There we go. Shop now being safely made in the back. Should go for a tower here, right? Oh, acid bomb. Dispel. Oh, dude, these Shadow Priests. For the Dispel. 5.4 on the Dreadlord. Can Labby make it work?
A player's forces are under attack.
Upgrading a tower now, finally. On tier 3 is going to get lots of bonus experience. Every kill matters. He's trying to snipe the priest. Pulling back the berserker too late. It's like the only real unit that Labby had here. Walking into the towers now. One priest goes down. Also, the dead is dropping dangerously low. Labby has almost nothing. A level 6 would probably still save him. But he's far away from it. Where are the mana potions, my dude? Trying to get the orb, I guess. No, mana potion first. Oh, the main is slowly going down. Dreadlord not really getting closer to the level up. It looks like Forti has just enough here to break through. Oh, there goes the Black Citadel.
Player's forces are under
No more acolytes can be remade. Dreadlord super hurt. And I think we're seeing the end here. Dreadlord, he can't even get out anymore. He's throwing out the Carrion Swarm, hoping that it's going to do something, but the Alchemist with the Heal Spray is the perfect counter. There's still a Healed Scroll as well. And that's going to be it! GG! Fortitude defends the match point. After losing map number 1, we're starting to worry. But Fortitude does bring it back, wins this series, gets the next point for his team, and Team Forti is still alive. All right. With that, our score is 2-2. Next up, we're going to have Fortitude staying in the 1v1. And Team Happy has to seed next. Are they going to seed the big man Happy right away, or are they going to go with Soin first? Soin, who is 0-13 in this tournament. Kind of sorry that I have to say that out loud, but that is a crazy statistic. We're going to find out about that in just a moment. We're going to go into a quick break here, and then we'll come back with the next game. See you in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gents. We got the banger match coming up right now. The most exciting rivalry in modern day Warcraft 3. It is Happy versus Forti going into the next round. It looked there for a moment as if Labby was going to break his loss streak and beat Forti today. That would have been Labby on an all-kill run, but Forti says not so fast and comes back on maps 2 and 3. And now it's going to be the team captains, the big boys, playing. Right now, I don't think there's a win streak going on. I think it's been 1-1 lately, right? I think the last encounter Happy was able to win. Let me look that up real quick. Also got to make sure I don't miss the game because the game is about to start. Oh, baby, baby. Yeah, no Soin here. The reason for this is, if Soin plays now and loses to Forti, then Happy would have to beat Forti to tie things up. And then he would have to beat him again in the best of 1. But if Happy beats Forti now, then the clan war is over. But if Happy loses, then there's going to be one last chance for Soin. I think that is the thought process there. All right. Last encounter indeed between the two. It was in the group stage. Went to Happy with 2-1. Before that, 2 wins for Fortitude. Before that, 2 wins for Happy. They have been trading blows, going back and forth. I am always super excited for these games. Please don't tell me that's not Flow TV. Bro, what? Whew, okay, there it is. Oh, it didn't show up for a moment. I was panicking. But it should be there. We should be fine. Please. Yeesh, man. I don't know if it's my connection or my computer. Something seems slow today. Hopefully the players here won't be slow on the map. We start things off. The hottest ticket in town. Happy versus Forti. Here is map number 1. We are 2-2 in points right now. The point system is a bit confusing because if Forti wins now, the clan war isn't over yet because not everyone has been eliminated yet. But this is the last player for Team Forti playing in the 1v1s. If Forti is eliminated now, if he's beaten now, the clan war is over. If Happy loses, Soin will have the last chance to bring us to a ace match decider. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Archmage Footman opening, looking standard here so far. Happy is certainly expected to play Lich here in this series. For a long time he was playing Crypt Lord, but found that at some point to be not good enough anymore. Now back to Lich. On very few, very special occasions, we might see some Dreadlord, but probably only Terrana Stand. And in this tournament, we don't even have... No, we do have Terrana Stand, never mind. We do have Terrana Stand in the map pool. Perhaps we might see it. If Happy wins, it's over, question mark? Yes. If Happy wins, it's over. That's because then the last 1v1 player in Forti has been eliminated. If Happy loses, there is still Soin that Forti would have to beat. Acolyte Scout trying to mess a little bit with the creeping here. And there was no Rock Golem pull. Ooh, this makes this camp a lot more difficult, actually. We see boulders, we see slow, water elemental, and snared. Oh, this is a disaster. One peasant goes down right away. This is really bad. A lot of damage also on the rest. How's it going across the map? Did Happy get a footy here? Yeah, that's a footy corpse, right? Happy also got a footy across the map. Bad start for Fortitude right here. Losing a footy and a peasant right away. Scourge Bone Chimes is a decent item for the footman early. Great items for the knights later. Does the Shadow Priest heal from Ritual Dagger, by the way? Probably, right? I don't think I ever saw that before.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is he gonna use it? Nope, not yet. Item here for the Lich, the Foot of Accuracy. That's actually pretty bad in the early game, but it will be good later. And Forti pushing with the Archmage, using Militia and Water Elementals to creep the natural. It is easy to creep indeed. And Happy gonna be under pressure in the main base right away. He's got a little bit of Dispel here, also called Dispel. Going for the Shadow Priest kill. Was not denied, I don't think. Happy now almost on level 3. Oh, can he save the Ghoul? Oh, sick Ghoul saves here by Happy. What an early game by Happy. Nova to secure the Ghoul surviving as well. And that's level 3 for Happy, ahead of the Archmage. Militia, oh my god. Ugh! Almost losing the fight to the Ogre Magi. So many hurt peasants. If Happy ever goes for a Ghoul run by into the main base, he could be enjoying a feast. Happy eats the Ghoul for more mana. I know that I say you want to eat ghouls when you don't have skellies, but he does have skellies. I don't hate it. Archmage got the level 3, which he certainly needed. Double Shadow Priest here for Happy. Really good for the Dispel. Follow-up attack by Fortitude. Some ghouls here might be able to be picked off. There's a staff on the Archmage, so Archmage wants to pressure here and then use the staff on the footy to get the expo cancelled. There's still no expansion over here, by the way. Happy still hasn't lost these low HP ghouls. But there we go. This is the successful move now for Fortitude that he wanted to play. And there he gets an easy cancel. Happy's getting a lot of experience, though. Does not want to waste the Dispels on the low HP Watch Elemental. He's going to leave it be. Happy should counterattack, right? Town Hall here still not up. Peasants partly hurt. Lich has a lot of mana. Archmage though also decent mana. Got one more ghoul kill down here. I wonder if he's gonna go for a third Shadow Priest maybe. It might be off cooldown soon. Forti has no mercs at the moment. That's pretty scary. If Happy goes for an all-out attack, Forti might be staring down the barrel. But Forti has the expansion up quite a bit faster. Happy's lumber also low. Fortitude can take the economy lead, can take the tech lead, but Happy might be taking the experience lead. Very unlucky with the items, by the way. Double ring. Super unlucky. Archmage's Telestaff is almost ready. Third Shadow Priest for Happy here. Super heavy investment on the mercenaries. And now only a little bit missing for the level 4. Happy could start the tech in a little moment. Missing a tiny bit of lumber here. And now Happy brings all of his forces together. Could be a scary moment here for Forti if Happy decides to go in for the attack. We don't have an Arcane Tower in the main base. Ooh, look how hurt these peasants are. Oh my god, if Happy knew this. Tech has begun. Fortitude a little bit ahead here by 40 seconds, 50 seconds maybe. Ooh, and he sees the peasants. Triple kill right away with the first Nova. One more, and that is level 4. Happy with a perfect placement of the Nova right away. And look at the mana on the Shadow Priests. Happy wants to keep those further in the back normally to prevent them getting sniped easily. But Forti with good movement snipes one of the Shadow Priests here, but the other two seem to be safe. Ooh, big damage from the Nova. Happy starting to run a bit low on mana now, but could eat ghouls for more. I would approve. Ooh, and that's a lot of lost gold. And lumber now is looking terrible. Almost no lumber income. Forti has to go for the shredder for sure. And a zeppelin, I guess, to save it. Ooh, just got enough gold. Happy not done yet here with the pressure. Never got those boots, but still very active with the Lich. Happy very low on ghouls at home, by the way. So also lumber for Happy isn't looking phenomenal. Clear experience lead, though. Happy would love to get this Berserker kill here. I wonder why I didn't know about the Shadow Priest. Could have killed him. Oh, Forti really respecting the Lich here. You can see it. Tower not up yet. And that is not gonna finish. Tower cancelled. Still struggling in the main base. Tier 2 finishes. MK needs to come out as soon as possible to stabilize the situation here. Peaceful. A little bit more experience for the Lich. The time with the mercenaries is soon going to come to an end. And now we can take stock of the game. Who's ahead? What's going on? It's pretty even, I think. Oh, that would be a big kill to get. Oh, good deny. Oh, great deny. That keeps a lot of experience away from the Lich. Happy, very surprisingly, never got boots. Normally, he almost always gets boots. Where is the Zeppelin? There it is. Forti doesn't have the tech lead anymore. Ah, he does, but just by a tiny hair. With the Lich looking this strong, I would say Happy has a bit of a lead here. Getting closer and closer to level 5. Waiting for the DK to come. We got Fiends, double Slaughterhouse. From what I've been seeing, I feel like Happy's strongest strategy lately was Fiend and A-Bomb late game. Fiend A-Bomb with a Crypt Lord third. Plus upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
Getting the first attack upgrade here. Lich indeed very unlucky with the items. No claws, no gloves, no mantle, nothing. He sold a bit of accuracy. That's kind of weird. Scourge Bone Chance is also sold. Happy still has those mercenaries alive. Somehow. They're fighting for the big ogre. Happy gonna get it. Double. Oh no, wait. He still has the aura. Never mind, never mind. That's the flip on the DK. Yep, you guys are right. Double ring on the DK, really good by the way. Level 1 DK in the mid game can be pretty squishy. The rings are a big help there. And Happy using the coils of the Watch Elements, he wants to get all the experience he can. And now he's level 2, and with the aura, things get a lot easier. Tier 3, finishing up for the Hapster. Look at this Lich. Oh, the tome left behind. Oh no. Naked Lich. Wow, this is insanely unlucky for Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And look what's going on here. Oh, he's sneaking his way. He's trying to lame a cannon tower back here. Haven't seen that in a while. Takes a long time to become ready, though. It is the Crypt Lord 3rd. I like it. Happy at 70 supply already. Happy is ready to punch at a moment's notice. This is taking so long, man. This is taking so long. DK level 3, Hood of Cunning. Finally, a good item for the Lich. Took him a while. There we go. Here comes the tower, but first he has to build the tower. Then it takes a full minute for the cannon tower. And Happy's gonna attack. Before that, I think. Passing around some items. Alright. Here we go. Speaking of cannon tower, we do have one protecting the expansion. Impale right away on the peasants. Good little farm wall over here. Nova, that's 3 more peasant kills right away. 4 peasant kills total, or maybe 5. I think it's 5. Peasants have to be remade. Can this cannon tower bring the lead back? It's looking rough right now. Forti needs way more knights. Way sooner. Peasants all killed. There goes the income for Forti. Making a new shop now. Oh, he never got the staff. Never got the staff from the shop. Happy took it out early.
A player's forces are under
Cannon tower is gonna finish though. Then the Zeppelin has to give vision. As far as armies are concerned, it seems like Fortitude has no chance against Happy's army right now. Paladin might just be instantly dead. Didn't even take a Nova to kill him. Happy destroying Forti so far in this exchange. Crippler gonna go down though. That's level 3 for the MK, and Happy gonna TP home to deal with this pesky cannon tower. And we'll take it out before the Haunted is gone. 1 cannon tower destroys the Haunted. The Acolytes cannot keep up with the repair. But of course, if it's destroyed, then there goes that plan. 3rd attack upgrade coming for Happy's Fiends.
player's forces are under attack.
So much damage from them. Plus the aura, of course. And Crypt Lord is back in no time. He was only level 1. Paladin can't creep right now. Pally benched still, just as the Crypt Lord was. And Happy eyeing up the expansion instantly again. 80 supply, basically, for the Hapster. Oh, the Pally! Not again! Does he get away here? Just barely. Very strong army for Happy. Fiend A-bombs. That's exactly what I was talking about before. This doesn't have very clear, easy counter for human. This is the newest state of the meta between these two. It seems like the Lich just got too strong, too fast. Fortitude clearly behind this game. I would say very far behind, actually. But maybe he can still make it work. Oh, the Lich with a Nova every time. Devastating damage. He's losing mana here, but he doesn't care. Dark Ritual makes him have infinite mana. Happy could easily go for a 3rd right now if he wants. Five knights, 6 knights on the ground. They have to attack the Fiends to do real damage. Oh, Coil, Nova, Impale, Pally is dead. It's level 4 for the DK. No Holy Light anymore. No leveling possibilities for the Paladin, who's continuously underleveled. Oh, and look at the positioning by Happy. Oh my god. The melee heroes and the A-bombs in front completely blocking off the human army. Only a single knight gets to the fiends in the backline. Insane positioning by Happy. No way you can win this fight. Getting some kills, actually. Killed an A-bomb here. One fiend was forced to devour. A second A-bomb goes down. But Happy's getting the better exchange. 2-1 upgrades on the knights. Pretty good. But Happy's still with a 10 supply lead. And the Nova. There go 4 more peasants. And now, no more income from this expansion. He has to spend the little gold he has on making more peasants. Happy kind of low mana on the Lich, but not really, right? Not really. He can just eat some units. Three 0 upgrades on the Fiends. With Flute. Insane damage. Happy's breaking through. A-bombs and Crypt Lord are keeping the Knights busy. And the towers are all gone. Lich out of mana. What's he gonna eat? What's he gonna eat? Lich is feeling hungry over here. Archmage though, that's the snack he's looking for. And that is GG. Happy takes map 1 with a stellar performance that Forti was not ready for. Not the same level of play for Forti. Happy is super crisp across the board. Forti here outplayed every step of the way. And again, Forti finds himself against the ropes. One map now away from elimination is Team Fortitude. It was Team Happy who did by far the worst in the group stage, especially the 2v2 is their Achilles heel. But here in the playoffs, the 2v2s aren't that important. Mainly the 2v2s are the thing that can save you to a ace match. That's basically what it can do in the playoffs. Alright, Forti. It's going to be his map pick coming up then next as our second map. We've seen Hammerfall a lot for the humans being the pick of choice. It looks like here it's actually going to be Concealed Hill. I wonder what Forti is thinking. This game really didn't go according to plan. Fortitude, who had such a hot year, especially in the Bet Boom tournament and at RARALAN, Fortitude, one of the most successful players in the world. Right now, he's looking a little bit flat, to be honest. Let's see if that can change on map number 2. Concealed Hill, the map that he lost to Soin. Let's see how it's going to look against Happy now. Happy was not spared from playing today. If Labby had won earlier against Fortitude, Happy wouldn't have had to lift a single finger. But Big Daddy still has to deliver in the end. This was the game that surprised me most by Fortitude today. This was where he played so passive against Labby in the early game, despite finding the perfect items gloves, mantle, claws +8. It was ridiculous. And then never tried to cancel the expansion. That was mind-boggling. Must just be a straight-up mistake. Like, there's no need to be so defensive normally. If you want to keep your expansion safe, fine. Leave some peasants behind, or maybe leave a water elemental behind. But you don't have to stay there with everything. In defense of Forti, on this map, it is a far distance to travel from your own expansion to the enemy expansion. So it can be kind of tough to find the right timing to go for an attack. But of course there, things like Staff of Teleportation can also help out a lot. Happy was very unlucky with the items in the early game on the first map, but that did not stop him. Let's see what kind of creep routes we're going to be going for here.
Player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Alright, little green camp first. Getting a couple of skellies out. Archmage with orange to green. Ring of Protection, not the best early game item. Gauntlets. Not amazing for the Archmage. It's gonna be sick later for Mountain King, but that's not what's happening right now. Mantle, good start for the Lich. Using 2 Novas here. Very effective Nova at this creep camp. Hitting everything. And a quick level 2 here as well. But of course on this map, AM gets level 3 very fast. He's gonna clear this camp without interference. If he gets a Ring of Regeneration here, he's going to be impossible to kill. Claws +8, also very good. This is still good Archmage items. Not insane for the early game, but still good. 2 peasants again, very hurt by the way. There's 3 low HP peasants in the main base. That could be a target for Happy. Possibly. Pendant for the Lich. And puts a speed this time.
A player's forces are
and maybe a staff. Yes, indeed. Lich though, only level 2.5. AM level 3. This is the advantage that Forti wants to be able to play with. Big attack from the ghouls heading down south. And the peasants just walk back. Nova on 3. It's going to be 3 easy kills. More experience. But the AM, this time, going for the counterattack. This will be a cancel for sure. And I wonder if Happy's perhaps going to consider teching then. Because the human expansion is also prevented for a while. Not forever, but for the time being. Oh, 1 ghoul. Don't tell me he saves it. No. No. Ah, if he had danced behind the gold mine, perhaps he could have saved it. But not this time. Expo cancelled. Okay, Happy. He has the resources to tech here, possibly. But no, he's going for another Ziggurat in the main base. And the Lich is also in the main. Using the Nova. He could eat more ghouls. Oh, and look at those peasants. Oh, look at all those hurt peasants. Very reminiscent to the first map, isn't it? With low HP peasants in the main base. Forti very lucky that Happy doesn't commit in here. And I wonder why. What's he going for? Maybe he wanted to go for Circlet. Staff for Happy on cooldown, so he feels the need to run on home. Look how hurt all these peasants are. Oh my god. Happy has to get back home. Needs to get Rod Necromancy again. Get more skellies out. Get more mana. And of course now has to micro heavy on the acolytes. And here come the peasants. They will try to set up the expansion again. Thank you, Liquid Z, with the resub. Happy has to be on 3 screens at the same time. With the Lich, with the main, with the Ghoul. Pulls back the Ghoul. Cannot fight this by himself. Lich needs to start using some Novas and some Rod. That's quite a few Ghouls going down. Fortitude here, taking the lead now, clearly in this game. And the Lich, oh, might be dying. Has to staff away just to survive on the Lich. Oh, but there's the creep camp. And that is GG already. Well, well, well. Just like that. Fortitude ties things up with the attack against the expansion. Finally, some aggressive play by Forti, pushing into the main base. And we are still not done. Third map decider will be coming up. Happy there. Maybe running back too late with the Lich. Maybe should have just brought the Lich back home sooner. And could have brought the Lich back sooner. Leave the Ghouls across the map. Maybe find some kills with Ghouls only. Have the Lich home. Keep spamming those Rod of Necromancy. Those Rod of Necromancy that are so important. The next map is going to be Happy's choice. Maps that we see a lot of in this matchup are Hammerfall, for example, but that's normally not really an undead map pick. It's kind of surprising, I guess, to see LR. Happy would definitely like to choose Northern Isles if it's in the pool. Northern Isles, Tidehunters, or Hammerfall are the most likely here. Of course, if Forti wins, then Soin is going to be the last bastion of defense. If Happy wins, this clan war is over, and Team Happy is successful. And I see that indeed Northern Isles will be the map. All right, players in the lobby. They are getting ready. Last map between these two. What are we gonna see now? Fortitude has defended 3 match points already. 2 earlier against Labyrinth, now also 1 against Happy. Nerves of steel on Fortitude. He looked a little bit out of it earlier today, but he's also certainly shown signs of brilliance. Northern Isles, a very favored map for the undeads. It's all about early game level 3. Very often in this matchup. And this is one of the most difficult maps for human to get an early level 3 on. You could go for orange into green, green, orange, but that takes forever. Or you can go for green into orange for a faster expansion, but then you are far away from level 3 still. Archmage against Lich again. I wonder what Happy's creep route is going to be. It could be green into expansion or instant expansion. Rogan Hulk Hogan with the resub. Thank you very much. By the way, guys, we're going to have another broadcast today as well after this tournament today. That's going to be the German CREEPJACK episode happening today at 5 p.m. Or maybe a little bit later if we have to run overtime today. Alright, Happy not going for the green. He's going for the instant expansion creep. Oh, and 40? Ah, he's going for the triple green. If you creep 3 green camps into expansion, that's also level 3. But that does open you up to being harassed if the Lich shows up to attack. Not a good item here for the Lich. Only the Talisman of Evasion. Claws for the Archmage. And Ring. That's a level 2. Good items here for 40 at the start. But here comes Happy. On the way north. Good for the Scout. Perfect timing. Sees the Lich approaching. Archmage with the Wand of Illusion. Can use that for more scouting, maybe for a bit of confusion.
Player's forces are under attack.
Early haunted attempt, but that will be cancelled almost certainly.
A town is under
Forti sending out the militia. A lot of them. Is he really going to try to creep this camp just with militia? Ooh, Happy if he doesn't scout for it. Oh, he sends the Skelly Scout. Very important here to send the Skelly Scout for Happy to see. And now, how do you react? This Ziggurat is going down for sure. The peasants fall back. Happy doesn't have a good place to go right now. Is he going to attack? No, not yet. Awkward position. Happy has to get some mobility. Boots and circlets. Strengthening the
Player's
Lich.
forces are under attack.
Got a shop coming up already. Arcane Tower in the main base. Well, well, well. What is this game turning into? Lich also wants to go for a Telestaff. Has to keep one ghoul up here to see if the militia move out. But now the militia are going to the orange camp over here to get level 3. This will be level 3. And with that, he's going to be very strong at cancelling expansions. Oh, and Happy's far behind in XP. Expo will be late for Fortitude. But same for Happy. Happy's not creeping anything. Not really creeping anything. And we have a lot of footmen. Oh, this game is looking good for 40 now. Got the boots as well. Has full mana on Archmage. So many Watch Elementals available. Happy scouting with ghouls. Oh, Soin. You may have to get warmed up soon. Happy's taking now, though.
Are under attack.
But now there's going to be the expansion coming. Two footies might die in the main. Lich is staffing. Wait, where did he staff? Ah, there. Staffing over here. He If he gets the last hit here, this is huge. Could have gotten it there for a moment. Trying to delay the expansion more and more. Oh, does he get the last hit? No! AM steals the last hit, gets the experience. Peasant duration now over though. Militia duration, that is. Ghouls coming up north. Happy's trying to make this expansion as difficult and as painful as possible. Lich, very hurt by the way. Lich could die here. Ooh, Peasant almost coming in with a block. Stressful for Happy. Trying to get big Peasant kills now. Hurt the economy. Trying to slow down especially the tech. There's so many resources. So many resources on Forti already. But of course no expansion for quite a while. There's going to be a lot of ghouls sacrificed. Lich got level 3 though. Big Nova now available. He has more Rod also ready to be used. Ooh, Lich. About to die. Is he going to die? He's trying to run. AM. Did you not see him? Oh, the AM is looking in the wrong corner, I think. Ooh, that's a lot of ghouls that died right there. Happy. Oh, the sixth sense. Realizing the Archmage must be somewhere else. He's coming back for the next round. Oh my god, nighttime! It's nighttime! You didn't see him leave. But there's almost nothing defending back at home. Upgrading a tower. Happy's up here. Oh my god, what is going on? Getting more peasant kills up here. Happy has to staff home, but he has to wait for tier 2. So then he can get potions from the shop. What a wild game. But the AM has so much mana. So much mana on the Archmage. Lich out of mana, super low HP. Staffing. Oh my god, is he gonna get the potion in time? Yes. Hoo-wee! What a game to decide things here. Triple Watch Elemental. You can go for another one. DK. Happy to start the DK. He's at 18 supply. 18 supply. Ridiculous. Happy has almost nothing here. And Forti, what looked so bad in the first map, all of a sudden, showing us again what he's made of. Forti's only tier 1 though. Ridiculously late expansion and tech for Fortitude. Happy still no second hero. Still no second hero, just Lich, Ghouls, and Skellies. So many Watch Elementals. Archmage is almost level 5. Oh my lord. Still an Acolyte missing. Fortitude now with the tech. And that has to be the big lead for Forti. Surely. Oh, Soin. Soin, you gotta get warmed up, buddy. What can Happy do now? Going for the slaughterhouse over here. Forti has lots of resources here. Expansion is up. $16 supply for Happy. Rushing tier 3 on 16 supply. Trying to get more peasant kills again. And you can get some more. Archmage. Dude, how is he full mana again? What? Going for the counterattack. Now only a DK. 10 minutes 20 for the Death Knight. Lich got level 4. That's a big help. Help that he clearly needs. Oh my god, look how hurt the Lich is. He has one little pathway here back in the base to save himself. Happy playing with almost nothing, but a masterful Lich. And so many water elementals. Statue might be stuck over here, by the way. There's the one little hole where the statue might not get out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti got the Shredder. Got a Zeppelin. Time for the second hero. No mount. Okay. Should be coming now. Happy trying to harass the expansion again, but there's towers coming up. There will be lots of towers. Shredder is securing the lumber. Oh, look at those Zeppelin saves. Super sick. Fortitude is playing this game extremely well. Forti, it looks like he needs that pressure, that thrill to play his best. The first map, both against Labby and against Happy, pretty weak. But then, coming alive. What's Happy gonna do now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Can he counter expand? Not really, right?
A town is under siege.
Happy has to build his tier 3 army and dominate the low-level human. But then again, Happy's levels aren't good either. The Archmage has the most experience here. Double workshop. Power build. Oh, Happy's trying to go for destroyer timing. But the gyros are coming. Gyros are already in queue. Oh, this might be hopeless now for Happy. Soin is gonna be next on the list. Soin, who is 0 and 13 in the Ancient of Wonders Cup, will have a chance to prove himself, to show his worth for the team. Unless Happy wins this, but it is looking completely disastrous. How should this ever work? Night Gyro's on the way. Dark Ranger third for Happy. There's a slim chance that Happy can win this. If he can trade favorably all the time, never be losing anything, and always be killing enemy units. And then get completely out of control with levels. That is a tiny chance. But he's going for the destroyer bust. He's going for the big bust. Into a base where we have 3 towers. We do have masonry as well. And Forti ready with the repair instantly. Gyro's doing damage already. We do have flag cannons research early. And there goes one destroyer. And 2 more are up for grabs. Archmage even got level 5 in the meantime. Another destroyer falls. And another will follow as well. Dark Ranger surrounded. I think that's it. Oh, that is it. Isn't it? Happy only 27 left. He's gonna have to call it here. GG it is. Forti with the comeback again. Forti on the way to the all kill. That is his objective. How is Soin 0 and 13? In series. 2v2 series plus 1v1 series. He's 0 and 13. Oh my! It seemed like Happy almost had it already, but we say not so fast, sir. And so that's the 3rd point for Team Fortitude. Soin, the least successful player so far in this entire tournament, will have to beat the best human in the world. Can he do it? We're gonna find out about that after one last break. We're gonna go for a quick one here and then come back with Soin versus Fortitude. Is it David versus Goliath? We'll see. Welcome back, everybody. We are not quite done yet with the day here in the Ancient of Wonders Cup 4. Today's our first day of the playoffs, of course. And Team Forti and Team Happy duking it out. The team captains just finished their match. Happy side off super strong, but then Forti coming back very, very powerful. And so Forti brings Team Happy to the brink. The score right now is 3-2. These are the two last players in the race. If Fortitude wins now, he wins this clan war for his team. If Soin wins, this will be his first win in this entire tournament. Soin is the least successful player so far out of the entire tournament, not winning a single 1v1 or 2v2. With that, he is 0-13 in best of 3 series. But now Soin has a chance to redeem himself. If he wins now, there's going to be an ace match decider. 1 versus 1. To determine the winner. But of course, Forti is going into this game now as the favorite. In fact, Forti is on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Forti is on an 11-game win streak against Soin since the beginning of this year. They had one match every month, and Forti won every single one of them. Now it's time for Soin to dig deep and show us what he's made of. We're starting things off on Tidehunters. Forti up here in the top left, Soin in the bottom right. Going for a fast headhunter build. With Farseer into headhunters. That is of course no surprise. The strat we see the most from humans on this map is 2 farm tech into rifles. Gamba? Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on. Ah, the classic 40 pause. There it is. Go, go, they say. Did Happy play versus Forti on KK? No, they played on War 3 Champions, where both had around 110 ping. Now we're on KK with the agents, where the ping will be a lot lower for them. Oh, Fortitude. He's playing not the normal style. Going for the lab creep right away that Soin may or may not be scouting for. Oh, did you see the footy go uphill? Oh, he didn't! Oh, Forti is just getting away with the rock golem creep. Soin was so close to seeing. Shouldn't you have seen the footman? Farseer was here, footy was here. Shouldn't you have seen him? And so the Archmage gets a free level 2 right away. Bad item, unfortunately for him. Only the Rune Bracers. This does cost lots of lumber, though. As you can see, this takes 6 militia to creep. That is a big commitment. Plus an Arcane Tower in the main base. So the tech will be late. Really late. Very much unlike you would expect to see normally with a 2-farm tech. He gets the most dangerous if the AM can keep on creeping on the map, maybe with militia back at home, and then get level 3, and then threaten the Orc base with the Watch Elementals.
A player's forces are under attack.
Someone wants to figure out where his opponent is. He has... Wait, is he gonna expand? Oh, he's gonna expand! Making a 4th farm in the main base, hiding the 4th farm. Fortitude, he pretends to go for the attack, but then goes expanding instead. And is close to having a 2-level lead on the first hero. Not the best start for Soin. It's a bit more experience here. Important last hits. Did get that one actually. So now Farsi are almost level 2. We can see the AM still quite a bit away. Militia duration is over. The Headhunters right now very good with the piercing damage here. That kill would be level 2. Soin, your team needs you. And he gets level 2. With tier 2 about to finish. Shop coming up. Farsi are still healthy. Headhunters now kind of difficult to deal with. The one creep still here. Oh, 40. Difficult start for him. And abandons the expo. Oh, 40. He was trying to be cute. Trying to go for the expansion. But now he's teching. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a full tech lead. 2 minutes. Okay, not quite full, but almost full. That is... It looked great for a moment, but all of a sudden it looks terrible. Terrible spot for Fortitude. Well, all day, at least in 1v1, his first map looked horrendous. But then he came back strong. He's trying to do the same thing here again. Archmage almost 3. Trying to get the level 3 with the militia. This will be enough. In a moment, he's going to have it cleared. There we go. Watch Elemental level 2 summoned. But we do have a lot of Headhunters here, ready to defend. Archmage losing quite a bit of HP already, but the Bestiary should be getting cancelled. Needs to micro these Headhunters as well. Doesn't want to lose them to the footies. Cancel is there. Bestiary and Lodge coming up again. Lodge proxy. It's going to be one Headhunter going down for sure. But it's denied. Oh, these Headhunters need to keep moving as well. Soin, not with the best micro. This Headhunter could have definitely been saved. There were still Headhunters over here, by the way. Oh, and he finds the Lodge. Finds the Lodge with the Archmage, but not sure if he can cancel it. There's not too many units left here. Going for the Bestiary again in the main base. Super heavy building harass here with the defend footies. Which are also hard for the Headhunters to deal with. Okay, and now the Archmage can try to take out the Headhunters again. 40 finding a strong way back into the game. Can he get the cancel here as well? On the Lodge. Headhunter still panicking in the main base. Oh, and it is a cancel. Oh my god. Cancel again. Last second. And now tier 2 is done. So much time has been bought. Crazy. And the Archmage's gonna have another Watch Elemental kind of soon. Headhunters. More died here, certainly. Quite a few more than were necessary. Wants to get that beast here as well. Chain Lightning! Not quite enough for the kill. And the Watch Elemental gets the cancel again. Oh my god. What a revenge here from the human. And he didn't even give up much experience. TC has almost nothing. Supply-wise, 40, clearly in the lead. Soin does have lots of gold, though. No, 40 could cancel the clarity over here. Shaman will be very strong against the level 2 Watch Elementals, though. Oh, look at the regen scroll, baby. Oh my. Is he gonna try to cancel this again? Archmage is really hurt. Tier 3! What? What is up with that? Oh, he might still get the bestiary, boys. Second Water Elemental ready in a bit. So many resources, but no opportunity to expand. But this time we can repair. Tier 3 rush. Casters. Oh, nice movement there. Trying to save the shaman way into the back of the base. Gonna take another stone bolt to kill him. TC taking forever to creep this camp. Oh man, this is painful to watch for Soin. Kodo comes out. It's gonna die right away! Oh no. Stormbolt Water Elementals needs to use the speed scroll here to save it. Gets the kill again. Soin getting Giga owned. After a good start. Ay, 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 ay. AM, Water Elementals, and Footies. Age-old combo. And now we're gonna have tier 3 done. Paladin. Inner Fire. Control magic. Control magic from the breakers. You can steal the wolves. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's looking bad for Team Happy. Fortitude carrying hard here today. Fascia level 3. TC's almost there. The wolves and the peon trying to finally set up an expansion, but there's still lumber missing. Oh, and look at the footy scout. Sees it instantly. This might have to be a TP here. TC with chain wave. It's gonna be a lot of casters going down. But militia are joining again from the main base. Oh, and we have Holy Light. Now he knows about the tier 3. And that is not good news for the orc. Priest falling, but also headhunters going down. One by one. Oh, and the Holy Light here is so good. Oh, that Holy Light is so good. Expo is coming up, but still far, far from finished. Another Holy Light. And there's just no damage anymore. No damage left on the orc side, it seems. Got the priest at least. Turns out that Forti also is losing quite a bit here. Maybe a little bit more than necessary. We have more ensnares. There's going to be wolves ready again soon-ish. Now we got priests coming again for more healing. Expo being damaged already. Oh, and now we got Inner Fire. Now we have the Inner Fire. And slow again. Ensnare trying to get the kill, but the priest heal and the staff. Second usage of the staff. Oh, what a great item it can be. Almost never seen against orc. But now we see it. Water Elemental. Cannot be purged. Shaman doesn't have the necessary mana. And there's a heal potion as well. Oh, chain wave. Okay, that was good damage. Level 2 chain wave there. One raider saved at home. Both orc heroes close to level 4. Which doesn't even do anything for the Farseer anymore, right? But you can't go wolves against the breakers soon with control magic. Forti has fully arrived on tier 3. forcing the TP out now. Of course, Soin was trying to buy the time for the expo, and that is indeed up now. But he doesn't have much left at all. Breaker Caster and even a Knight is joining. And maybe some Militia? No. Heat Scroll picked up. Soin with a very difficult task here. What's he gonna ensnare? What's he gonna try to kill? The casters, I guess. Trying to kill them with Chainwave. But this time there's a Paladin that he also has to deal with. It's looking a bit hopeless. Oh, Farseer. If he gets Storm Bolted here, he dies, and that's game. GG. Crazy comeback from Fortitude. What a terrible start that was. Absolutely horrible. But what a comeback indeed. I think Soin, what he should have done is realize how strong his position was when he cancelled the expo and forced the tech. And then should have realized the only thing that can destroy him here is defend footies. And then he should have switched into making some grunts. 2 grunts, maybe, perhaps 3. Because it was way too painful to deal with these footies attacking into his main base. And so, Forti keeps on delivering. Man, what a performance by Forti today. And now it would be up to Soin to get the double comeback against Fortitude to give one last chance to Team Happy. Starbuck informing us right now that Happy in the draft had 3rd pick and chose Soin. Not Lawliot. Not Sock. Not Starbuck. Not Kaho either. Can Soin bring it back? If Soin loses here, he will go out 0-14 in series. That would be pretty sad. That includes 2v2s and 1v1s. So far, Soin has lost literally everything that he played in this tournament. Why didn't Happy want to shake Kaho's hand in the 2v2 offline tournament? Was that the case? I didn't see that. Not sure if that... Is that true? All right. Come on, Soin. If Soin could bring it back now, what an epic day this would be. If Soin could bring it back indeed, and beat Forti now in this best of 3, that would mean we would get the ace match. Best of 1 decider for the entire clan war. Which would very, very likely be Happy versus Forti. Pretty long clan war today. We are now over 5 hours in here. Today is, of course, only the first day of the playoffs. We're going to continue on throughout the week until the end of the week on Sunday when we're going to crown our champion. Waiting for their opponent tomorrow is Team 120. Waiting for the winner then is Team Moon. And waiting in the grand final is Team Lin. Is Archmage versus Farseer again. This time we're gonna have one grunt into Headhunters. Thank you all the smoke with the resub. Who has to win for there to be an ace match? That is Soin. If Soin wins, that's gonna be an ace match. This is what the 2v2 basically does for you. If you win the 2v2, you have the chance of an ace match. If you lose your last player, but got 2 wins in the 1v1.
Player's forces are under attack.
Farseer starting off creeping here in the middle. Archmage with a 2 farm tech, including a tower. With that, the tech lead is on the human side, just by the tiniest of margins. Farseer not finding the Archmage yet, but he's just going to creep the 2 middle camps. Ring of Protection is really good and really necessary on TC. Would love to get some claws of attack as well. Oh, can the Archmage see the last hit here maybe? That would be... No, can't. Gloves for the Farseer, not too bad. And he spots the human. Militia being used. Sent to the next creep camp. Archmage would love to creep 1 or 2 camps himself. And the militia. And then get level 3. The power of militia creeping. This is the main thing with which he beat Happy. Getting ahead with militia creeping early, using their strength for creeping and for defense, getting the level 3 lead and winning with that advantage. Oh, big camp here though being taken by Soin. He wants to get a fast level 3 this time for himself. Oh, but the Archmage is coming for a bit of a CREEPJACK. This time there's no defense, so... Oh, he's gonna commit to the kill. Really? Shouldn't he be targeting the footies? They're so easy to kill here. Oh, a huge moment. If Soin misses the last hit here, that's a disaster. But he gets it. Gets the pendant. Pretty good for the TC. It's gonna cost him 1 headhunter. Oh, and that's level 3. That is the 1 headhunter that was necessary for the level 3. And here we go again. Shop isn't ready yet. But this time, there's no defend, and there is almost no footies anymore. MK coming, TC coming. Is he gonna lose the shop? That would be really painful now. Yep, that is definitely the shop going down. Oh, Soin making the shop too late. Headhunter not paying attention. Where's his Headhunter going? Oh, Soin, that's not the micro you need to show in this tournament. Soin perhaps not up to the task. Rifle caster on the way on the other side. Poor Soin. This is utter and complete failure for Soin in this tournament. Oh my god, this building is cancelled as well. Yikes. A loss here would make this 0-14 for Soin. Stormbolt. Next kill. We might be close to the end here, folks. Oh god.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
How long is he gonna try here is the question, I suppose. Watch cancel again. Just from a watch elemental. Oh man. Poor guy, dude. This is looking so brutal. Cloak of Shadows.
Players' forces are under attack.
No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh my god, he got it as well. And the TP. Oh, yoy yoy. At least the misery will be over soon for Soin.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fortitude here on the way to make this the perfect day for him. He was successful in the 2v2s. He was struggling a bit against the undeads. But here, he's looking to go through in flying colors. Forti the boss delivering for Team Forti. Got his rifle caster army more or less online now. Lots of resources. Could perhaps even expand. Look at the Archmage. Doesn't have a TP, but he knows there's no ensnare, so he's not afraid of anything. No way. Okay. Oh! Cloak! Revealed, though! Hold on. Cloak again. And the Archmage is safe. Another grunt went down. Stormbolt ready. It's a bit of a rough one. Bit of a rough one.
Players' forces are under attack.
So I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Good news for him is he has lots of material to study and improve from. In team tournaments, players will oftentimes stay in for a long while, hoping for any small chance to perhaps find a comeback, since they're not just playing for themselves, but also for their team. Expansion has been discovered, but by now it's standing and mining, and Arcane Tower is already there. Soin finally made it to 40 supply. But it's not seeming like that's going to be enough here. Trying to get all the value out of the heroes that he can. Some stomps, some wolves, a little bit of chain lightning. That one didn't even bounce, man. It's cursed! Not just this day, but this tournament is cursed for Soin. Fighting uphill here. An impossible game that he finds himself in. Forti has more money than he knows what to do with. Soin would need a number of miracles here. Like, realistically, what would need to happen for Soin to win this game? Like, let's say he plays perfect and Fortitude just plays a little bit weak. To be honest, I just don't think it's possible, man. Forti with 1200 gold. Macroing up with Blacksmith now as well, getting more upgrades. Strong heroes.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Good splits against the TC here as well. One more clap to finish it off. GG. Finally, sweet release for Soin. The game is over, the misery is over, and Fortitude is the winner. What a performance by him today. 4 points scored for his own team, for Team Fortitude. With that, Team Forti stays alive and will play on tomorrow. And tomorrow, the opponent is going to be Team 120. That team consists of 120, Infi, and Life. That means that tomorrow we might not see any orcs. Unless Starbuck is going to face Infi. If Starbuck and Infi face each other, I wonder what the race swapping is going to look like there. But we're going to find out tomorrow what the seeding is going to be like. It's going to be the same start as today. We're going to start with the 2v2s again. And then go into the 1v1s. But yeah, that's it for today. Banger Clan War, going back and forth. Really close games. Quite a long tournament today. More than 5 hours. 5.5 hours. Yeah. And I'm going to be back. We're going to be back tomorrow with more. Like I said, Team 120 versus Team Forti. All right. That's it for me today. I'm going to go off now. But you can stay on here because right away, Neo's going to continue with the German CREEPJACK episode, where I heard they might be playing some Risk today. All right. Have a good day, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Machen wir! Auf geht's!
Mich hat mal ein Pferd getreten.
Freunde der deutschsprachigen Warcraft-Unterhaltung, es ist Donnerstag 17 Uhr und das ist natürlich die perfekte Zeit für CREEPJACK. Wie ihr seht, sind wir jetzt zu zweit. Nachdem ich letzte Woche alleine war und Florentin uns hängen gelassen hat und du unfassbar krank warst,
so ist es.
sind wir jetzt immerhin zu zweit. Florentin, shame an dich, wieder irgendwelche wichtigen Sachen zu tun. Aber Hovi, ich bin unfassbar froh, dass du wieder heile bist.
Ja, und ich bin froh, wieder dabei zu sein, auch wenn mich das ein bisschen stört jetzt ohne Hintergrund. Ja. Mit diesem schwarzen Balken, vor dem ich sitze.
Einfach in the void. Wir wissen
ja,
nicht so,
stimmt, irgendwo im Weltall unterwegs.
Wir wissen nicht so ganz genau, warum Hovis Background weg ist. Der ist einfach verschwunden, als er mir seine Kamera geteilt hat.
Ja, nämlich jeder, der weiß, wie technisch begabt ich bin, der weiß auch, dass ich damit nichts zu tun habe, dass er auch weg ist.
Ich weiß nur, dass du toll mit dem Demon Hunter bist. Was du mit deinem Zimmer da machst, weiß ich nicht so ganz genau.
Oh, danke.
Wir haben heute keine Ligaspiele, weil die Liga ist vorbei. Zumindest für mich. Ich will nicht sagen, ich wurde betrogen, aber wenn es um Liga-Sachen geht, da wird Florentin ja immer bevorteilt. Das ist ja klar, mit den Deathwins und so weiter und so fort. Und ich habe so ein bisschen das Gefühl, dass ich hier benachteiligt werde. Ich möchte keinen Riesenvorwurf an meinen Admin-Nase geben, aber doch schon einen kleinen. Und zwar war ich auf dem 2. Platz. Das ist Aufstieg. Ich habe gekämpft letzte Woche. Ich habe Schlachten geschlagen. Ich habe gewonnen, Punkte gesammelt. Ich war auf dem 2. Platz. Und als wir die Sendung beendet haben, haben wir gesehen, es müssen in meiner Liga noch einige Spiele gemacht werden. Dementsprechend war der 2. Platz nicht so ganz sicher. Also habe ich ein kleines Auge auf die geschedulten Matches gehabt. Und da ist wenig passiert. Und meine Hoffnung des Aufstiegs ist gewachsen. Mit jedem Tag, wo nichts geschedult wurde. Und dann kam eine Erinnerung in unserem Turnier-Channel, Ligen-Channel. Liebe Freunde, macht bitte eure Matches bis so und so 18 Uhr. Ansonsten kann ich das nicht mehr werten. Und dann ist die Zeit abgelaufen und ich war Zweiter. Ich wäre aufgestiegen.
Aber?
Nach der Deadline haben noch 2 Nasen geschrieben. Nicht Nase der Admin, sondern zwei Pappnasen aus meiner Liga. Oh, wir könnten doch noch irgendwie spielen, so in ein paar Stunden. Lässt du das noch durchgehen? Und der Admin sagt, ja, na klar, kein Problem. Und ob dieses Matches bin ich jetzt nicht mehr Zweiter, sondern Dritter und habe wieder den Aufstieg um 1 Punkt verpasst.
Aber bei mir, also auf der Seite bist du doch noch Zweiter, oder?
Das ist soweit korrekt, Tobi. Du kannst eine Tabelle richtig gut lesen. Dazu beglückwünsche ich dich.
Vielen Dank.
Da siehst du aber auch, dass ich ja da hier punktgleich bin mit dem Antilacker.
Mhm.
Und dann zählt der direkter Vergleich.
Ah.
Und den direkten Vergleich, den wollen wir mal vergessen. Der ist nicht gelungen. Nee, den kann man sich in den WOTS angucken, aber das kann man auch lassen, sag ich mal.
Aber der FVB, der ist auch ganz schön heiß unterwegs da, oder?
Der hat 3
Matches gespielt, 6 Punkte.
Ja, da fehlen 2 Matches, ne? Aber natürlich gegen mich war er da und hat mich 2-0 lang gemacht, aber gegen die anderen, der hatte ich, oh Mann, ey. Es ist also eine Schiebung hier in meiner Liga. Ich fühle mich benachteiligt und vors Schienbein getreten.
Ja, Grüße gehen raus an Nase.
Findest du es jetzt auch noch gut, oder?
Nee, war witzig. Ich finde schon witzig.
Ja.
Bei mir war das so, Hovi, du müsstest eigentlich spielen. Und ich so, wirklich heute? Und bis nächste Woche reicht auch.
Und jetzt, wie sieht's aus bei dir in der Liga?
Naja, jetzt sieht's bei mir so aus. Wie es bei mir in der Liga aussieht, kann ich dir gar nicht sagen. Das wäre vielleicht ganz sinnvoll, da mal nachzuschauen. Da hat irgendwie, letztes Mal, als ich geschaut habe, hat jeder 1-1 gespielt. So, ich habe 5 Punkte, 4 Matches. 1 spiele ich noch. Gegen den werten Herrn Guranga.
Oh, weit oben mit dabei. Dann kannst du ja noch.
Aber ich glaube.
Dann kannst du noch aufsteigen. Ja, klar. Wenn du gewinnst, dann ist ja direkter Vergleich zwischen dir und Guranga.
Guranga, ja, stimmt.
Und
ja.
den hättest du ja dann gewonnen. Da geht noch was.
Ja, schauen wir mal, wer der Herr so liefert. Ich habe natürlich mein Warcraft 3 Training, also ich will dir jetzt nicht vormachen, dass es da normalerweise besonders viel gut durchtrachtes Training gibt. Aber jetzt in letzter Zeit gab es natürlich noch weniger.
Ja, das ist, wenn man krank ist, dann ist das natürlich auch eine kleine Problematik. Du hast ja noch eine Woche Zeit dann, oder wann auch immer euer Match ist.
Ja, das muss diese Woche hier noch stattfinden.
Ja,
Also
gut.
so viele Tage gibt's da ja nicht mehr.
Dann halt die Nacht durchgrinden.
Da führt wohl kein Weg dran vorbei. Es ist wieder soweit.
So, es wird wieder in der Nacht Warcraft gespielt und dann treffen wir uns wieder auf Lost Temple und du hammerst mich weg.
Das war aber so witzig. Irgendwann nachts um 2, dass wir uns da treffen auf Lost Temple und dann noch auf meiner Lieblingsmap.
Ich würde sagen, es war für eine Seite dieser Medaille witzig. Die andere Seite dieser Medaille war es eine Schmach. Aber gut, ja, nennen wir es doch mal witzig. Dementsprechend ist für die meisten Spieler, die nicht bevorteilt werden, wie Hovi und Florentin und anscheinend meine halbe Liga, die Season vorbei. Man kann sich wieder einschreiben in die Liga, Freunde. Wenn ihr auf creepcamp.de geht, habt ihr einen Enroll-Button normalerweise hier oben rechts. Den habe ich schon gedrückt, deswegen ist er bei mir nicht da. Aber die Liga, sie muss weiter fortbestehen. Die Liga ist toll. Und da kann ich euch nur empfehlen, euch einzuschreiben.
Ja, macht doch mit, Leute. Kommt rein in die Gruppe.
Komm rein in die Gruppe. Hier, da steht's. Enrolled bei mir. Zack, natürlich. Es wird rumgerollt. Bist du denn in der Gruppe weiterhin dabei nächstes Jahr?
Ja, klar. Nächste
Ja,
Season.
alle.
Hallo. Season 26 soll die beste von allen werden, habe ich gehört.
Ich habe auch, also 26 habe ich ganz tolle Berührungspunkte. Meine Schwester ist am 26. geboren, meine Mutter auch. Ne? Da kommt viel Gutes bei raus.
Ja, siehst du mal. Und 26, so alt war ich als
Ja. Als was?
ich noch jung war, damals.
So. Da habe ich noch auf der Reeperbahn gewohnt mit 26. Das war eine
Da habe
wilde
ich noch auf
Zeit.
der Reeperbahn gearbeitet.
Ah,
Damals.
hast du mit deiner Mutter ein Unternehmen gegründet? Ah! Natürlich gibt es auf der Reeperbahn auch ganz andere Sachen, die man da machen kann. Jo, dann ist jetzt natürlich die Frage, was wir machen in dieser Sendung.
Ja, aber du hast ja schon eine grandiose Idee gehabt.
Ich bin im Hype. Ich bin wieder süchtig. Ich bin nach 2 Sachen süchtig momentan. Das eine ist Tower Survivor. Da muss man gar nichts machen, außer seinen Tower upgraden. Das aber zum Zugucken so ein bisschen lame und ist auch nicht so wirklich teammäßig. Von daher habe ich das erstmal nach hinten auf die Bank geschoben. War früher, als ich 26 war, auf der Reeperbahn, da habe ich natürlich viele Brettspiele gespielt. Bin ein großer Brettspielfreund. Und zum Beispiel, eins meiner Lieblingsspiele ist Risiko. Wie stehst du zu Risiko?
No risk, no fun. Das ist mein Motto.
So nämlich. Risiko, ein Spiel, bei dem man die Welt erobern muss. Das mögen wir in diesem Strategiesektor. Und ein Spiel, an dem Freundschaften zusammenbrechen und fallen.
Das mögen wir im Internet.
So nämlich. Und da wir keine Freunde sind, kann hier auch nichts passieren.
Perfekt. Hätten wir das auch geregelt.
Dementsprechend versuchen wir heute mal Risiko zu spielen. Kevin WC3 ist zum Beispiel auch dabei, Vizemeister der deutschen Warcraft-Liga. Aber das Gute ist, man muss gar nicht so gut Warcraft 3 spielen können. Man muss nur ein bisschen was im Kopf haben und ein bisschen diplomatisch rangehen. Zum Einstieg zeigen wir euch mal, wie Risiko funktioniert. Und dann um 17:30 Uhr würden wir mal versuchen, eine Lobby zu hosten und mit euch zu spielen. Wir brauchen so ungefähr 10 Leute. Der Tamok ist ja wahrscheinlich jetzt schon in der Lobby, die es noch gar nicht gibt. Kevin schart auch schon mit den Hufen, aber wir spielen auf W3 Champions. W3 Champions, keine Tryhards. Es gibt nämlich eine Risiko-Community und die sind wild. Die haben 700.000 APM mit, ich weiß nicht, wie das, es ist crazy, was da abgeht. Nur Noobs, so wie ich und Hovi und Kevin und vielleicht ein Edo oder so. Ich habe mal gehostet. Game Name ist Risiko. Hovi und ich zeig dir die Basics von Risiko.
Klar, gerne.
Du kennst das Grundprinzip, ne?
Entfernt, ganz
Okay.
weit entfernt.
Ich werde es dann noch mal für alle, die Risiko nicht kennen und dich nochmal erklären. Warte, wo ist denn jetzt
Aber
dein-
das hier, das habe ich schon 2004 im Battlenet irgendwann mal gespielt.
Ist das so?
Ja, irgendwann habe ich das schon mal gespielt, ja.
Okay, dann hauen wir mal rein. Nur wir beide erstmal zur Erklärung. Risiko. Ihr seht, es ist die Karte von Europa. Europa sollte euch bekannt sein, weil da leben wir. Europa hat verschiedene Staaten. Die kann man erobern. Wenn man ein Land erobert hat, kriegt man mehr Income. Und das Hauptziel dieses Spiels ist, 130 Länder zu erobern oder 130 Felder zu erobern. Wo man spawnt, wird random entschieden. Ich bin jetzt zum Beispiel hier unten, es ist nicht nur Europa, es ist auch Afrika dabei. Und jede Stadt, die man hat, ist quasi deine Barracks. Da kann man Units bauen. Gold ist am Anfang relativ wenig. Da muss man also gucken, was man macht. Man kann zum Beispiel Rifle bauen. 2, 3 Stück, die kann man sich nehmen. Und dann könnte ich jetzt hier nach unten, ich bin unten links, mache ich gerade Action, dann nehme ich meine Rifle und kann hier angreifen, die gegnerische Stadt. Es ist Realtime, man kann micron, was für uns beide wahrscheinlich nicht so gut ist, für andere Spieler vielleicht wohl. So, dann würde ich jetzt diesen Rifleman mal angreifen. Der hat natürlich keine Chance. Und kann hier micron, zack, wie ein Gott. Und jetzt wird einer dieser Rifle auf dieses Feld gesetzt und die Stadt gehört mir. So das Grundprinzip. Wenn man ein ganzes Land erobert hat, die sind so farblich gekennzeichnet, hier in grün zum Beispiel, neben mir hier in blau, dann kriegt man dieses Lagerfeuer und dadurch kriegt man Gold und noch mehr Einheiten. Und dann geht's weiter. Dann baue ich wieder Einheiten. Man kann hier zum Beispiel auch einen Priest bauen. Der heilt mich dann natürlich. Und weitere Zwerge. Und dann ziehe ich gleich weiter und hole mir die nächste Stadt. Und das ist quasi das Grundprinzip von Risiko. Es ist Echtzeit-Risiko in Warcraft 3.
Okay. So, dann haben wir oben links noch so ein paar Sachen, die man anklicken kann.
Oben
Set your
links.
preference for unit health when taking possession of a city. Lowest, highest. Okay, das kann man umstellen. Also quasi, was man da zum Verteidigen da lassen möchte. Und das andere ist Set your preference for unit value when taking possession. Warte, das eine ist City und das beide City.
Bei mir steht da auch highest, lowest. Aber das sind so Buttons, die habe ich gar nicht gesehen in so 5 Runden Risiko. Frage im Chat, warum leuchtet das Feuer von Marokko noch nicht? Ich habe den Hafen vergessen. Es gibt Häfen, also man kann nicht nur über Land gehen, sondern auch über Wasser. Es gibt da Transportschiffe und Kampfschiffe. Und die werden im Laufe des Spiels irgendwann wichtig. Am Anfang ist, glaube ich, relativ viel Land am Start. So, jetzt hole ich mir mal den Hafen. Zack, und jetzt leuchtet mein Lagerfeuer und da kommen jetzt Units raus. Und das ist quasi free for all. Wir brauchen dementsprechend so 10 Leute, damit die Karte nicht so leer ist und von Computern gesteuert wird. Und dann kann man natürlich so diplomatisch unterwegs sein, ne? Wenn ich sehe, mein Gegner hier neben mir, mein Nachbar ist vielleicht ein bisschen stark, fragt man, hey, sind wir hier cool unten? Lassen wir uns gegenseitig in Ruhe. Ich könnte dann zum Beispiel oben nach Spanien gehen, da weitermachen. Du machst dich auf zu den Inseln, aber wir beide, wir kommen uns nicht ins Gehege. Und dann sagt er entweder, yo, Janis, das ist eine gute Idee. Oder er sagt, halt dein Maul, ich mach dich jetzt fertig. Und dann guckt man mal.
Das ist doch bestimmt wieder so ein Minus-Ally-Blue-Ding, oder?
Minus-Ally-Blue-Ding? Wo hast du das denn her?
Gab's das nicht immer bei allen möglichen Spielen früher?
Was ist denn, was soll denn die Funktion davon sein?
Dass man.
Jetzt ist er weg. Jetzt ist der Hovi weg. Einfach abgerissen, die Verbindung.
Hallo?
Ja,
Hallo?
jetzt,
Test,
da ist er wieder.
1, 2, 3.
Ja, jetzt bist du da.
Also, wenn man ein Minus-Ally und dann die Farbe eingegeben hat, damals in den Spielen war es so, dass man die Person dann nicht mehr angreifen konnte, dass sie quasi dann als Verbündeter gezählt hat. Und wenn man dann Minus-An-Ally geschrieben hat und die Farbe, dann war die ja wieder Feinde und habt euch gegenseitig abgeschossen.
Ich glaube, das gibt's nicht.
I
Also
see.
nicht, dass ich wüsste. Da muss man dann micron.
Also wird so ein Monopoly-Ding.
Es wird so ein Monopoly-Ding. Und irgendwann,
Ja, okay.
der Start ist natürlich relativ simpel. Man hat eine kleine Armee und damit kann man dann auf Tour gehen. Wenn man so 2-3 Minuten im Spiel ist, dann gibt es natürlich verschiedene Fronten, die man halten muss oder erobern will. Dann muss man abwägen, wofür gebe ich mein Gold aus. Das Gold kommt in Intervallen dargestellt von der Uhr oben rechts. Und je mehr Städte man hat und je mehr Länder man hat, desto mehr Income hat man. Logischerweise. Und da muss man natürlich ein paar zur Verteidigung abstellen und gucken, wo man angreifen will. Will man vielleicht sogar 2 Plätze gleichzeitig angreifen. Das hat ja in der Historie unserer Nation immer sehr gut funktioniert. Das so, wie gesagt, die Basics. Und alles andere finden wir wahrscheinlich raus, wenn wir spielen. Außer du hast jetzt noch dringende Fragen.
Nee, also immer, wenn es war, gibt's noch Fragen, dann war ich immer der auf gar keinen Fall irgendeine Frage hatte. Ich war der auf den Boden geguckt hat und gehofft hat, dass er gleich nicht rankommt.
Dann mache ich mal auf. Risiko. Oh, warte, mein W3 Champions ist nicht fertig, aber gleich. Game Name Risiko auf W3 Champions. Wir brauchen so 10 Leute. Und dann bekriegen wir uns. Und am Ende wird einer ganz oben stehen. In der großen CREEPJACK Risiko-Nacht. Ich kann dir empfehlen, der Hauptteil deiner Armee sollte schon so Rifle sein. Ein paar Caster sind gut, ein paar Mortars sind gut. Und Spellbreaker haben Raw. Das ist auch sehr gut.
Okay.
Und weiter bin ich noch nicht gekommen. So, da sind wir schon 6. Das ist ein starker
Ja, gut,
Start.
Bis jetzt habe ich nur gehört, das ist gut und das gibt's auch was nicht so gut ist.
Ja,
das ist einfach alles gut.
Es gibt noch Ritter, die sind ein bisschen situational. Jetzt haben wir hier 2 Spieler drin, die keine Verbindung haben. Hope and Kevin, keine Verbindung. TT. Wie lange geht eine Runde ungefähr? Das ist eine sehr gute Frage. Eine Runde kann gehen zwischen 2 Minuten und 2 Stunden. Es ist alles möglich. Je mehr Spieler wir haben, natürlich, desto besser. So, Kevin vielleicht mit einem Rejoin. Wie viel sind wir? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was ist?
Da habe ich hab direkt deine neue Kriegsfront entdeckt.
Meine?
Anti-Lacker?
Ja, der
Anti-Lacker?
Es ist der Anti-Lacker. Da haben wir natürlich schon, da haben wir durchaus ein paar Probleme miteinander in der Liga gehabt, der Anti-Lacker, aber wir sind auch eigentlich ganz gute Buddies. Normalerweise. Wir schauen mal, wie das hier. Ich meine, er kann mir ja vielleicht ein paar Städte geben, um das gut zu meinen.
Die Mitgift.
So, wie viel sind wir? Wir sind 11, das ist gut. So ab 14 wäre ideal. Hope.
Ab 14. Das ist crazy.
Yo, ich dachte auch.
Auf geht's, Leute. Auf geht's.
Wir brauchen noch ein paar. Ich gebe sicher nicht.
Hier passen 23 Leute rein, also macht die Slots voll, kommt schon.
Also das war auch vollkommen wild für mich, dass es so große Lobbys gibt. Und die werden ständig gehostet. Dann dauert so 5 bis 10 Minuten und dann geht's los. Ist ein bisschen müßig. Oh, 13. FFA ist das hinterhältigste Format, was es gibt. Weiß ich nicht, kurios. Also es gab eine Situation, wo ich sehr schnell abgeschossen wurde. Und dann hat der Edo-Boy gesagt, seines Zeichens 3. Platz in der deutschen Liga in Normal-WC3. Jannis, ich habe hier eine Insel frei. Komm doch hoch, dann kannst du dich wieder aufbauen. Das habe ich gemacht und bin ihm bösartigst in den Rücken gefallen und habe seine Länder mir dann geholt. Also, das dazu. So, jetzt haben wir Leute mit Verbindung 13. Da geht noch was, Freunde. Da geht noch was. Nein, 2 Stunden ist extrem. Also, das letzte One-on-One kann halt sehr lange dauern. Aber das passt schon. Also, der Anfang ist komplett chaotisch. Wobei wir alle Noobs sind. Vielleicht ist es dann nicht so ganz chaotisch. Ich würde empfehlen, mich auf. Oh, Hope for Dope, da ist er. Mich auf eine Stadt bzw. ein Land zu konzentrieren am Anfang. Wenn du versuchst, hier irgendwie 3 Frontenkriege zu starten, ist ein bisschen stressig.
Ja, ich habe da auch einige Netflix-Dokumentationen gesehen, also ich kenne mich
So
ganz
ist
gut
es.
aus. Mit der Eroberung Europas.
Okay, wir sind schon mal 14. Wir könnten gleich starten, wenn der Marc vielleicht noch versucht, seine Verbindung zu fixen. Der Loderik. Sehr schön, sehr schön. Okay. 16. Nice. Cool. Funktioniert viel besser als erwartet.
Aber nur, weil ein paar Zahlen zwischendrin fehlen.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh ja. Das ist richtig. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dann sind wir erst 11. Dann brauchen wir auf jeden Fall noch mehr. W3 Champions, Game Name, Risiko. Ich kann dir noch empfehlen, von unten anzugreifen. Das ist einfacher als von oben, weil...
Ja, damit du nicht abgeschossen wirst. Von
Korrekto.
I see.
Wir sind alle blutige Anfänger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Kriegen wir noch einen. Einer noch. Wir spielen Risiko. Spray for Fun. Rein da. Spray for Fun spielt eigentlich alles. Come on, come on, come on. Es ist W3 Champions. Korrekt. Sehr schön. Genau so soll es sein. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Komm mal, einer noch. Einer noch und dann geht's los. +1 und dann hauen wir rein. Spray for Fun kommt. Sehr gut. Das ist die größte Community-Runde, die wir jemals in irgendeinem Game-Mode gespielt haben. Hast du ein Ziel schon vor Augen? Sticht ein Land raus für dich. Direkt. Wo du gerne bist.
Ich glaube, ich werde mir Jamaika mit THC Smoke on Hope for Dope teilen müssen.
Sehr gut. Ja, das ist natürlich auf einer Europakarte ist Jamaika richtig gut. Glaube Spray for Fun sagte, er will noch kommen. Ah! Da ist er. Geil. Auf geht's. Have fun, have fun. Die größte Community-Runde aller Zeiten. CREEPJACK, Risiko. Wer spawnt wo? Wer geht wohin? Und wer tut sich mit wem zusammen? Es wird heiß. Wir wissen nicht, wer welche Farbe hat.
Nein! Was ist passiert?
Ist es gecrashed?
Beim Bearbeiten der Anfrage ist ein Fehler angetreten. Please check your VPN.
Ja. Was ist denn? Das ist bei mir auch. Ist es bei euch allen gecrashed? Ja. Das sieht nach Crash aus. Ja, habe ich auch, ja. Shit, okay, dann machen wir das nochmal. Same. Rehoste gleich.
Das ist aber jetzt, dieser Chat, in dem wir jetzt gelandet sind, ist auch geil, dass die einfach alle in einer Lobby waren.
Oh, wow, das sind viele. Okay, rein da, rein da, rein da. Risiko ist wieder auf. Das Spiel ist vielleicht, weil Teams gefehlt haben zwischendrin oder so. Antilacker und Marquardt einfach gleichzeitig gejoint. Ja, wahrscheinlich müssen wir die Teams füllen, dass da keine Lücken zwischen sind. Jo. Das Marquardt-Duo. Okay, zack. Nein, Antilacker ist Team 23, das geht nicht. Wir brauchen Team 8. Nee, Team, was brauchen wir? 1, 2, 3, 4,
14.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Oh. Go.
14, 15 brauchen wir.
Team 14 und 15. Da haben wir 14.
Ah.
Team 15
Ja.
und 16.
Jetzt haben wir noch zwei 23er-Immunitäte.
Die 23er müssen woanders hin. Sehr gut. Fulion, Team 16, bitte. Da müssen wir nochmal der Ursache auf den Grund gehen. Nice. Okay, next try. Wenn man den B-Net hostet, dann hat man da nämlich immer so Profis dabei. Das ist schwierig. Es crasht einfach wieder, ne? Scheiße!
Ja gut, aber in irgendeinem der Länder ist halt einfach Warcraft 3 verboten und deswegen geht das mit dem VPN dann nicht.
Fuck. Das scheint nicht zu gehen. Dann müssen wir irgendwie heimlich hosten im B-Net. Kevin, wie haben wir das letztes Mal gemacht? Ab ins B-Net. Mach weirden Namen. Stimmt, letztes Mal haben wir es genannt. Jannis trägt rosa Unterwäsche oder so.
Das habe ich jetzt öfter gehört in letzter Zeit.
Ja, ich finde den Game-Namen CREEPJACK, der ist gar nicht so schlecht. Weil wenn man nach einer Lobby sucht, dann sucht man ja nach Risk. Und in CREEPJACK kommt kein Risk vor. Machen wir so. Okay, wir hosten B-Net mit Game-Namen Risk. Ich muss nur erstmal.
Ich muss sagen, jetzt wo das geändert wurde, hat das schon wieder so ein bisschen altes Warcraft-Vibes.
So ein bisschen, ne? Ich bin da auch öfter unterwegs. Lobby mit Passwort aufmachen, fertig. Tja, wenn Warcraft 3 diese Funktion hätte, das wäre natürlich ein Ding. Das geht leider nicht. Create, CREEPJACK, Game Name, CREEPJACK, Download, Risk. Okay, Game ist offen. CREEPJACK, CREEPJACK, CREEPJACK. Sieht man das? Nein, dein Kopf ist davor. So. Okay, den Smoker kennen wir. Loser Hovi kennen wir auch. Also nicht Loser Hovi, sondern Loser 1.
Loser Hovi kennen wir.
Hope am Start. Apfelbombe scheint auch aus der CREEPJACK-Community zu kommen. Den Fulion hatten wir gerade eben. Es fehlen noch 6. Kevin WC3 fehlt noch. Loderick kennen wir auch. Kevin kennen wir auch. 4 fehlen noch. West haben wir am Start gehabt. 3 noch. Oder nee, wir hatten 16, ne? Also 5 noch. Keinen vergessen hier. Hat jeder seinen Nachbarn? Kennen wir den Demix?
Der ist neu, der ist neu.
Ja, er ist der Neue. Marquardt kennen wir noch?
Ja.
Kevin übernimmt das mal hier.
Ja, der regelt das.
Geil.
Ganz professionell.
Was willst du hier? Du Fremder.
Ja. Einmal einen Ausweis, bitte.
Luke, also der Il war am Start.
Ja, der tschechische Lukas, der ist, glaube ich, neu.
Ich denke auch. Okay. Demix, wenn du im Chat bist, einmal kurz in Twitch-Chat schreiben. Dasselbe gilt für Lukas und Y-Dude. Wenn ihr zuguckt, dann einmal in den Twitch-Chat schreiben, wer ihr seid. Ansonsten Kick. Legitter CREEPJACK-Enjoyer, stark der Demix. Dann fehlen noch Lukas und Y-Dude und dann machen wir Go. Lukas und Y-Dude. Seid ihr legit?
Der arme Kerl wohnt irgendwo in Tschechien, kommt in die Lobby rein, will einfach nur eine Runde Risk spielen und dann sitzen 15 Deutsche, die nach seinem Ausweis befragen. Sag mir, wer du bist. Gehörst du überhaupt dazu?
Okay, ich kick die einfach mal, weil die sich nicht gemeldet haben. Es ist ihre Schuld. Go, go. So, jetzt aber. Cancelled by Host? Nein. Lukas ist wieder da.
Hey, Luca.
Okay, kurze
Okay.
Startschwierigkeiten, meine sehr verehrten Damen und Herren, aber jetzt endlich die größte Community-Risikorunde, die CREEPJACK jemals gesehen hat. Hovi will nach Jamaika, da wäre ja Portugal für dich ganz gut, so als Anlaufstelle. Dass man da mal anfängt und dann irgendwie versucht nach links rüber.
Ja, könnte auf jeden Fall eine Route sein. So, wo landen wir denn hier?
Das ist die große Frage. Ich würde empfehlen, Ally-Mode anzumachen. Alt-A. Dann weiß man, wo man startet. Dann ist man weiß. Also da sind die weißen Punkte, bist du. So, hier geht's los. Ich habe jetzt natürlich Alt-A selber nicht angemacht, aber gut. Dann schauen wir mal, wo gehe ich am besten hin?
Bro. Wer ist der grüne Frechdachs? Oh,
geht schon los, oder was?
Ja, gibt nur Schlägerei auf allen Seiten.
Okay, das gefällt mir. Ich habe hier 2 Städte nebeneinander, das ist natürlich ideal.
Ich kann meine Base gar nicht mehr deffen, weil ich keine Kohle habe.
Oh. Ja, man muss viel aufgeben am Anfang, das ist Fakt. Okay, erste Stadt eingenommen. So, jetzt brauche ich auf jeden Fall einen Heiler.
Also ich nicht mehr, weil ich alle meine Einheiten reingefeedet habe.
Oh. Ja, es ist nicht so easy. Aber man kriegt ja in 20 Sekunden. Ich meine was.
Ja.
So.
Ich habe hier eine gute Ecke erwischt. Eine gute Ecke.
Ich glaube, bei mir macht kein anderer einen Move. Also ich sehe hier noch nicht so viel passieren.
Und bei mir ist hier noch so ein kleiner Frechdachs. Aber noch kommen wir ganz gut miteinander aus. Macht er nicht, oder?
Okay,
Nee,
ich habe 2 Städte. Das hat schon mal ganz okay geklappt, würde ich sagen. Halb Frankreich ist meins.
Also, hier wird schon ganz schön geschwitzt. Ich weiß nicht, wer das ist, aber hier wird richtig geschwitzt.
Hier geht's tatsächlich. Hier ist sehr wenig los in Europa.
Aber warte, sind die Namen zensiert, wenn jemand schreibt?
Ja. Das sind nur die Farben. Okay. Frankreich, one step at a time. Wäre funny, wenn das falsch geschrieben worden wäre. Ich habe hier nichts passiert bei mir. Das ist crazy.
Also, ich habe hier Kalten Krieg bei mir vor der Haustür.
Oh!
Hier gibt es einfach nur ein Wettrüsten.
Ich sehe aber, in Portugal ist was los.
Ja, du hast die Leute da heiß gemacht mit Portugal.
Ja. Portugal ist aber auch relativ gechillt. Oh, Frankreich ist meins. Genial. Portugal ist relativ gechillt, weil da hat man halt nur Spanien, so. Und dann kann man von da einmal aufrollen. Jetzt ist natürlich die große Frage, kloppen wir uns um Spanien?
Also die Frage hat sich in der menschlichen Geschichte ja echt noch nicht oft jemand gestellt. Schon eher so ein, ja okay, Spanien können wir haben.
Grau, sind wir cool. Man sieht, wer man ist, die Punkte oben rechts, wenn die gelb sind, dann sieht man, welche Farbe man ist, falls man irgendwelche Team-Color eingestellt hat oder so.
Oh. Wer ist das?
Was ist hier los?
Wer ist das?
Was passiert? Was passiert?
Krieg ist ausgebrochen.
Oha! Ich bin mir noch Oh, Grau geht nach Afrika. Ich glaube, Spanien wird so uncontested Land werden, vielleicht. Oh. Britannien ist schon durch. Da passiert nicht mehr viel. Ich glaube, die Kiste ist gegessen. Ein paar Leute auf jeden Fall recht erfolgreich unterwegs hier. Nein, ich habe einen Priest verloren. Das tut weh. Beim Campfire, beim Lagerfeuer, das spawnen Units, die kann man rallyen. Wenn man Bock hat. Ja, ich renn da immer rein wie ein Esel, ey. In der Italien ganz sexy tatsächlich. Da ist aber Lila mir irgendwie mit im Weg.
Was ist bei dir für... Ah, der hier hat krasse Tricks drauf. Wer ist das? Der hat's schon mal gespielt.
Was macht der für wilde Sachen?
Wenn du mehrere Einheiten im Circle stehen hast und die Einheit im Circle steht, gehört dir immer noch das Gebäude.
Ah. Jai.
Also hier hat auf jeden Fall jemand Krieg angefangen und den hat er auch gekriegt.
Ich habe Angst vor Rot.
I come to cleanse this land.
Ich habe ganz viel Angst vor Rot. Ich habe hier urlaubsmäßig, also du kannst gerne mal vorbeikommen hier. Ich bin auf Korsika mit am Start, Sardinien, wenn du da mal Urlaub machen möchtest, ich lade dich ein. Also
Urlaub ist gerade schlecht.
Urlaub
ist ganz schlecht gerade. Ich habe gerade mehr APM als in der ganzen Liga bis jetzt.
Ja, die Armeen werden auch einfach unmenschlich groß irgendwann. Ja, ich habe mal wieder nix gerissen hier. Das geht ab. Ich bin mir noch nicht so ganz sicher, ob ich diesem Frieden hier in Spanien, ob ich dem trauen kann. Bin ich Thiel? Ja. Nice, das finde ich gut. Friedensverhandlung. Ah, erfolgreich. Ich verliere gegen jemanden, der wahrscheinlich gar nicht mehr im Game ist. Es sind noch alle im Game. Das ist krass. Alrighty. Sardinien, Mainz.
I come to cleanse this land.
Ich habe so das Gefühl, ich werde Violett in den Arsch treten müssen. Oh, Pink ist ja auch noch am Start. Da passiert aber nicht so viel, ne?
Wow. Langsam.
Bist du Pink?
Ja, ich...
Ah, also
Aber-
dieser Stiefel, der gefällt mir ja schon sehr gut, muss ich sagen.
Ja, den Stiefel kannst du haben.
Gut, mehr möchte ich gar nicht tun.
Den kannst du gerne haben. Ist gar kein Problem. Ich habe nämlich hier oben in Bosnien, Kroatien, da
Ist-
gibt's
Was für eine Überraschung,
Alter,
dass der
da
Balkan
gibt's
brennt.
einiges.
Oha. Ja, grün,
Ja.
das wird schwierig.
I come.
Grün und ich, wir machen hier schon ziemlich lange Action.
So, irgendwann, jetzt wäre natürlich geil, wenn man größere Kontrollgruppen hätte. Oh, Grau. Muss ich mich hier vor Grau in Acht nehmen?
I come to cleanse this land.
Der hat einfach mal Spanien geholt. Trau dem Braten nicht.
Ist ja auch munter am Wettrüsten,
Grau.
der andere.
Sind wir cool? Hat der Grau irgendwann mal was gesagt? Nee. Gray? Are we friends?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. You have a target? Aye. Aye,
Oh, auf Englisch geredet auch, na klar.
loaded. You have a target? Locked and loaded. I come I'm your shooter. I'll take care of it. Okay.
Oh.
What do you need?
Große Schlacht. Große Schlacht.
I'm your shooter. I'll take care of it.
Da muss was kommen jetzt. Die große Schlacht um Sizilien.
1825 war das, ne?
Es war genau das. Und es sieht so aus, als wäre das auserwählte Jannis-Team sehr erfolgreich in dieser Geschichte. Es fehlt noch ein Hafen. Ich hatte gerade ein bisschen Angst, weil da so ein Alert aufgeploppt ist. Zack, weg sind sie. Okay. Das sieht gut aus. Frankreich Mainz, Italien Mainz. Wir haben Frieden.
Warte, bist du mit Grau cool? Mit wem hast du?
Weiß ich nicht, Grau antwortet nicht. Ich würde da einfach vielleicht mal in Grau reinpieken, vielleicht.
Ja, also.
Oder? Ich weiß es nicht genau, weil so lila kann man sich vielleicht mal nehmen. Ich weiß es nicht genau. Aber Grau? Hey, wenn er nicht antwortet, das ist ja kein gutes Zeichen eigentlich.
Ja, der verweigert die Kommunikation. Klarer Fall von Kriegserklärung.
Würde auch, also das ist auch in der Schweiz, da passiert auch nicht viel Gutes generell. Das ist ja auch Mainz eigentlich. Oder?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, das war gar nicht mit Absicht. Hat der mich provoziert?
Wer hat mich provoziert?
Wer hat mich
Halt mich zurück! Halt mich zurück!
Da hat er aber... Ja, Alter, man braucht auch irgendwann Makro, ey. Ich sag, die Schweiz gehört zu Frankreich.
Our warriors have engaged.
Gucken, ob da in Spanien der Grenze was passiert. Nope. Da sind wir safe. Gut. Du warst pink, ne? Du holst dir Österreich, das ist fein für
Pink.
mich.
Ja.
Dann sind ja hier quasi die Fronten geklärt in Zentraleuropa. Hat Grau jetzt was gegen uns oder nicht?
Also bis jetzt auf jeden Fall noch nichts, was wirkt.
Nee, ne? Der hat sich jetzt auch nicht so angehört, als würde er jetzt hier groß was dagegen haben, wenn man sein Land ihm wegnimmt.
Nö, da hast du natürlich recht.
Was ist denn hier? Oh, der hat noch Grau. Die Normandie. Oh. Rot, die Normandie hätte ich gerne. Die habe ich übersehen. Stimmt. Ohne Normandie ist ja kein richtiges Frankreich, ne?
Nee, ohne eine Normandie kannst du auch keine Filme über Frankreich drehen.
In Paris kann man vielleicht mal noch was machen. So, jetzt Raw. Jo, Friede ist toll. Oh, verliere ich hier den Fight gegen Grau? Lol. Nee. Der hat nur evakuiert. Okay. Ja, Grau, das tut mir ja leid, ne? Aber deine Tage sind gezählt, Kollege. Macht Lila hier irgendwas? Nee. Wie sieht's bei dir aus? Hast du mit Rot, wie bist du denn mit Rot gestellt? Weil Rot, also Rot gehört ja jetzt viel schon.
Mit Rot bin ich noch nicht angeeckt, aber
Okay.
Grün noch nicht, wir hassen uns.
Okay. Ja, gut. Also, Grau hat sich jetzt ja auch über die Normandie nicht beschwert, ne?
Ich sag's mal so, ne? Aus Hass entsteht nur noch mehr Hass.
Gewalt erzeugt Gegengewalt. Ja, ein Panzer! Verdammt!
Scheiße!
Das ist nicht gut jetzt! Oh oh. Bin ich das? Ich habe keine Ahnung. Vielleicht fataler Fehler, who knows? Oh, dein Panzer ist gleich weg. Klick drauf da, auf den Bums. Oh oh. Oh oh, ich glaube, das war nicht so gut. In 7 Sekunden gibt's Futter. Alter, der hat richtig viel.
Ich bin richtig am Schwitzen hier.
Ja, Mann, es ist viel zu crazy, wenn die Armeen so groß werden, dass man alles so rumschicken muss. Brauchst du Hilfe? Nö. Der hat schon wieder Panzer. Wo hat der denn so viel Income her?
Kriegt man denn Income?
Immer so alle 40 Sekunden oder so. Oder wie oder wann?
Wie?
Ah, indem man Städte hat und Länder hat und so.
Ah ja, ich sehe gerade. Der rote Income 53?
Das ist crazy. Der Rest von meiner Armee ist natürlich auch sonst wo. Habe ich das jetzt hier verbaselt? Junge, was ist hier los? Scheiße. Wie ist das möglich?
Jetzt wäre es ganz praktisch, wenn ich irgendwo eine Kolonie hätte oder sowas.
Ja, das wäre toll.
Ist schon ein unangenehmes Gefühl, gerade so ein bisschen.
Ja. Ich weiß nicht, weiß nicht, wie das jetzt gleich wird. Aber man kann sich eine bessere
Weißt du,
Position holen.
ich könnte natürlich jetzt jemandem ans Bein pinkeln, dem ich noch nicht ans Bein gepinkelt habe.
Lass mich in Ruhe!
Aber ich rede doch gar nicht von dir.
Ach so, du hast mich noch nicht. Ich habe aber Angst. Du wärst so ein Backstabber. Definitiv.
Hast du nicht gerade eben erzählt, du hast beim letzten Mal den ultimativen Backstab-Move gebracht?
War ich richtig stolz drauf. Hat schon auch viel Spaß gemacht. Ja, ich glaube, also das wird hier nur einer, das wird bis zum Tod jetzt. Grau, wenn du jemand bist, den ich mag, wir können reden. Mit einer Dono vielleicht auf dem Channel.
Oh, Orange? Okay.
Orange lebt noch? Wo kommt das denn her?
Das war auf jeden Fall die Person, bei der ich überlegt habe, ob ich ihr ans Bein pinkeln soll. Danke, dass du mir die Wahl abgenommen hast.
Man kann natürlich so ein bisschen reinpieken mit so Mortars. Die haben eine lange Range. Vielleicht kommt dann jemand. Oh, mir fehlt ein fucking Gold für einen Panzer. Komm hier nicht weiter. Bleib da.
Eden für Norwegen. Das hört sich auf jeden Fall für was an, wo ich als Kind in der Grundschule irgendwie Bilder malen musste.
Hast du das hingekriegt mit in der Linie bleiben und so?
Auf gar keinen Fall. Heute immer noch nicht.
Warum auch? Oh, meine Breaker! Mein Panzer auch! Ich habe das mit der Army-Kontrolle habe ich noch gar nicht drin. Oh. Mach den Move. Mach einen Move. Mach den Move. Na komm. Er hat Angst. RCS. Und stressig? Ja, Mann, es ist richtig stressig.
Mega stressig.
So.
Das Hauptproblem ist, wenn ich meine Einheiten hier irgendwie durch die Area lotsen will, kann es halt sein, dass ich irgendwen angreife, den ich gar nicht angreifen wollte.
Ja, das ist also so eine Ali-Funktion, ey. Das hast du schon ganz gut gesagt, das wäre ganz geil. So, wir gehen rein. Hälfte der Armee kämpft nicht. Aber es sieht besser aus. Es sieht viel besser aus, glaube ich. Auf geht's, Team. Irgendjemand auf Westi ist raus. GG West. Oh, er hat noch crazy viele Tanks. Aber ansonsten sind wir hier fein. Gönn mal Türkei. Geil.
Das ist ein richtig geiler Satz.
Wenn man
so ein richtiger Donald Trump-Satz.
Wow, Muss jetzt ja nicht unsere Zuschauer beleidigen hier.
Was?
Muss ja
Warum
unsere-
unsere Zuschauer beleidigen?
Ja, es ist ja auf jeden Fall ist ja ein Zuschauer, würde ich sagen.
Denkst du?
Denk schon. Der hält immer noch diese blöde Stellung hier, ey. Jetzt gib doch auf da! Alter, ich reiß mir hier ein verdammtes Bein aus. Für was? Für was? Alter, der gewinnt das schon wieder. Das kann doch nicht wahr sein. Wie? Der hat nichts mehr.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Die Panzer, die müssen es jetzt reißen. Come on. Vielleicht fight ich auch falsch. Keine Ahnung. Was geht bei dir so? Du bist ja richtig groß da in der Mitte.
Ich habe auch genug Stress in der Mitte.
Ja! Ich hab eine Stadt!
Our warriors have engaged.
Ah, und ich sag jetzt den Satz, den mein Opa schon immer sagen wollte. Nee, ich sage nicht. Ich lasse mich auf gar keinen Fall hier wegen so einer Runde Warcraft canceln. Auf gar keinen Fall. Ich hole alles zurück.
Ich muss jetzt natürlich die ganze Zeit von oben angreifen, ne? Erstmal.
Der greift mich an. Die Sache ist halt auch, man, weißt du, egal wen du angreifst, in der heutigen Zeit, so, du fühlst dich immer schlecht. So, früher war das ein Spiel und jetzt ist so, oh, da ist Krieg, hier ist Krieg. Darf ich die überhaupt angreifen? Soll ich denn nicht irgendwelche Hilfspakete schicken? Wäre das
Na.
nicht sinnvoller?
Ja, also, wenn man sich so doll wehrt, gar keine Chance. Da wird jetzt drüber gefahren.
Warte, war das gerade eine Kriegserklärung?
Nee, also gegen mich, wir sind ja cool. Wir
Ja,
sind,
so, okay.
wir sind
Okay,
sehr
okay.
cool.
Ich wollte es nur nochmal
Nee,
klarstellen.
ich rede
Ob
mit...
da alles gut ist.
Ja, ich bin hier noch beschäftigt mit Spanien. Spanien ist schwieriges Thema, Spanien.
Alles klar, sag Bescheid, wenn du Zeit für mich hast.
Ja, ich sag Bescheid, wenn ich einen Komplott gegen dich plane. Sollte ich Angst haben, vielleicht... Oh, Rot hat da Portugal sich geholt. Wie hat er das denn gemacht? Hab ich gar nicht gesehen.
Oh, und irgendwer ist ein Micro-Abuser scheinbar hier.
Was? Das mögen wir hier nicht.
Wer greift mich denn jetzt? Oh, was? Okay, Rot hasst mich. Alles
Oh,
klar.
da muss ich ja mir vielleicht aussuchen, mit wem ich jetzt Kumpel sein möchte.
Ja, bitte.
Warriors have
Was bietest du? Boah, also mit Rot. Rot hat halt eine riesige Frontline gegen mich. Deine ist da relativ klein. Da waren 3 Units gefehlt. Ja, da muss man aufpassen. Also, wenn wir uns gegen... Ich sag mal, jetzt ist natürlich doof, dass die Person wahrscheinlich zuhört. Aber wie ist denn deine Kriegsmaschinerie so ausgerüstet?
Ich hab Kohle ohne Ende.
Kohle ohne Ende ist natürlich schon mal gut. Also, dass Rot da Deutschland gehört, findest du ja wahrscheinlich nicht so gut. Möchtest du da nicht was gegen machen?
Rot hat mir gerade Polen genommen, also.
Oh! Ja, Rot, also wenn du vielleicht möchtest, also ich würde mir Angebote anhören.
Das Wettrüsten startet wieder.
Es ist natürlich auch, ich weiß nicht, also
Bündnis für Pink.
Was?
Team Pink Frieden.
Teal Pink Frieden. Ja, jetzt müssen wir natürlich eine Entscheidung fällen, ne? Dir
Pass auf,
gehört schon
Herzlein.
sehr viel.
Der hat
Muss
seine
man
Armee auf
sagen.
einer Seite und er liegt vorne. Wenn wir den weiter vorne liegen lassen.
Dann wird
Dem
er immer nur
gehört
noch
doppelt so
weiter
viel
nach
wie uns.
vorne gehen, ne? Geht doch unten drauf. Jo, dann würde ich mir noch Portugal abschneiden von dir. Aber da müssen wir aufpassen. Der spielt ein gefährliches Spiel.
Naja, die Sache ist halt, je mehr wir mit dem kooperieren, desto stärker wird er noch, ne?
Ja, wir müssen jetzt, also ich würde dann so unten mal aufräumen. Ich bin dann noch busy.
Wo ist denn unten? Wo bist du denn unterwegs da?
Okay. Ich bin ja hier, wo bin ich denn? So hellblau Cyan-mäßig. Ich hab jetzt Spanien zum Beispiel. Und dann mache ich jetzt hier, ich mach grau. Grau hat sich auch für meine Verhältnisse zu viel gewehrt. Das geht so
Mir wird
nicht.
gerade Krieg erklärt, wie es aussieht.
Von wem? Oh! Pink gegen
von
Violett. Das ist
Violett.
natürlich... Das geht natürlich so nicht.
Aber kein Problem. Machen wir schon.
Okay. Jo, ich mach mal hier unten sauber. Wenn es irgendwie Probleme gibt, wenn Rot sich meldet, sagst du Bescheid, wenn da irgendwie Ärger ist. Oh. Vielleicht bin ich hier ein bisschen unvorbereitet. Wir werden sehen. Aber Grau wehrt sich sehr. Aber Rot hat natürlich auch das Portugal, was du unbedingt haben wolltest, ne? Müssen wir im Auge behalten. So, übernehmen meine Panzer das? Ja, das sieht gut aus. Ich glaube, Grau fällt gleich. Ich will aber auch... Das ist natürlich auch gemein, das sind ja Zuschauer. Ich will ja auch nicht so böse zu denen sein.
Doch, doch.
Muss,
Zerstör die.
ne? Muss einfach.
Oh, braun. Okay, okay.
Okay, ich glaube, das haben wir.
Wenn die Karte auf einer Seite kleiner wird, muss sie auf der anderen größer werden, ne?
So ist es. So, ich kriege hier... Ich würde sagen, Plätze an der Sonne, aber das sagt man, glaube ich, auch nicht mehr.
Nee, Sonne darf man nicht mehr sagen.
Sonne ist verboten.
Die Zeiten sind vorbei.
So, Tanks einfach... Ja, ich weiß auch nicht so ganz, wie man Tanks... Ah, was geht hier? Alter! Shit! Da gibt's jemanden, der hat ganz viele Piratenschiffe.
Was für Piraten?
Also, der hat Schiffe. Das ist hier Purple. Lila kommt hier auf einmal über den Seeweg. Das ist bitter. Da mache ich gerade nicht so viel gegen, muss ich sagen.
Vor allem kommt Purple, um mir ins Bein zu pinkeln. Oh ne, das ist gar nicht Purple. Eine andere Farbe.
Ja, ist schwierig in Warcraft, wem welche Farbe gehört.
Our warriors have engaged.
Ja, aber schon clever von ihm, mir auf den Sack zu gehen, bevor ich ihm auf den Sack gehe. Hier jetzt Units. Ja. Lass mich hinter Grau in Ruhe und geh nicht weiter. Das ist okay für mich. Aber Italien bleibt Thiel. Dem traue ich gar nicht. Mit seiner Schifffahrt da. Ah. Sorry. Ah, war grau. Lol. Okay, war ich gar nicht. Muss mich gar nicht entschuldigen. So, der arme Weizen. Dem geht's auch nicht so gut da in der Mitte von uns allen.
Nee, warte, ist der Grüne eigentlich raus? Wer war denn der Grüne?
Anti-Lacker.
Mit
Leider
dem
hat
ganz
er
nur
sich...
Schlägerei, das ganze Game, von Sekunde 1 an.
Siehst du,
Wir haben
mit
uns
dem...
angeschaut und wir wussten direkt beide, was hier abgeht.
Ja, Anti-Lacker, mit dem ist nicht gut Kirschen essen, sag ich.
Der spuckt bestimmt immer die Kerne auf den Boden.
Mit so einer Rotzepfütze.
Eine Rotzepfütze.
Also, das
Eine
machen die,
gute alte Rotzepfütze.
das machen die Kernesser so. So, Grau haben wir auch rausgehauen. Wie sieht's denn so gesamttechnisch für uns aus? Sind wir da gut aufgestellt? Oder müssen wir uns da mal Gedanken machen?
Also ich liege gerade mit Lila gleich auf und Lila und ich, wir haben Stress. Also Violett.
Ah, Braun ist da auch noch am Start. Hat Maroon hier was gesagt? Nee, ne?
Ja, aber Violett und Braun sind auch Mates. Also da gibt's einen Friedensvertrag.
Ah. Ja, da muss... Weiß nicht, ob dieses... Also... Das Rot da im Osten, ne? Der hat 73 Income. Der rote, Maroon, ne?
Mhm.
Maroon, ich... Sag mal... Portugal ist fällig, wa? Wie abgesprochen. Okay. Habe ich hier Mortars? Nein. Bäume sehen irgendwie schäbig aus auf dieser Map. Rot klärt sich jetzt auch mal violett. Ja, ich mache ja schon was gegen Rot. Meine Roteroberung... Ich bin hier der Erste, der was gegen Rot macht. Das möchte ich auch, dass die Geschichtsbücher da mal dann für Ordnung sorgen. Dass ich der Erste war, der meine Faust gegen Rot erhoben habe.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Purple auch mit am Start. Gut, Purple, das hat sich mit den Schiffen erst komisch angefühlt, aber zudem habe ich ein gewisses Vertrauensverhältnis.
Das ist auch der Einzige, der keinen Ali hat. Also der sitzt da unten in seiner Ecke und bis jetzt gibt's da noch nichts mit irgendwem.
Ja, ja, ich glaube, den brauchen wir noch.
Aber jetzt will Lila. Lila will mich haben, also Violett. Warte, wie heißt der andere? Purple. Violett und Purple. Okay, danke.
Maroon, dein Transportschiff da unten. Mal hier, das muss mal vielleicht einen Schreckschuss abkriegen. Danke. So geht das natürlich nicht. So, Violett hat hier noch ein bisschen was. Aber den mögen wir ja. So, ich kann jetzt nur noch Rot oder Violett angreifen. Wir sind ja erstmal safe.
Nee, wir mögen Purple.
Meine ich ja,
Violett.
Purple meine ich ja. Violett ist ganz woanders. Da komme ich gar nicht hin.
Oh, Moment mal. Purple. Mal gucken, ob der jetzt an meiner Tür kratzt oder wo er hier kratzt.
Vielleicht will der auch was gegen Rot machen, ne? Also Violett und Braun müssen auch zusammenarbeiten. Wir beide haben so viel Income wie Maroon. Also Rot. Ist ja nur noch Rot da, ne?
Okay, die Seite kann ich nicht mehr halten. Der rote. Ja, der braune.
Der will immer Frieden, aber ich glaube, es ist viel Heuchelei auch.
Ja, safe. Der kam auch vorbei, hat mir ganz Polen genommen und dann fragt er, jo, wie sieht's aus? Frieden für Polen? Also,
Clever.
das ist auf jeden Fall ein Five-Head-Move.
Light Blue ist auch noch mit am Start. Das sind so Stadtstaaten jetzt mittlerweile. Ich bin nicht Light Blue, ich bin Teal. Light Blue ist er hier. In Südrussland. Chat. Lassen wir so? Wen meint er? Alle Lieben machen unentschieden draus.
Keine Ahnung. Kriege zu lösen wäre so einfach.
Wie denn?
Ja, man sagen einfach, es ist unentschieden. Jeder kriegt das, was er jetzt
Sagt
hat, und
einfach
dann ist
GG.
Ende.
Ja, ist okay.
Ja, einfach GG. Das doch.
Hier mal gucken.
You have a target? I'm your shooter. Okay.
Oh, Rot hat hier...
Okay.
Hm?
Rot will mir die Slowakei nehmen. Es ist soweit.
Oh oh. Wenn du jetzt gegen Rot kämpfst, ne?
Jetzt ist Polen offen. Er wollte Frieden für Polen, aber
Rot, das ist gemein.
ja, der kommt jetzt von allen Seiten. Der will mich jetzt komplett überrennen.
Take care of it. I'm your shooter.
Greift noch 3 Schritte.
Okay.
4 Städte gleichzeitig an.
Das ist jetzt natürlich stressig für dich.
Aye.
Alles cool.
What do you need? You have a target?
Drück meine Tasten so gut ich kann.
I'm your shooter. What do you need? You have a target? Locked and loaded.
Ich mag Pink schon gerne.
Gibt gleich kein Pink mehr.
Es gibt gleich kein... Was?
Ja, der hat halt zu lang doppelt so viel Income gehabt wie ich. Der kommt jetzt mit all seinen Panzern und
Wie viel
macht,
hat der denn?
Alle Panzer hat er.
Pink ist mein Freund. Lass
Games
ihn.
gleich. Also, da gibt's. Den kann ich niemals besiegen.
Ich bin bei dir. Ich helfe dir. Auf
Ich halt
geht's.
so gut ich kann.
Gegen Rot.
Gegen die Unterdrückung!
Oh, weia, hat der viele Panzer. Oh, das ist nicht gut. Das habe ich nicht gecheckt.
Keine Sorge, er hat noch viel mehr.
Warum sagst du dann keine Sorge, genau?
Weil sich die ganze Welt gegen ihn verbündet
Ah,
hat. Let's go, Leute!
Let's go! Alle gegen Rot! Oh, meine Schweiz! Meine arme Schweiz! Junge, bei mir ist auch hier alles offen.
You have a target? I'm your shooter. You have a target? Aye.
Our warriors
Junge, wie Holland da hält, das ist crazy.
Ich dachte, ich bin schlau und ich baue Mortar gegen.
Nee, das funktioniert
Tanks.
hier anders.
Aber Tanks haben Light Armor.
Ja. Was baut man denn da am besten gegen? Gibt's da irgendwas? Gibt's einen Konter gegen Tanks, ist die Frage.
Ich glaube nur Tanks kommt und Tanks.
Ja, ne?
Oh, aber Rot pisst jetzt jedem ans Bein.
Jo, muss er auch.
Oh, guck dir unten die lilane Flotte fährt.
Oh, was macht sie? Ist jetzt natürlich die Frage, gegen wen wird sie sich wenden?
Naja, wenn er sich gegen dich wenden wollen würde,
Ja,
oder
es-
gegen mich, da wäre er schon schneller dran gewesen. Okay, Rot fällt gerade in Italien ein.
Das ist nicht so ganz geil. Das hast du gut gesehen.
Ich habe keine Einheiten mehr.
Das auch nicht so ganz geil. Was ist denn da eigentlich in Holland passiert? Oh, da bin ich am Start. Das ist natürlich gut.
Oh, ich bin in Holland passiert.
Ist das crazy jetzt hier über so... Ich hab Frankreich zurück. Ich glaube, wir haben ihn, oder? Wie sieht's bei dir aus?
Also, ich glaube, er hat mich.
Okay, scheiße. Oh, weia, der hat wieder ein paar mehr Tanks. Junge, man kriegt ja auch unfassbar viel Gold. Wie soll man das jemals ausgeben eigentlich?
Was?
Ich habe so viel Gold. Du nicht?
Ich habe 1.
Okay, das ist crazy. Wenig.
Was heißt denn so viel?
Ich habe hier ständig so 100.
Was? Wie?
Ja, wie soll ich das denn ausgeben?
Ja, bau doch einfach Tanks!
Ja, das ist ja jetzt hier ist ja der Plan, aber ich habe da schon so viele. So. Deutschland
Problem
gehört
hätte
wieder
ich
mir. Ich bin so hoffnungslos überfordert, aber irgendwie ist, glaube ich, geil.
Also
So.
hier hat auf jeden Fall jemand ein Comeback gestartet.
Leute! Wie sieht's aus? Also Nummer... Ich habe 15 Income mehr als Purple. Das kommt davon, wenn man meine Kumpels angreift. So.
So ist es. Dann holt er seine Cousins. Und dann geht's ab.
Okay. Ich würde hier erstmal stoppen. Ich mach Pause. Das war wild. Jetzt bin ich erschöpft. Okay, ich habe keine Ahnung, was zu tun ist jetzt als nächstes.
Naja, für dich sieht's ja nicht schlecht aus.
Slowenien, willst du da bleiben? Ja, ne? Bleibst du da mal
Also
erstmal.
viel mehr habe ich ja nicht.
Ach krass, da ist echt nicht mehr viel.
Nee, der Kollege, der sich die ganze Zeit bedeckt gehalten hat, der hat jetzt seine Chance gewittert und
Ja.
holt sich jetzt das von Rot, was wir vorher gehört haben.
Ja, ja. Weizen ist auch mit am Start. Sehr gut. Ja gut, da muss weitergehen, ne? Wenn er dich nicht in Ruhe lässt, dann muss das hier weitergehen.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ich bin so ein bisschen unglücklich positioniert jetzt.
Wieso das denn?
Weil hier überall Wald ist.
Den kannst du abholzen. Rot
Ja.
hat eben Wald abgeholzt. Ich
Ja,
hab's
das-
genau gesehen.
Habe ich auch ein paar Mal... Oh, Rot kommt auf mich zu. Hier in Dänemark. Wenn ich dich angreife, ist das komplett aus Versehen. Ich bin nur maßlos überfordert.
Keine Sorge. Es gibt nicht mehr viel, was du angreifen könntest.
Ja, muss
das
ich...
wird mir so viel zum kaputt machen.
Doch, wir müssen dich da auf jeden Fall rausboxen irgendwie. Das ist crazy. So, Dänemark hält hier erstmal Stand. Polen. Ja, Polen ist ein schönes Land. Da kann man mal hin. So, muss ich mir jetzt hier irgendwo Sorgen machen? Du bist ja komplett weg auch.
Ja, es war keine Übertreibung.
Das ist krass. Das hat man nicht gedacht.
Ja, der hat einfach mit 115 Tanks A-Klick gemacht. Einmal durch mein Gebiet
Ja.
durch. Dann war's weg. Dann war's sein Gebiet.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Guck mal, wie nett hier Leute sind, ne? So, das sieht doch fein aus.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Diese Schiffe da immer. Schiffe sind irgendwie doof. So, also. Was geht jetzt ab? Wer... Also... Ich Kriegst du rot? Ach, okay, violett. Wir sind immer noch alle gegen rot. Aber violett macht richtig viel Stress gegen rot.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Großer Krieg in der Ukraine. Ausnahmsweise mal.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
So.
Locked and loaded.
Der hat so viele Schiffe auch. Hat irgendjemand von uns Schiffe?
Warte mal. Der hat sich ja jetzt da oben alles von Rot geholt.
Ja, der hat sich wirklich alles. Das ist ein bisschen gefährlich jetzt mittlerweile.
Ja. Oh. Naja, ich kann keinem mehr ans Bein pinkeln. Ich habe genug gepinkelt.
Wie ist denn jetzt auch Weizen wieder zurückgekommen? Das ist verrückt.
Naja, der hat neben mir in der Ecke gesessen und als Rot zugeschlagen hat, war der auch so frei und hat sich mal bedient.
Das stimmt wohl. Wir haben zu lange geteamt. Aber wer weiß, wie stark du jetzt wärst, Rot. Das weiß keiner.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ich find's geil, wie er sagt, guckt euch an, wie stark die jetzt sind, aber ihr habt immer noch beide weniger Income als er eben.
Ja. Was geht hier ab? Oh, rotes Flotte wird zerstört. Okay. Die Flotte hätten wir vielleicht gebraucht.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Cleanse this land. Locked and loaded. I come to cleanse this land. I come to cleanse this land.
Ah, das ist Purple Violett. Ja, Purple Violett ist für mich 1.
Die Unterscheidung hier in dem Spiel ist schwierig.
Wie lange du brauchst für diesen Tank. Ah, sehr gut.
Da schieße ich schon seit 5 Minuten drauf.
Ja, das bringt hier gar nichts.
Aber eines Tages, da wird er mir gehören.
So. Auf Kreta versammelt sich übrigens einiges, falls du das noch nicht gesehen hast.
Ja, die stehen da schon eine Weile,
Okay.
die Kollegen.
Ja, also für Rot tut's mir ein bisschen leid, aber wer greift dich auch an? Also was soll das?
Ich komme immer noch nicht drauf klar, wie geil frech der Move war. Ja, ich habe mir kurz Polen geholt von dir. Frieden für Polen? Waren ja nicht viele Einheiten, ne? Machen wir Frieden jetzt. Das ist so geil.
Ja, langsam wird aber Violett auch, hat viel, muss ich sagen. Aber gut, das sollte keine Riesengefahr sein.
Solange die Schiffe nicht an Land fahren können, ist er da auf jeden Fall nicht so stark.
Aye, sir. Okay. Time to go. You have a target?
Ne, Schiffe können nur landen, wo so steinig ist.
What do you need? Aye. I'm your shooter.
Nicht, dass wir hier Warhail spielen und er hier mit seinen Schiffen einfach über die Map fährt.
Das, ist, also Schiffe sind mir schon Dorn im Auge, muss ich sagen. Da habe ich Angst vor.
Kannst du ja hier machen, wenn ich mir das so anschaue. Wenn du da bei Dänemark reinfährst, kannst du da einiges holen mit Schiffen.
Mhm.
Ich glaube, die Passage muss zugemacht werden. Aber da kommt er auch nicht durch. Braun und du, ihr haltet das.
Ja, Braun und ich, wir sind Homies.
Aye, sir. I'll take care of it. You have a target? I'm your shooter. What do you need? Time to go. I'm your shooter.
Glaube ich,
You
hoffe
have a
ich.
target? Aye. Aye, sir. Okay. I'll take care of it.
Für meine Verhältnisse habe ich immer noch zu wenig Income.
Das ist witzig, wie ich eben 300 APM hatte und jetzt 3 APM habe.
Ja, ich habe aber Kopf-APM. Ich habe Gedanken pro Minute, viele.
Ja, die brauche ich jetzt auch nicht mehr zu haben. Wenige Optionen, wenige Gedanken.
Find's geil, wie Light Blue da immer noch rumkrebst.
Weißt du zufällig, was der Fight-Bonus ist?
Wenn man viel kämpft, dann kriegt man zusätzliches Income. Wahrscheinlich war ich deswegen so reich gerade.
Also, ich habe nicht viele Optionen.
Ja.
Option Nummer 1 ist, ich schlag mich mit dem Weizenkerl, der selber nix hat.
Ja.
Und dann ist der traurig und ist raus, obwohl er ein Homie war.
Ja, das ist doof. Homies sind
Option
eigentlich
Nummer
cool.
2. Option Nummer 2 ist, in der Ukraine wird Rot überfallen.
Ja. Oh,
Option
Violett
Nummer
ist
3
raus.
ist, ich warte, bis du mir sagst, dass es Krieg gibt. Und dann bin ich dabei.
Okay. Ist natürlich die Frage, was kannst du ohne Schiffe anrichten? Gegen jemanden, den ich nicht mag. Also mit Weizen habe ich gar keinen Stress, noch nicht. Aber der hat einiges an Tanks. Ich weiß noch nicht auf wen der geht. Aber Rot kannst du da mal ein bisschen aufräumen, glaube ich.
Es fühlt sich wohl für ihn ziemlich schlecht an, wie
Es
das
ist
Game
ein bisschen doof.
abgelaufen ist.
Der macht doch nichts. Gleich gewinnen. Aber wie denn?
Von allen Seiten? Puh, der hat wohl nicht gesehen, wie wir damals Helms Klamm verteidigt haben.
Er hat wohl nicht gesehen, wie wir Rot gerade den Gar ausgemacht haben.
More gold is required.
Ich habe ein bisschen... das geht hier in Europa, da ist alles pießig, ne? Jo. Ich habe sogar das Gefühl, wir warten auf den einen Moment. Wir alle warten auf den einen Moment. Wer ist aber der
Ja, ja.
Erste? Wer ist der Erste?
Wer drückt den roten Knopf?
What do you need? Time to go.
Was mache ich, wenn seine Flotte... Was mache ich gegen seine Flotte? Ich habe keine Ahnung, wie das mit den Schiffen läuft, ey.
Wo ist die überhaupt unterwegs?
Die ist hier.
Oh, unsere Streitkräfte werden angegriffen.
Das ist so bei Nordengland. Da hat er einiges.
Oh, oh.
Was geht jetzt?
Da hat jemand Kaba mutig getrunken.
Oh, geht los, oder?
Ja, es geht los.
Alles klar, es geht los, Freunde. Der große Krieg gegen Purple ist eröffnet.
Es geht los.
Oh boy, da habe ich richtig Bock drauf. Glaube ich. Mal schauen.
Aye. You have a target? Okay.
Ich muss mich hier durch so ein Nadelöhr zwicken. Das geht so geil. Aber ja, das sollte durch sein. Hier unten zumindest. Oh, den Part habe ich vergessen.
Take care of it.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. I'm your shooter. Okay.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So. Der hat hier, der, oh, will er übersetzen.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, das habe ich nicht kommen sehen. Der hat voll viel.
Our warriors have engaged.
Aber das klappt nicht, Kollege. Oh, shit. Hier aber. Oh nein, ich habe das vollkommen übersehen, dass er da einfällt. Einfach mit den Schiffen rein ist er.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, weia. Ich bin zu langsam, glaube ich.
Warte, ist er etwa da reingefahren, wo ich eben gesagt habe, dass der...
Möglich. Möglich. Sehr gut möglich.
Warriors have engaged the enemy. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh oh. Vielleicht war das nicht die geilste Idee. Mit diesem Krieg hier.
Ja, im Nachhinein denken das sich immer alle, die Krieg vorgeschlagen haben.
Meinst du?
Ja.
Ja. Können wir hier was ausrichten? Irgendwo, irgendwie. Der hat zu viel, der hat zu krass viel.
Du hast in Ungarn hast du noch jede Menge Tanks stehen.
Oh, oh.
Und in Polen.
Our warriors
Oh oh.
have
Die
engaged.
kannst du noch rüberholen. Mit denen kannst du die fenden vielleicht.
Oh weia, die habe ich komplett übersehen.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Nein, 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 warum macht ihr das nicht? Ich bräuchte so eine zweite Hand irgendwie. Also eine, noch mehr. Also mehr als eine zweite. Ah,
Manchmal bräuchte man einfach eine zweite Hand.
ja, also, weißt du was? Ganz viele. So ein Oktopus-mäßig. Oh, ich habe einfach meine Schiffe geholt, ey. Ich muss kurz was holen. Ah, okay. Halten wir das?
Wenn du mit wir dich meinst, dann kann ich dir trotzdem nicht sagen, was die Antwort ist. Aber ich versuche seinen APM auszureizen.
Ja, sehr gut, sehr gut.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, Schiff-Battle! Jetzt kämpft! Auf, wie geht's? Alter, Schiffe sind so kacke in Warcraft. Ich würde so gern reparieren können.
Hättest du doch nur eine zweite Hand, dann könntest du.
Aber ich glaube, das hat sich hier Lila auch anders vorgestellt. Da ist alles wieder da, glaube ich. Was hier mal weg war, bis auf so einen Hafen. Ist aber auch wieder weg jetzt.
Oh, der greift jetzt Weizen an.
Weizen? Mein Homie Weizen? Geht hier noch? Muss ich mich jetzt hier auf weitere Seeschlachten einrichten?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah. Das ist so kompliziert. Was macht er? Er hat auf jeden Fall ein bisschen Zeit jetzt, was nicht so geil ist.
Der ist gerade mit mir beschäftigt.
Ah, nice. Sehr gut.
Wir sind Freunde. Fürs Leben.
Maroon in Marokko? Ja, der ist erlaubt da. Der hat seinen Hafen. Der hat lieb gefragt.
Ach du Scheiße, hat er viele Tanks.
Oh, Lila wieder gegen Pink.
So ist es.
Das ist natürlich doof für dich.
Ja, aber der versucht sich nur sein rechtmäßiges Land zurückzunehmen.
Weiß ich nicht, ob das so seins ist. Was geht eigentlich mit Braun? Braun macht hier gut Tempo auch, ne? Müssen wir mal was gegen Braun machen vielleicht?
Von dem habe ich schon lange nichts mehr gehört.
Nee, ne? Ich würde mal vorsichtig sagen Braun, Freundchen. Was geht bei dir?
Bei mir geht Stress mit Purple.
Braun hat da einiges vor Dänemark. Was ist los im Staate Dänemark?
Yes, my friend. I'm your shooter. Okay. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
Purple sagt nichts mehr. Oder ist busy. Kein Stress? Das ist unfair. Er kann mich mit Namen anreden, ich ihn aber nicht.
Denk dir doch einen für ihn aus. Ich krieg hier ein bisschen Philippe-Vibes.
Philippe?
Ja.
Dann hat er bestimmt ein Auge auf Spanien und Frankreich. Ich weiß nicht, ob das so nett ist dann. Hope. Aber ist die Hoffnung nicht grün? Man muss aufpassen bei Braun.
Der lügt. Das hat er schon mal gemacht. Da hat er gesagt, der hat voll die guten Pokémon-Karten und er hatte gar keine.
Oh! Braun holt sich den Hafen oben. Er hat schon ein gutes Viertel jetzt.
Oh, das ist nicht gut.
I come to cleanse this land. Gold is required. I come to cleanse this land. Locked and loaded.
Aber sieht so aus, als kriegst du das hier einigermaßen unter Kontrolle. Also ist halt jetzt ein bisschen doof da in Israel, Palästinien. Aber ich habe dich schon in schlechteren Verfassungen gesehen, glaube ich.
Definitiv.
Das, ich weiß nicht, ob ich mir Sorgen um Lila machen muss. Der hat nichts gesagt. Baut aber jetzt auch nicht unbedingt viel.
Doch, also unten hat er viele Tanks gebaut, um das zu
Ah,
halten.
deswegen ist er busy, okay.
Ganz, ganz viele Tanks. Der wird mir jetzt auch die Türkei wieder abholen. Das kann ich nicht halten. Dafür habe ich nicht genug Einheiten.
Braun marschiert. Braun zieht was zusammen.
I'm your shooter. Okay, time to go. You have a target? Aye. What do you need? I'll take care of it.
Ich werde nicht gefährlich. Leute. Hat da jemand,
Cleanse this land.
Junge, das wird ein riesen Stress. Ja. Ich wollte gerade sagen, Kollege. Ich weiß nicht, ob du da in der Position bist, weißt du, da was großartig zu sagen. Braun, das ist gefährlich, was du da machst. Ich sehe das. Ich sehe das.
What do you need? Aye. Hello. You have a target? Time to go. Aye, sir.
Ist schon anstrengend. Ja, oder wenn man die ganze Zeit hier tausende
Aye, sir.
Einheiten hat.
Target?
Vorsichtsmaßnahme, so nennt man das also. Das Schwein.
Was geht eigentlich bei meinem Weizenfreund hier?
Der ist
Der
umrundet.
ist auch-
Der ist einfach
Er hält sich
komplett.
bedeckt.
Er hat gerade ein bisschen Stress gegen mich gemacht, habe ich das Gefühl.
I come to cleanse this
Was ist mit Rot unten links? Rot unten links ist toleriert,
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
weil damit er lebt einfach. Alter. Also ich kann keine zwei Fronten fighten.
Du hast so viele Einheiten, du
Ich
kannst
lass
sogar
euch-
17 Fronten fighten.
Ich lasse euch den Osten, dann könnt ihr euch mit Braun anlegen. Ich hab Angst, dass du wieder Frankreich-Urlaub machst.
Gefällt mir nicht.
What do you need? Okay. Aye, sir. I'll take care of it.
Den Osten also.
Da sagt er auch nix.
Den Osten also. Ich mach mich mal auf den Weg.
Jo, ganz ehrlich, das bist ja quasi. Also, das ist eine Einladung.
Ich mach mich mal auf den Weg.
Also, bevor Braun dahin geht, würde ich sagen, das ist schon Zeit für dich, da was zu tun.
Zeit für ein Duell.
Wie vorsichtig muss man denn sein, Braun?
Er hat mich bambuselt. Er hat gesagt, wir können den Osten haben, aber er kämpft auch um den Osten.
Er kämpft um den Osten, das ist natürlich
Ja, ja.
frech. Generell. nur wenig Angst vor... Was ist denn da? Skandinavien.
You have a target? I'm your shooter. Time to go. What do you need? I'm your shooter. Aye.
Streamer-Vorteil? Ich glaube nicht, dass es Streamer-Vorteil ist. Ich glaube, es ist Streamer-Nachteil tatsächlich.
Aye, sir. Aye, sir.
Weil...
Hört ja jeder, was du sagst.
I'm
So.
your shooter.
Und wissen auch mein Gold. Ich weiß deren Gold nicht.
Care of it.
Wie läuft Operation Osten? Ist da alles okay?
Ja, Operation Osten ist stillgelegt. Wird gleich nochmal aufgetaucht.
Ist klar. Was ist eigentlich mit dieser Weizenplantage da? Ist da überhaupt noch? Kannst du die nicht einfach nehmen?
Ja, kann ich den nehmen.
Warum machst du das nicht?
Weil ich sein Auge geküsst habe.
Das ist natürlich... Ja, fair. Das ist fair. Ich habe das Gefühl, wenn ich lila angreife, geht braun auf mich drauf. Wenn ich braun angreife, geht lila auf mich drauf.
Weißt du, dieser Weizenkerl ist der einzige von den Leuten, jetzt abgesehen von dir, die mich nicht angegriffen haben.
Ja, das ist fair. Okay, du battlest noch, wa? Da hat Braun... Macht schon ein paar Moves. Wenn du gegen Braun kämpfst, halte ich mich raus. Das ist ein Wort. Ach, die kämpfen hier oben! Crazy, habe ich gar nicht gesehen.
Ach, die Flotte von Braun. Ja, die habe ich bis jetzt auch noch nicht gesehen.
More gold. More gold. Locked and loaded. You have a target and loaded. Aye. What do you need?
Our
I'm your
warriors
shooter.
have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. What do you need?
Oh.
I'm your shooter.
Oh, dieser Janis Tiax greift mich wieder an.
Ich dich? Oh, shit, das wollte ich nicht.
Ukraine wird überfallen.
Time to go. Locked and loaded. Aye, sir. Lock, you have a target. Locked and loaded. I'll take care of it. Locked and loaded. Aye, your shooter. Aye. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. You have a target. Aye. Locked and loaded.
I come to cleanse this land.
Braun, wenn du hier durch willst.
Alter,
Ich lass
hier-
dich nicht durch.
Was?
Hat ausgesehen, als wollte er durch die Ukraine zu dir
Ah.
kommen, aber ich lass den da nicht durch. Jetzt werden die Fronten erstmal verdichtet hier.
Wo ist er und wo bin ich? Ach so, alles klar.
Time to go. I'm your shooter. What do you need?
Okay.
What do you need?
Erfolgreich.
Locked
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'll take care of it.
Ja, Braun, was ist denn los? Möchtest du verhandeln?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Er macht nichts dagegen. Den Panzer wollte ich doch gerne behalten.
I'll take care of it. You have a target. Combat.
Hat Braun die Seeschlacht verloren gegen Lila? Ich glaube schon.
Die,
Lila
das
hat da
sieht
oben
für
so
Braun
viele
gar
Schiffe.
nicht. Das sieht für Braun gar nicht so gut aus.
Er hat so viele Schiffe.
Was hat Braun denn so noch? Lila möchte Frieden. Ich meine, Braun möchte Frieden. Der möchte sich wohl um mich kümmern, habe ich das Gefühl.
What do you need? Okay. You have a target? I'll take care of it. Aye, sir.
Ich glaube, wir sollten hier mal intervenieren, bevor es hier...
Ich glaube, wir sollten Braun den Gar ausmachen, den sogenannten.
Locked and loaded. You have a target? Locked and loaded. What do you need? Aye, sir. Aye. I'll take care of it. You have a target? Time to go.
Das ist schon viel Damage. Und eine blöde Schneise.
Ist okay, ich kann backstabben. Ich komm von hinten.
Nice.
Du hast mich ja
Sehr
eben sowieso
gut.
schon Backstabber genannt.
Our warriors having
Das ist ein guter alter CREEPJACK.
Es ist der
Den wir hier sehen.
CREEPJACK. Alter, ist er gebumst.
I'll take care of it. You have a target?
Das kommt... Oh, Dänemark. Dänemark, Dänemark, Dänemark. Okay, Lila hat Peace. Aber auch kein... Der hilft auch nicht, ne? Brechen wir da durch. Wir müssen nur aufpassen, dass wir uns nicht gegenseitig angreifen. Sag ich und schieß dich ab. Kriegen wir sein Russland-Gedöns dadurch? Ich
Ja,
müsste
aber
mich
jetzt
mal-
greift mich unten Purple an. Ja,
Oh
der hört sich
oh.
wahrscheinlich für die Türkei.
Hier kann ich mal
nicht, dass
gucken,
er da
wie wir
durchkommt. Ich habe viele Schiffe.
Nimm dir.
Locked and loaded. Aye, sir. Okay.
Fragt er mich hier mitten im Fight?
our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'm your shooter. What do you need?
Was davon gehört uns, was davon gehört ihm? Ich bin mir unsicher. Ah, scheiße! Irgendwas war gerade weg. Ne, jetzt sind wir wieder cool.
Engage the enemy.
Ah, Marokko war kurz weg. Tja, Braun, wärst du mal vorsichtiger gewesen.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, da bist du. Okay, okay, okay.
I'll take care of it. You have a target? Okay. You have a target? Aye. Aye, sir. Time to go. I'm your shooter.
Ich würde hier jetzt so nördlich hochziehen einfach.
Ja, klar. Ich will dir da nicht im Weg stehen.
Nee, das
Sonst
denke ich mir, dass du das nicht willst. Ich wollte...
greifen Panzer sowieso nur Panzer an.
Ja, also ich sag mal, das kannst du dir da nehmen, so, was da noch so jetzt über ist.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Das ist aber nett.
Care of it. Aye.
Bei mir wird nämlich auch gerade genommen.
I'm your shooter. Aye, sir.
Die Türkei konnte ich nicht halten.
Eieieiei, keine neuen Haare für Hovi. Braun, du bist mir da einfach zu groß geworden. Es tut mir leid. Und wenn du gerade schwach bist durch die Seegeschichte gegen Lila, dann muss da zugeschlagen werden. Das verstehst du bestimmt.
What do you need?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. You have a target? I'll take care of it.
Haben wir hier noch so Kleinigkeiten? Jo.
Your shooter. I've got the beast in my sight.
So, jetzt ist natürlich die Frage, bin ich zu groß, sodass sich alle gegen mich verschwören, inklusive dir?
What do you need?
Das werden wir wohl noch herausfinden.
Das werden wir wohl gleich herausfinden.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
What do you need? I'll take care of it. I'm your shooter. Aye, sir. You have a target?
Es ist so crazy zu kontrollieren alles. Ganz viel A-Klick. Ja, wenn das Braune im Osten zu groß wird, dann muss man da was gegen tun. Das ist so.
Locked and loaded. What do you need?
Pazifist bis zum Schluss. Ja, man hat ja gesehen, wie weit er gekommen ist als Pazifist.
Ah, nach Finnland wollte ich schon immer mal auch.
Sitzen. Der Klassiker.
Our warriors have engaged.
Was macht denn Purple jetzt? Hat er da die...
Purple hat sich unten Türkei geholt und...
Ah.
Hello.
Jo, Sparta, dankeschön. Holt mein Escape-Boot, das ist gemein.
Our warriors have engaged.
Lila, ey, dreckig. Ich hätte so einen All-Army-Button gerne. So, wie krieg ich den ganzen Schmuh jetzt hier irgendwie... Ich weiß, ich habe null Plan, wo meine Armee ist mehr. Es ist alles überall.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Entweder ihr geht alle auf mich oder das Spiel ist vorbei. Das ist wohl so richtig. Ach, da kann man nicht lang. Shit. Das ist doof.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ja.
So, so langsam müssen wir natürlich mal was gegen diesen Thiel-Typ da
Gegen den
unternehmen.
Purple machen. Der ist da auf seiner Insel ganz alleine. Wer weiß, was der aushackt. Welch ihr wärt.
Ich lass mich mal gucken, wie das Income hier aussieht.
Oh, da ist er ja.
Warriors have engaged.
Oh, wer greift mich an? Oh, Weizen. Oh, der will hier nur
Weizen
durch.
greift an, lol.
Nee, der will hier nur durch. Der greift dich an.
Nein, das macht doch kein... Nein. Jetzt wäre natürlich gut zu wissen, wo meine Armee ist. Und was sie so treibt. Nicht so viel tatsächlich.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Wie viele Städte gibt es denn da oben? Die müsste ich ja eigentlich easy holen können.
Have engaged the enemy.
Moskau has been captured. Oh, shit. Da hat Weizen aber gut... Junge, du ja auch. Ihr seid schon frech.
Our warriors have engaged.
Ich mach gar nichts. Mir gehört alles, was mir vorher gehörte.
Scheiße, das ist voll stressig jetzt. Die holen sich ja einfach alles wieder jetzt.
Warriors have
Und Rot, dass du mir in den Rücken fällst, nachdem ich dich habe überleben lassen. Das ist einfach nur dreist. Das ist widerlich. So muss sich Edo gefühlt haben, als ich ihn überrannt habe. Tja, jetzt stehe ich hier. Scheiße.
Our warriors have
Ich weiß nicht, wie ich dieses Spiel beenden soll.
Der Rote ist einfach ein Macher.
Das ist einfach frech, ist das!
Der Rote ist ein Macher.
engaged.
Den kann ich dafür gar nicht blamen. Ist geil.
Das ist eine absolute Frechheit. Aber auch vollkommen korrekt, dass er das tut. Aber wo soll man denn noch überall hin, Alter? Man muss ja auf 720.000 Stellen gleichzeitig sein.
Das sind viele.
Wo hat Rot so viel Shit her auch? Der war doch tot quasi.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ja, ich glaube, dem seine ganze Armee könntest du mit 2 Tanks besiegen.
Aber wo soll ich die hernehmen? Backsteppst du ihn jetzt für mich? Das ist ja funny. Ey, scheiße. Es ist einfach zu viel. Too much to handle. Ich fall komplett auseinander.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
You have a target? Time to go. Aye, sir. Okay. What do you need? What do you need? I've got the beast in my sign, your shooter. Take that, you sod. You have a target?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. Aye, sir. I'll take care of it.
Alter, Rot ist so crazy.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. What do you need? Locked and loaded.
Ich kann das nicht halten. Rot überrennt mich einfach. Die rote Welle.
Wirklich?
Ich denk schon. Und Weizen zieht mich auch komplett auseinander.
Ich muss mal da durch die Schweiz durch.
What do you need? I'll take care of it.
Das ist so gemein.
Ich komme an die Front, Janis.
Oh.
Falls ich durchkomme.
Our warriors have engaged
Geht das Ende? Hey, mein Headquarter ist quasi weg.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah, wo kommt diese Flotte her?
Our warriors have engaged.
Wie soll man das kontrollieren noch?
Aye, sir. Fire. Okay.
Our warriors have engaged.
Hey, ich krieg nicht mal 100 Supply kontrolliert in normal Warcraft und jetzt will er hier... Jetzt will er hier so einen Quatsch von mir. Jetzt hätte ich jemals 100 Supply gehabt auch, aber... Scheiße, meine Navy ist weg. Auf einmal ist da ein pinker... Ist da eine pinke Stadt überall. Ja, scheiße, was mache ich jetzt ohne Navy?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. Time to go.
Was geht hier eigentlich ab? Da habe ich auch gar nicht lange nicht mehr hingeguckt. Es ist too much.
Locked and loaded. What do you need?
Our warriors have
Locked and loaded. I'm your shooter. Locked and loaded. I'll take care of it. Locked and loaded.
What the? Habe ich noch irgendwo Reinforcements, ey? Oh! Leute, rüber da, bewegt euch!
Locked and loaded.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Shoot to kill. I'm your shooter. Aye, sir. You have a target?
Der Weizen breitet sich auch immer weiter aus, auf den habe ich gar nicht mehr geachtet.
Your shooter. Okay.
Es ist viel zu krank.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. Locked and loaded. Time to go. You have a target?
Ey, ich finde überall noch Armies einfach.
What do you need?
Auf der ganzen Welt verstreut Armeen.
You have a target? I'm your shooter.
Our warriors
Warte, bist du die USA?
Fühlt sich so an, ich weiß auch nicht, was ich mache. Bin auch komplett verwirrt gerade. Und werd innerlich auseinandergenommen. Aber das ist natürlich der Überraschungseffekt, dass der Gegner dann auch blöd guckt, wenn ich auf einmal eine Riesenarmee habe. Die irgendwo herkommt.
Someone injured.
What do you need?
Ich werde einfach auseinandergenommen. Selbst Braun holt mich wieder ein. What the fuck? Bin ich das? Ich denke schon.
Naja, du hättest ihm ja oben den Chaos machen können.
Ich hätte das tun sollen. dachte auch, der ist mit Schiffen gelandet. Glaube ich. Der muss sich natürlich nur auf seine 2 blöden Städte da fokussieren. Ich habe hier die ganze Welt irgendwie gegen mich. Weiß ich auch nicht, wie das funktioniert ist. Ach, Kevin ist rot. Krass, Kevin ist raus. Der lässt mich in Ruhe. Die Flanke ist dicht. GG, Kevin. HDGDL, Kevin. Braucht er das Income wahrscheinlich. Habe ich die Situation jetzt irgendwie unter Kontrolle? Ich krieg nichts mehr mit.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. I'm your shooter. Aye, I'm your shooter.
Jetzt fängt Weizen hier, jetzt fängt hier Purple woanders an, Stress zu machen.
What do you need? Aye.
Der haut dich.
Der haut nicht. Der wird sich jetzt auch die Ukraine schnappen. Nämlich die Flanke in der Türkei kann er halten. Kann ich ihm nicht nehmen.
I've got the beast in my sights. You have
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Kannst unten die Insel abfarmen. Oh yeah, das kann ich. Oh, das habe ich auch nicht gesehen, dass da was passiert ist.
Aye, sir. I'm your shooter. Aye. Aye, sir. You have a target.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Was mache ich? Oh, jetzt ist Braun schon wieder da.
What do you need? Aye, sir.
Our warriors have engaged
Take
the
care of
enemy.
it. You have to
Jo, das ist mein Afrika auf jeden Fall. Kriege ich dann 100 Dinger zusammen? What? Okay, dann ist frei. Du läufst weg.
locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Aye, sir. Locked and
Ich glaube, ich muss nur noch ein bisschen Purple auseinandernehmen, dann habe ich's. Wo sieht man denn, wie viele Städte man hat?
Ich glaube oben rechts in der Ecke.
Da steht viel, ne? Aber ich weiß nicht, welche...
84 von 138 müsste sein.
Ah, dann habe ich ja mega viel. Da muss ich ja noch wieder das Doppelte aufbauen.
You have a target. Fire. Okay. I'll take care of it. What do you need?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'm your
Okay.
time to go. Aye, sir. You have a target. I'm your shooter.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Locked and loaded.
Ein lausiges Schiff hängt noch irgendwo rum.
Aye, sir. Aye, you have a target. What do you need? Aye, sir. Okay.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Jupp. Jupp.
Your shooter. I'll take care of it.
Aber 87 ändert sich nicht wirklich.
Have a target.
Nimmt mir einfach Weizen irgendwas auseinander? Nee.
What do you need? Time to go. I'm
Our
your
warriors
shooter.
have
Time to go.
engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir.
Ja, das kann ich mir auch noch holen.
What do you need? Okay.
Gefühlt steht auf jeder Stadt auch nur noch ein Mannequin drauf. Und wer auch immer da gerade ist, kriegt die Stadt.
Ja, ja.
What do you need?
Leider sind es bei Lila meistens Tanks.
Jo. Lila ist gefährlich. Sag ich.
Our warriors have engaged
Take that, you son. Okay. Aye. Locked and loaded. You have a target. Locked
our
and loaded.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Locked and loaded. Aye, locked and loaded. Time to go. Locked and loaded.
Okay. Ist Lila da rechts?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Und Braun ist wieder back. Mann, ey. Hasse Braun.
I'm your shooter. I'll take care of it.
Ist alles weg?
You have
Ja.
a target? Aye.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
What do you need? Okay. Time to go.
Also Lila will jetzt unten rechts angreifen. Wenn du oben links irgendwas machen kannst, da kann er gar nichts machen.
Oh, jo, da ist er. Also, Skandinavien ist er weg. Meinst du Großbritannien?
Our warriors
Und
have
so?
engaged the enemy.
Jo. Aber ich sehe gerade erst, dass da jede Menge Schiffe stehen. Aber er ist auf jeden Fall gerade auf dem Vormarsch unten,
I'll take care of it.
sich wieder Ägypten zu schnappen.
Mhm, das mögen wir natürlich nicht.
I'm your shooter.
So, genauso. Braun, es tut mir leid. Du hast Spielspaß gehabt hier bestimmt. Aber du gehst mir auch unfassbar auf den Sack. Ich weiß nur nicht, wo ich da einen Hafen habe. Da ist einer.
What do you need? Okay.
Das war crazy. So. Oh, du könntest dir noch Libyen holen. Das ja, da bist du ganz gut gewandert auch.
Locked and loaded. I'm your shooter. Locked and loaded. You have a target?
Das sind echt viele Tanks von ihm.
Time to
Okay.
go. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
Braun, die Kiste ist gegessen hier. Die Messe ist gegessen. Respekt an Weizen, was der da rausgeholt hat. Und immer noch tut anscheinend, was ich nicht gesehen habe.
What do you need?
Our warriors
I'm
have
your
engaged
shooter.
the enemy.
Aye. What do you need?
Is someone injured?
Mach.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
You have a target? What do you need? Aye, sir. I'm your shooter. Time to go. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. I'll take care of it.
Jo, dicke Weizenschlacht. Aber Weizen macht mich, glaube ich, kaputt. Komplett.
What do you need?
Komplett?
Nee, nee, nee. Rechte Seite.
Have engaged the enemy.
I'm your shooter. Aye. What do you need? Aye.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
You have a target? What do you need? Okay. I've got the beast in my sights.
More gold is required.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
Der Braun hat, glaube ich, evakuiert. Muss ich jetzt auf Schiffjagd gehen?
More gold is
Oder ein bisschen Schiff fahren, macht doch Spaß.
Eine Seefahrt, die ist lustig, eine Seefahrt, die ist schön, sagst du? Da hat der viel.
So würde ich es nicht ausdrücken, aber ja.
You have a target?
more gold is required. I await your command.
Locked and loaded. Shooter. Locked and loaded. I've got the beast in my sights.
Our warriors have
Locked and
engaged
loaded.
the enemy.
What do you need? Locked and loaded.
Ich glaube, Braun ist raus.
You have a target?
Beziehungsweise hat keine Units mehr, keine Einheiten mehr.
I'm your shooter. Shoot to kill. What do you need?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh no!
You have a target?
Da hat er wieder eins, der Dreckige.
I'm your shooter. I'll take care of it. What do you need?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'm your shooter.
Nein, 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 nein.
Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded.
Our
Aye, sir. Locked
warriors
and
have
loaded.
engaged the enemy.
Ich will doch eigentlich nur Frieden für alle. Ich drück das nur komisch aus.
Mit Panzern.
Mit Panzern. Nein.
You have a target? I'll take care of it.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Alright.
Have a target? Aye, sir.
Der olle Dude da schon wieder mit seinem
Our
Kackschiff.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Mit dem Kackstift.
Oh Mann, ich verliere gegen Weizen!
You have a target? What do you need? Aye,
Our
time to go.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
You have a target? Okay. I'm your shooter. What do you need? Aye.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Aye, sir. You have a target? Aye, sir. I'm your shooter.
So, ist hier noch was?
What do you need?
Ist hier noch was?
I'm your shooter. What do you need?
Weizen, wir haben's doch gleich.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Locked and loaded. Aye, sir. Locked and loaded. I'm your shooter. What do you need? Time to go. You have a target?
Das Endgame könnte mal so eine Naturkatastrophe gebrauchen oder so, dass das mal ein bisschen durchgeschakt wird.
Ja, ja,
Findest
okay.
du nicht?
Ja doch, ist eine coole Idee. Gefällt mir.
Ich glaube, alle sind einfach komplett überfordert. Es ist crazy.
Warriors have engaged the
Also ich bin auf jeden Fall mega. Ich kann nicht mehr spielen und reden. So überfordert mäßig.
Ja, wenn man irgendwo da in der Mitte ist, dann gibt es immer viel zu tun. Viel zu denken.
Denken ist nicht mehr. Ich guck nur auf die Map und guck, wo noch Army ist. Und die wird dann einfach quer über die Minimap geschoben. That's it. Ich hab alles Gold auch. Der Weizenmeier hat sich ein bisschen übernommen irgendwann.
Der gute Weizenmeier.
So, wann habe ich die Städte zusammen, ist die Frage. Dich will ich natürlich nicht angreifen, das ist klar. Da ist nichts mehr, da ist nichts mehr. So. $16 mehr, das haben wir doch gleich.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
What do you need? Fire! What do you need? Shoot the guy! I'm your shooter. Okay. Aye, sir. Aye, you have a target? I'll take care of it. What do you need? Aye, your shooter. Aye. You have a target? Time to go.
Hilfe, ja, ja, erst die ganze Zeit hier Stress machen und jetzt nach Hilfe schreien. So wollen wir es sehen.
Aye, sir. I'll take care of it.
Weißt du, ich könnte natürlich jetzt ordentlich in den Rücken fallen, aber ich glaube, dann sitzen wir noch 8 Stunden
Dann
hier.
sitzen wir noch 8 Stunden hier.
You have a target? Aye.
Also bin ich doch lieber einfach mit dem verbündet, der die Welt beherrscht.
Das würde
Ich
ich dir
glaube,
auch.
das hat auch immer einen Vorteil. Das hat schon Vorteile.
Das würde ich dir auch geraten haben. Oh, ich mach hier gerade deine Jungs kaputt, die standen da noch rum.
Shoot the cow.
Alter, man muss aber echt fast die ganze Karte, ne? Da ist mit großartig sich was aufteilen, ist da nicht.
Our warriors have engaged
So, hier, ihr dahin, dahin. Nur dahin. Hier, hierhin.
our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Endgame bisschen langwierig, aber ansonsten funny Map. Wenn man gewinnt.
Das ist ja bei vielen Maps so. Ich finde, das ist bei ganz vielen Sachen so. Survival Chaos oder Direct Strike finde ich auch. Late Game gibt es auch nicht mehr viel zu tun.
Ja, das stimmt einfach mehr.
Okay, dann baue ich jetzt 2 Frostwürms. Okay, nächste Runde baue ich 2 Frostwürms. Okay, jetzt 2 Frostwürms.
Vielleicht noch ein Item obendrauf. Ja, na klar. Warum nicht?
Plus 250 Leben auf meinem Helden.
You have a target?
Our warriors have engaged the
I'm your
enemy.
shooter.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Ist es das gewesen?
Keine Ahnung.
Das war's. Ich bleibe auf meiner Insel. Ja, du darfst auf deiner Insel bleiben.
Aber für was steht denn die Zahl da oben, wenn nicht dafür?
Das ist eine gute Frage. Ist das bugged oder so?
I'm your shooter.
Ah! Ich bin der König der Welt!
Guck mal, wie alle am meisten Stress einfach mit Apfelbombe hatten.
Wer war denn jetzt am Ende noch drin? Oh ja, mit Apfelbombe als lila, Marquardt als Weizen, Hope war braun, war auch guter Fight, Kevin natürlich am Start. Ja, nice. Das war nice.
Our warriors
Junge, ey. Zwischendurch wusste ich überhaupt nicht mehr, wo ich bin. Das war viel zu krank.
Ja, es sind schon echt viele Einheiten zwischendrin.
Alter
Und manchmal auch
Vater,
einfach
ey.
nur 10.
Ja, und dann hat man auf einmal 4 Gegner auf 7 verschiedenen Ecken. Und das ist crazy. Naja, könnt ihr gerne ausprobieren. Risk Reforged. Ihr 2 wolltet zu viel Stress, wird gesagt. Halte ich ja. Ich habe hier gar nicht. Ich habe immer mich nur mit den Stärkeren angelegt. Mit den Stärksten.
Ich habe einfach jedem nur ans Bein gewinkelt. Jedem Einzelnen, der in dieser Lobby war. Es hat mich sowieso gewundert, dass ich so lange da dabei war, weil ich wirklich jeden einfach nur getriggert habe. Aber meine Bedrohung war einfach nicht groß genug. Deswegen durfte ich da.
Ich will auch nicht
Ich will
wissen, wie
da ein
das
bisschen was
ausgegangen
sagen.
wäre, wenn du jetzt auch noch mit auf mich draufgegangen wärst. Das, ja, hätte. Das
Ja,
hätte
würden wir morgen noch hier sitzen, oder?
Dann würden wir morgen auch hier sitzen. Dann wäre Ende gewesen, Alter. Gar keine Chance. Puh, alright.
Also bei Apfelbombe habe ich mich richtig schlecht gefühlt. Da ging es die ganze Zeit, da gab es nur Messerstecherei in den Rücken.
Best of 5, ja klar. Ja, ist ein cooler Modus. Kann man auf jeden Fall noch ein bisschen was tryharden. Ich habe richtig Bock, das mit Florentin zu spielen, zu gucken, wie überfordert er ist und dass wir beide uns gegen ihn verbünden.
Psch, Leute.
Aber sagt ihm das nicht. Sagt ihm das nicht. Nice, Hovi, es war eine große, große Freude. Schön, dass du 2,5 Stunden deines Tages mit Risiko, Warcraft 3 und mir geopfert hast.
Klar, ich hätte sogar noch 15 Minuten dafür geopfert. Bin ich ehrlich. Also kenne ich gar nichts.
Sehr gut, sehr gut. Was geht bei dir so die nächste Zeit? Möchtest du was pluggen, was auf deinem Channel stattfindet oder so?
Auf meinem Channel, da wird jetzt gleich wird der Direct Strike stattfinden.
Oh.
Und in der nächsten Zeit wieder ein bisschen mehr Hardcore WoW Classic.
Ach du Scheiße. Gibt's da was
Ja.
Neues?
Nee, das ist einfach nur, wenn man ganz viele Leute WoW spielen sieht, dann kommt die alte Sucht wieder hoch und dann. Ja, ich habe doch nur eine geraucht. Das war nur eine auf einen Geburtstag. Aber bevor du dich versiehst, sitzt du da in deinem Keller 5 Tage lang nicht duschen, kein Tageslicht, aber dafür hast du halt einen höchsten DPS im Raid.
Ja, das ist wichtig auch. Ich wünsche dir alle DPS dieser Welt und vielleicht aber doch noch eine 2-tägige Dusche. Allein deiner Umwelt wegen. Das war eine große Freude, mein Junge. Bis bald.
Ja, es hat Spaß gemacht. Mach's gut, Janis.
Tschüss. Ja, Hovi. Geiler Typ. Habe ich was verpasst? We got a PTR update. Half an hour ago. Okay. Ja, wir sind noch auf Deutsch, aber wir switchen ja quasi zu Englisch. Oder? Mache ich das fürs PTR-Update? Ich hau mal raus, was. Ich guck mal, was im PTR abgeht. Ich schau mal. Kevin, es war eine große Freude. Weed, stabile 1200 Kills. Ja, der hat da nicht viel gemacht. Geil, PTR-Update, hab ich Bock drauf. 12 MB, kann aber nicht so crazy groß sein, oder? Da kann nicht so viel passiert sein. Florentin ist OP in Risiko. Ja, ich habe die Folgen auch alle gesehen. Der ist schon nicht so schlecht, ey. 12 MB Patch. Ich bin hier am Initializen. Ne, oh nee, es ist nur 12 MB Initializing. Warte. 12 MB Initializing. Ist das langsam. Jesus Christ. Was geht ab im Patch? Ich glaube, gibt's Patch Notes? Es sagt noch keiner was tatsächlich. Ich sehe noch nichts auf den Channels. Und ich bin immer noch am Initializen. Hat jemand den PTA ausgecheckt? Freunde der Warcrafterei. Alter, das initialized sich ein Wolf und macht gar nichts. Haben die Patch Notes? Glaub nicht. Ich sehe auch. Nö. In den Patch Notes hat sich nichts geändert. Irgendwer hat im Discord neue Hotkey-UI gepostet. Neue Hotkey-UI ist natürlich sexy. Jetzt update ich auch. Wieder 1,3 Gigabyte. Ja, das checken wir noch aus. Das checken wir noch aus. Ich habe noch 50 MB zu laden. Neues Hotkey-Design schon wieder. Das ist das dritte Hotkey-Design. In Patch 2.0. Das ist ein Ding. Oh. Ups. Einfach die Kamera weggeschaltet. 30 MB. Waren bisher so mittel. Ja, also, ich habe ja ganz oft über die UI gemeckert. Dann heißt es wieder, ich meckere zu viel. Aber hey, vielleicht machen sie es jetzt mal richtig. Das wäre ja auch alles kein Problem. Ich müsste ja nicht meckern, wenn es geil wäre. So W3 Champions, als die Hotkey-UI veröffentlicht haben, da war es halt direkt geil. Da gibt's doch nichts zu meckern. Ich glaube, den muss man mal aufmalen, wie das Hotkey-Thema am besten wäre, damit die mal was anderes machen. Ich meine, wir haben denen doch Screenshots von W3 Champions geschickt. Das muss man ja einfach nur nachbauen. Aber die wollen halt noch so den ganzen Kampagnenkram und so, ne? Das halt wieder anders. Aber ich glaube, man kann einfach Melee von Kampagne trennen. Die haben auch in den Patchnotes gesagt übrigens, dass man die Buttons vertauschen kann und versetzen kann. Das geht aber gar nicht. Oder man braucht eine geheime Tastenkombination, die wir noch nicht rausgefunden haben. Warte mal hier, ihr könnt mal kurz, damit ihr das abschätzen könnt, wie lange das noch geht hier. Zip. 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 Da haben wir es doch. Wolki, Dankeschön. 40 Monate. Herz, Sparta to Hype to. Danke, danke, danke. Das wäre schöner, wenn das ginge. Bei W3C sehe ich auch nicht mehr, wie das. Ja, es war irgendwann einfach weg. Ist das erbärmlich. 50 KB. Muss ich jetzt hier noch irgendwie das Modem-Geräusch machen, oder? Na, nö, 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 na. Was für ein geiler Ancient of Wonders Clan War heute übrigens. Das hat richtig Bock gemacht. Forti einfach brutaler Reverse Sweep. Das hat so Bock gemacht. Seid ihr eigentlich bei der RARALAN mit am Start? Ich habe ganz schön viel Bock, muss ich sagen. Mir geht's ein bisschen auf den Sack, dass wir relativ wenig Infos raus haben. Das wird sich aber in den nächsten Tagen ändern. Seating Requests werden ab heute angenommen. Dann Programm nächste Woche. Und dann will ich viele von euch da sehen. Und viele Biere trinken mit euch auch. Es wird schön. Das gute Dortmund. Nope, neuer Job. Frech. Komm halt Samstag und Sonntag. One-on-One ist auf jeden Fall Samstag. Freitag Direct Strike. Und 3 gegen 3. Sonntag gemeinsames Auskatern. Oh, schau, 200 KB. Hat man als totaler Beginner auch Spaß auf der LAN. Totaler Beginner ist vielleicht heftig. Es gibt auf jeden Fall viele Fun-Game-Abende. Also ich glaube, man wird schon Spaß haben, wenn man ein bisschen socialized, das auf jeden Fall. Die Leute sind schon ganz gut drauf. Wenn da wieder Bierausschank ist. Yo! Oh! Es ist fertig! PTR Launch. Okay. Schauen wir uns das an. Hotkeys habt ihr gesagt, wa? Junge. Why are you so loud? Oh, sie haben aufgeräumt. Ja, schaut es euch an. Okay. Okay. Das ist ein Update, was sie haben. Return Lumber, glaube ich, funktioniert immer noch nicht. Kann ich jetzt Hotkeys hin und her? Nee. Kann ich jetzt das hier auf Y? Wenn ich da draufklicke, muss immer noch hier drauf, ne? Haha! Warte, was? Ah, ich dachte kurz, wenn ich habe hier V gedrückt, dann ist es auf Video gesprungen. Okay, das ist auf jeden Fall schon mal aufgeräumter. Es kann noch aufgeräumter rarer werden. Ich glaube, diese hier sind einfach redundant. Die sind einfach gleich. Aber sie haben den Tech-Button hinzugefügt. Das ist gut, das habe ich bemängelt. Ja, das ist schick. Schick her. Der Shop ist jetzt auch bei den Rassen. Nice. Kann man verschieben? Ich kann noch nicht verschieben. Also diese Sortierung ist auch absolutes Oberchaos wieder. Aber gut, es ist Progress. Es gibt einen Grunt, das ist gut, der hat gefehlt. Headhunter und Berserker. Wobei die dann natürlich keinen Berserker-Button brauchen, right? Soul hat eine Liste gemacht. Die müssen wir natürlich dann mal checken. Wenn ich hier Q drücke. Es ist wieder verbunden, ne? Das ist irgendwie gecodet da, dass Spell usen und Spell lernen hart gecodet ist. Na gut. Jo, also die Sortierung ist natürlich Mumpitz. Aber Schritt nach vorne auf jeden Fall. Headhunter gefällt? Ja, also Purge ist natürlich, also war ja letztes Mal schon drin, hat aber kein Hotkey. Ich kann Purge nicht auswählen. Oh nein! Erst war es wieder da, erst war es weg. Dann war es da und jetzt ist es auch da, aber geht nicht. Ah, das ist natürlich doof. Aber gut, Kinderkrankheiten, dafür ist es ein PTR. Haben wir bei den... Wir haben weiter kein Friend... Doch, da, Frenzy ist am Start. Ja, cool. Und Backpack. Haben alle Units, die Backpack haben, Backpack. Yo. Das muss ja nicht auf der Command Card sein, ne? Diese passiven Fähigkeiten. Okay. Uproot geht immer noch nicht, aber ist da. Hier kann man aber nicht auswurzeln. Und der hat Backpack? Achso, Backpack Research, ja klar. Okay. Das Upgrade gibt's nicht mehr, lol. Ah, für Kampagne vielleicht. Die Skill-Anordnung bei den Nekros. Nee. Frenzy muss nach unten. Frenzy muss nach unten. Und das ist ein Passiv. Und das ist auch ein Passiv. Oha! Fehlen Icon. Oh, es gibt einen Indicator. Ja, schau. Der war vorher auch nicht da. Hier gibt's... Ah, Circlet und Invisible. Geil, dass die Potion of Invisibility kein Icon hat. Das ist Humor, der mir gefällt. Taverne ist gefüllt. Das gefällt. Ich würde wahrscheinlich die Helden nach oben tun. Dann die Gebäude, dann die Units. Aber dann bricht das halt mit denen, ne? Vielleicht würde ich generell die Helden nach oben tun. Und dann die Gebäude, dann die Units. Es fehlte der Zeppelin, der ist am Start. Nice. Es fehlt... Oh, es sind auch viel weniger. Und die Items sind raus. Ich glaube, das ist gut. Ich glaube, das sind... Da muss man echt checken, was... Oh, Zapper ist auch am Start. Gut. Ja, Labor. Man kann Reveal nicht. Junge, da muss Soul Apeman wieder drüber. Was da geht und was nicht. Morph Level 1, Morph Level 2, Morph Level 3. Ja, sauber. Okay, viele Verbesserungen. Kann ich jetzt... Ah, ich kann wieder nicht Steuerung Q machen. Es bleibt ein Button. F6 geht nicht. F7 geht nicht. F8 geht. F9 geht. F10 geht. Ja, das wird auf jeden Fall Problematiken hervorrufen. Weil das die Inventar-Hotkeys sind. Aber hey, von diesem Mess gestern zu dem hier ist geil. Was ist denn mit der Suche? Gestern konnte ich nur 2 Buchstaben eingeben. Sagen wir mal Grunt. Okay, Suche ist am Start. Oh! Wenn ich sage Grunt, dann kommt hier überall, wo der Grunt auftaucht. Bei der Unit und beim Gebäude. Das ist doch was! Das ist doch was! Guck mal, ob die Icons auch noch weg sind, wenn du unten auf Classic wechselst. Wir waren bei Merchant, ne? Aha! Ben PG, dankeschön. Ja, schau. Ich habe übrigens auch die Classic Icons. Ich könnte es natürlich auch so machen, dann wäre es so. Aber das will ja keiner. Tja, wer hat gesagt, man braucht keine großen Items, ne? Geht es auch mit Abilities, also Purge. Was brauchen wir denn hier? Slow. Wenn man Slow eingibt, kommt die Sorceress. Also ich sag mal, das ist cool. Jetzt müsste man natürlich, wenn ich jetzt sage Adapt, dann kommt das. Ja. Schieb auch das Upgrade. Was meinst du, Sumyana? Wenn ich jetzt, also meinst du Polymorph? Dann kommt nicht das Upgrade. Aber es kommt die Unit. Master. Nee, für Master musst du, glaube ich, musst du einfach Master abgeben. Ha! Gut gefunden. Adept funktioniert, Master nicht. Gut gefunden, aber ich meine, wer braucht das schon? Gut, dass das getrennt ist. Gut, dass es einen Indicator hat. Weil vorher war das einfach nur leer. Ja. Ja. Wenn ich die jetzt... Kann ich die... Ich suche nach einer Tastenkombination, damit das hier verschiebbar ist. Aber ja. Ja. Wir kommen dahin, wo wir hinwollen. Gark hat noch kein Prioritize und so. Step in die richtige Richtung. So. Ich habe mich gestern beschwert... Okay, funny jetzt. Ich habe einen Clip gemacht. Weil ich reg mich ja immer über die Icons auf. Dass die mit AI so kacke sind und so. Und da haben wir gestern gut gefeiert. Die, so Move Command und so, die haben ja diesen schwarzen Hintergrund und den roten Pfeil und so. Und dahinter war ja aus irgendwelchen Gründen alles grün. Das sieht man noch im Hotkey-Menü. Da ist es, glaube ich, noch nicht geupgradet. Aber hier, also so beim Move Command, das ist alles grün. Und gestern haben wir uns gefreut, dass der Move Command Button abgedatet wurde und das Grün weg ist. Und dann ist uns aber aufgefallen, bei Patrol war es immer noch da. Also, der große Hotkey-Test mit Jannis und der CREEPJACK Community. Jetzt live auf Lost Temple. So. Oh, ich sag mal, vielversprechend. Jetzt wird hier reingezoomt. Der inaktive Button hatte gestern kein Grün. Der aktive Button hatte gestern Grün. Der Riesen-Reveal. Ha! Gefixt! Ja. Also, das ist hier schon noch so ein bisschen weiß und so. Da ist ein Artefakt. Oder ist das mit dem Monitor? Ist das Dreck? Oder nicht? Nee, ne, das ist der Button. Ja, das ist der Button. Aber... Junge, das ist, mit dem Gesicht ist auch, ja.
I wish only to serve.
Das ist doch ganz nett soweit. Da kommen wir doch langsam in präsentierbare Regionen. Die Goldmine ist nice. Graveyard weiß ich nicht. Den Shop hat's auch verbessert, glaube ich. Da muss ich ganz tief rein jetzt. Weil der Shop sah aus, als würde er schmelzen. Gestern. Ich weiß, das macht doch sonst keiner. Es ist aber ein Zeichen von Qualität. Ja, schmilzt immer noch so ein bisschen weg, glaube ich, aber das haben wir schon schlimmer gesehen. Jaina! Natürlich, ihr alle liebt Jaina, wir alle lieben Jaina. Wir müssen schauen, ob Jaina gefixt ist. Jaina hatte 2 Probleme. Jaina hieß nicht Jaina und Jaina hatte keine Animation, wenn sie Blizzard castet. Jetzt der große Jaina-Test. Mit Janis und der CREEPJACK-Community. Collection. Human, Jaina ist ausgewählt. Nur kurzer Check, ob hier noch irgendwas Neues. Nope. Das wäre crazy. Auf einmal neuer Skin. Lol. Aber nein. Der große Jaina-Skin. I can fix her. That's what you think. That's what artists thought as well. So, Freunde. Warp 10. Grüße gehen raus an die Star Trek Community.
Yes, my
Junge.
lord.
Der Human-Bauen-Button ist aber crisp as fuck, oder?
Done.
Oh, jetzt habe ich hier das Falsche gebaut, weil ich natürlich keine Dings hatte. Keine Hotkeys habe.
Yes, my lord.
Na, kleiner FPS-Drop oder was, Leute? Das ist der Staub, wa? Ne, ist generell. Funny. Jaina Icon auf jeden Fall schon mal da. Nice.
I can help. Shh, I'm trying to think here.
Name ist noch alt. So.
I'll check it out.
Hui, schau an. Das ist die Water Elemental
What's the plan?
Animation, oder?
Sounds interesting.
Die ist einfach geloopt.
I'll take care of it.
Na, who's your daddy, Jaina?
Sounds interesting. I'll check it out. I can help.
Oh, Attack auf Q. Ach ja, ich habe ja alles auf Q gelegt. Haha.
I'll take care of it.
So, ist die Blizzard-Animation, die Water Elemental-Animation.
Sounds interesting.
Yep.
I'll check it out.
Yep. Bis da. Whatever. Jetzt die große Frage. Haben jetzt alle Archmages die Water Elemental Animation? Weil normalerweise halten die den Stab so hoch und dann kommt da so ein Brrrt und dann ist das cooler. Es ist eine andere Animation eigentlich. Ist das beim Archmage anders? Yep. Hält den Stab so hoch. Das checken wir jetzt.
More work.
Mir gestern so hardcore auf die Lippe gebissen. So innen, weil ich so Hunger hatte. Das schmeckt alles nach Blut. Das ist so kacke. Na? Herr Geist Archmage? Kriegen wir hier einen Blizzard gecastet oder was? Hui! Ja, hält den Stab so hoch, ne? Okay, cool. Wundert mich tatsächlich, dass Skin Heroes unterschiedliche Animationen haben können. Hat Jaina in der Kampagne 2 Animationen? Ich glaube, Jaina in der Kampagne hat gar keine Animation. Wenn ich mich nicht irre. Und das war auch das Problem. Weil sie in der Kampagne keine Animation hat, hatte sie da auch keine Animation. Ja, aber Progress, Freunde. Progress. Das ist ein wildes Tauren... Oh ja, oh ja, oh ja, oh ja, oh ja. Das Taurentotem-Update. Let us see. Das mache ich aber mal anders. Man kann nämlich mit einem Programm, was Cask Viewer heißt, einfach die Items raussuchen. Und das ist ein bisschen einfacher. Ja, Taurentotem war crazy. Taurentotem war eine Beleidigung. Public Test. Add-ons, HD2, Icons, HD Mod, Replaceable Textures. Ich müsste hier mal da rein, dann gehen wir da rein und dann seht ihr es gleich hoffentlich. Command Buttons, das muss ich jetzt suchen in diesem Haufen. RST TA Taurentotem. Oha! Dickerchen, was ist denn da passiert? Das ist ja... Warte, ich muss hier mal kurz... Aus irgendwelchen Gründen macht mein OBS ein bisschen Quatsch. Leute! Leute! Wisst ihr noch, wie das Taurentotem-Ding gestern aussah? Das Taurentotem-Ding. Warte, habe ich das noch in der PPT? Yo. Okay, let me cook, let me cook, let me cook, let me cook. Let me cook. Ich mache ja immer, meine Patch-Videos mache ich ja immer mit PowerPoint. Lol, weil ich ein Affe bin. So. Und jetzt zeige ich euch mal die Taurentotem-Icons. Weil das ist wirklich wild. Ja, whatever. So. Das war das Tauren... Oh, ha, was ist denn? What? So. Das war das Taurentotem-Icon gestern. Und es war eine absolute Frechheit. Es sah aus... Es gab ja dieses Meme mit dem Dönerspieß. Und das sieht schon aus wie ein Dönerspieß. Wenn man ehrlich ist, es ist das Dönerspieß-Totem gewesen. Neues Icon. Also, das ist krass. Das ist richtig krass. Bisschen blurry. Ja, die Originalgröße ist... Das steht da nicht bei, ne? So ungefähr? Ja, noch, das ist fast noch zu groß. Zeig mal in-game. Also ich kann jetzt nicht die alte Version in-game zeigen. Aber ich kann natürlich das Totem-Icon zeigen. Das ist natürlich klar. Scheiße, ich habe ein Meeting. Ist readable, keine Artefakte, gut. Das ist auch so ein bisschen meine Herangehensweise. Ja, schaut es euch an. Schaut es euch an, Freunde. Ich mache das Ding jetzt mal groß, dass ihr das ein bisschen besser seht. So. Oh, jetzt muss ich noch einmal bei mir selber reinzoomen, sonst sehe ich nichts. Ah! Seht ihr das? Das ist alte, oder? Nee. Doch, doch. Das Disabled-Icon ist noch das alte. wenn das so ausgegraut ist, wenn man nicht im aktiven Fenster ist. Ja, ja. Ja. Es sind aber einige Icons viel zu groß, oder? Der Altar. Ah, nee, das war immer so? Verrückt. Muss mal hier sagen, Watchtower ist heftig. Watchtower ist richtig fein. Alle anders. Yep. Interessant, interessant. Der Burrow ist seltsam. Oder? Der alte Burrow hatte quasi so ein Gesicht auf dem Kopf. Es sind wilde Zeiten, Freunde. Wenn man Stunden seines Tages mit der Windows-Taste verbringt, um zu checken, wie Icons anders sind. Voodoo Launch auch ziemlich gut. Ey, dass das Weiß so poppt, ist, glaube ich, geil. Ja, da muss natürlich noch mal hier ein paar Bugs müssen noch mal gefixt werden hier, sag ich mal. Aber Hotkey-Änderung. Top mit. Also, was heißt top? Sehr gute Richtung. Jaina-Animation. Guter Workaround, sag ich mal. Und jetzt habe ich noch ein Meeting. Ja, okay. Das war doch für ein Eintages-PTR ganz nett. Also ich kann mir nicht vorstellen, dass das die Arbeit von einem Tag ist. Das muss schon irgendwo rumgelegen haben. Aber da gehen wir doch natürlich noch mal rein, wenn wir das auf Englisch machen und so. Und gehen da in die Tiefe und machen da noch mal Updates und Quatsch und bla bla bla. Aber für Progress von einem Tag zum anderen, nice. So, jetzt wird geradet. Ist der Hovi denn tatsächlich online? Also entweder ich folge dem nicht oder der ist nicht online gegangen. Ist nicht online gegangen. Ich hätte den doch jetzt geradet. Das wäre die Chance seines Lebens gewesen. Was geht bei Witty? Der spielt schon recht lange Kampagne. Ist wahrscheinlich. Ah, Witty macht hier so. Witty macht Patch-Kram. Ich schmeiß euch rüber zu Witty. Guter Mann. Danke fürs Zugucken, Freunde. Es ist eine große Freude. Tschö. Jetzt ist er auch weg. Soul Apeman, der macht noch Warcraft-Content. Da geht's drauf. Rein in den Affenmann.
Involves